for my own enjoyment, I'm going to enjoy watching today.
All right, we got to keep out an eye for him too. So now I'm going to go to Europe now because if you've been paying attention, we actually haven't talked about a European player yet. But what we do got to talk about is Godly because we do got eyes on him. And Walt, I actually want to know your opinions about, once again, well, Godly's performance yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, PR1s, like I said, across the board here, just sitting pretty in this gauntlet, just a brutal bracket to just have one spot remaining to play in for today's bracket. Godly, another person who I interviewed a couple days ago, kind of got like really intimate questions with him of like, how do you feel being a competitor who has been in the mix for this long, who has been the best in your region for this long, and what does that do to, I guess, like your mental as a competitor? A big thing that he said to me, which I really appreciated, was, you know, like, he is able to show up when it matters the most, but the big events that have eluded him are these Royales and our BCX, right? And then he doesn't feel like he's almost like a complete competitor until he's able to get those last gems in the Infinity Gauntlet, right? Like, once he's able to get those, he might be unstoppable at that point, but it's just a matter of, does he have the mental capacity and the mental stamina to be able to keep up in a tough bracket like this? And that's what we're going to find out today.
For sure. Thoughts, Duke, Dara?
I'll let Dara take it.
Yeah, I feel like this has been an interesting weekend for the EU so far. I was not able to actually see a lot of Godly matches, but I feel like yesterday, some of the sentiment that I was feeling just looking at the players and watching the gameplay, everybody felt a little bit off. There's a couple of people that I felt like really rose to the occasion. And yeah, as well pointed out, you have a lot of the number one seeds. You have a lot of the people that are in everybody's top 3 predictions already sitting in elimination side, in the redemption side. My question is, can Godly pull through? That's something I'm going to be excited to see how that progresses throughout today. I did not get a chance to see a lot of his matches, so I would not be able to speak on his gameplay too much. Duke, what about you?
Yeah, I did get to see some of it, and he was looking a little bit shaky. And then we come in today, and everybody in the back is talking about, oh, Godly's sick. Oh, he's not feeling well. Ooh, he's sick. And you know what? You get those Johns, it's fine. You traveled overseas. Who knows who you met in an airport? But you know who else was sick and who else played out of their mind?
Who?
Michael Jordan. He had his sick game, and he played insane. So
Godly
maybe that's
flu
what
game?
Godly needs. It's his sick moment, right? He's sick, and that somehow that like the disease makes him play better. We'll find out, but
I believe it.
The adrenaline.
It's
right?
Proculus. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I do hope Godly feels better back there, but we got one more player to talk about, another key player, another up-and-coming player in the North American region, and that is Balloon Boy. And Duke, I want to know your thoughts about how you're thinking he's doing at his first LAN.
You know what? He surprised me. I came into this weekend and I was like, oh, you know, young guy, first LAN, first time outside of Canada. Like, I don't really know how well he's going to do. And he showed up. We talked about how, like, oh, yeah, he was playing on the setups on Friday, on Saturday, and he was looking good. But no, he seriously came in and got third place, went 7-4 yesterday in the round robin phase. Like, I think he surprised a lot of people with how well he performed. We knew he was a strong competitor, but he's coming in as PR number 3 for North America. People had a little bit higher expectations on Sandstorm and Raydish, but Balloon Boy's like, no, y'all still got to think about me. Y'all got to think about my Zariel. It's a little unorthodox because we don't see a lot of Zariel in 1v1s, but Balloon Boy's making it work.
Yeah, I said this the other day with shout-outs Boss on the desk with me yesterday, but I truly think that like getting the first place in doubles last week like unlocked something with Balloon Boy, right? Like it felt like and this was something that Hideaway had mentioned when we interviewed after the doubles match as well, where like they felt almost kind of like gate kept for a while. It was like second place, second place, second place, and they just couldn't seem to find that gold medal. When they finally got it, Balloon Boy was unleashed onto the world, right? And it was a scary sight to behold because we saw his first set against Mounir. That was the only 3-0 that he got a loss, and that was like his first appearance on a LAN ever. But the context that goes behind that was like Balloon Boy got 3-0'd by Mounir, but he was also like 6-1 before he did that. He was like beating all of these top seeds very quietly in the back room on the side streams while no one was really talking about it. So it's crazy to think about that, you know, with whether it's Balloon Boy, whether it's Marckiemoo, there are these like new young competitors who are here and they're just dominating. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is insane. Dara, final thoughts about this?
Yeah, I feel like Balloon Boy is about to become one of the LAN demons because, you know, it was often talked about, especially like on Twitter a little bit, him talking about some of his internet issues. He had to reset a couple of times, and so doubles last weekend was even shaky for him, and he was still able to come out with a gold medal. So now that that's no longer an issue for him, he has been unleashed. He has been unchained, and now he is being, you know, brought out to the masses, and he is doing incredibly, exceptionally well today. He won 7 sets. He only lost 4 sets. He's in 3rd place at the moment, and he is showing off why he is here. He's showing off why he deserves a spot at the Royale end. I can't wait to see how he does in the rest of bracket.
It's incredible how like this new generation is showing up as well. Okay, we got to get into the predictions real quick here, and we're gonna go in order because I know we saw Duke's yesterday. But Duke, why don't you remind us what was your prediction?
Do we have to?
Oh no! Yeah, we get, yes. You get.
Okay, well,
he's
look,
gonna have to.
okay, I put Hughes on top. I still have faith in him. Came in, he got 2nd place out of the round robin phase. That's fine. He's doing great. But Kyna didn't really show up the way that I was expecting. He was who I had in 2nd place. Godly, you know what? He got 6. So, you know what? That's not my fault. I didn't know that, you know, the villains of pathogens were going to come at my boy. So that's not my fault. But you know what? I will say I slept on Mounir. I slept on Marckiemoo. I slept on Balloon Boy. That's my fault. We only get 3 people we get to pick, but still, that's my fault. I didn't say enough love to them.
Okay, well, we're going to jump over to Walt now. Do you want to talk about your predictions? Yes, you have to.
Oh my gosh.
Yes,
Yeah,
what were your top 3?
Walt, I looked at your laptop.
Don't look at that. Stop looking at that.
Laptop.
Okay,
Say Alt.
I picked
Say it with your
safely.
chest.
I went safe because I was like, why not pick the 3 PR'd regions? Like I said, I had a good conversation with Godly, so I was like, vibe-based predictions. Godly's gonna win. I think he deserves this win. It's definitely still possible. I had Godly first, Kyna second, Sandstorm third. It's not good, guys. I'm sorry about that one. But it's just crazy. I mean, like, Balloon Boy became Balloon Man. Marckiemoo has become, I think someone referred to him as, like, Mordex Jesus now. Like, it's just crazy to think that all these people are coming in and just dominating the #1 players like this. So I'm in shambles, personally.
Yes, I can see that now with your predictions. I mean, it's going to be a little challenging. Now, last but not least, Dara, what are your predictions for top 3?
So I'm actually quite confident about mine. Minus, you know, I had Kyna in first, and anything can still happen through the elimination side. But if you guys go over to StarGG and you look at the current, you know, projected bracket path, Hughes is in second, and Balloon Boy is currently in third. Guess what I put? Hughes second, Balloon Boy third, Kyna first. So we potentially have the run for Kyna, a run of a lifetime. But having Marckiemoo right now as the first seed going into the bracket today is still really hype and really exciting. So I'm not bashful about it. I'm not embarrassed about it. I'll say it with my chest. I was maybe a little mistaken about Kyna initially. He's still going to make an amazing performance today. But using Balloon Boy, I feel quite good about myself, I was
going to say, your prediction's probably like the most possible, actually. Like, I mean, we don't know. Kyna could show it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, me and Duke are owned.
Yeah.
It's not looking good for
I'm
us.
sorry, y'all.
I'm sorry, guys. I apologize.
I'm sorry. All right, y'all. I got one more thing to talk about here. And, of course, it's everything that we've been doing this year for esports leads up to this. It is our World Championship BCX. Okay, that starts literally in like a month. But we might as well say a month, all right? Because it starts November 15th through the 17th in Atlanta, Georgia, okay? And you can actually already register and get your tickets now. BCX.live. In fact, I hope you already did, because you can also find information about hotels, how to register, how to enter as a spectator or as, you know, someone who wants to be in the tournament. But do that now. BCX.live. Get all that situated, the accommodations, the flights, whatever. And I'm telling you, it is the best time. If you can only go to one LAN, you should go to the World Championship. And you can see right here what everyone is fighting for as far as the prize pool. At the very top there for singles, that is, you saw it, $20,000. Holy cow. That is so much.
Yeah, life-changing money.
Oh
is what
my
I like
God.
to say. Life-changing money.
That is literally life-changing. There's so much you can do there. And then if you look at doubles, $24,000. And of course, we prize split that all the way down, as you can see here, for singles to 97th place and doubles for 49th. So just come, see how you do. Maybe you will leave with a chunk of change or maybe a little bit more. BCX.live, please come. There are viewership rewards, and you can get the in-person viewership rewards as well. So it's going to be a great time. All right. I want to just grab super quick final thoughts for y'all as we quickly will move into a break. Duke.
I really want to be like, yeah, whoever wins this, they're going to be the person who could potentially win BCX. It's so cool. It's so awesome. And then I look at last year and Laura's didn't win BCX. And then I'm like kind of sad. But I'm still going to say if Marckiemoo, if Balloon Boy, either of y'all get in top 3, which is kind of almost guaranteed, I think there's going to be a big target on their backs for the BCX. I think a lot of people are going to be looking at them and being like, okay, they're a serious threat. We can't sleep on everybody in NA the way that we kind of have been because South America's been looking so solid.
Walt.
This is like the healthiest form of competition I could imagine, right? Like where it is so entirely unpredictable how these brackets will shake out. Again, like our 3 PR number 1s are sitting in the elimination side, and 2 of them aren't going to make it today, which is crazy to think about. And these brand new players or close to new players are taking names, and they're looking dominant doing so. So, I mean, if you're not a fan of Brawlhalla, if you're just tuning in for the first time, congrats, because yeah, this is going to be a great day. I'm looking forward to it.
And Dara, final thoughts.
My final thought is I want to see EU step up. They had a bit of a shaky day yesterday, but right now it's all up to Acno, it's all up to Godly, and it's also all up to Mounir, who we didn't get to mention too much, but did phenomenal yesterday. I want to see what they're able to still do. Acno played quite well. Godly still has it in him, and Mounir kind of insane whenever he's on stream. So I want to see how EU is able to do, because I feel like we did not get too much of a chance to talk about them.
Well, we'll get to see that soon because we're going to go into a quick break first before we get into the action of Championship Sunday at the Autumn Royale. Stay tuned, y'all.
간식 시간이다. 문어 좀 먹을래? 더 아팠어? 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파! 빨리 해보자고! Time to unleash the dragon! Real Power의 맛은 바로 이거다! 디저트도 먹어! I'm working up an appetite! 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤! 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Water. Earth. Fire. Air.
we're about to get started with the first matches of the Redemption bracket here at the Autumn Royale. And with me on the desk now is Walt and PJ. Guys, are y'all excited for today?
Yeah. We just spent like 20 minutes, wax poetic about
That's
how
true.
Brawlhalla is in the best place it's ever been. And I just echo that sentiment for anyone who's joining us now. Shibi, PJ, it's going to be an amazing day. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is probably the most exciting part of the bracket right now, as we have all of the #1 PRs of their respective regions in the elimination gauntlet right now, which is going to be very exciting. But in general, some really awesome competition, being able to see the players really lock in and get ready to go for Championship Sunday. I'm excited to see who's winning this Royale.
Woo, okay, well, let's actually talk about that. Let's actually take a look at the bracket here to see the gauntlet that needs to happen here. So the first match of today is gonna be Kyna versus Acno, and then you can kind of see whoever wins that match will then go up and then face Godly, then Sandstorm, then Raydish, and so forth and so forth. I mean, any thoughts about that current gauntlet there?
Yeah, I mean, for any fans in the know of Brawlhalla, which I assume are a lot of you tuning in right now, just look away from the left side of your screen for just a moment, because it's just horrifying to see the level of talent that we have stacked into the left side, just crammed right in over there, and only one of them is going to make it out today.
Yeah, I'd just love to reiterate that point. It's one person out of Kyna, Acno, Godly, Sandstorm, Raydish will make it through into the elimination side of the bracket. So not only now do they have to win out in the entirety of the bracket, if you're Acno and Kyna, you're winning 1, 2, 3, 4 matches, then you're still in elimination side. You don't even have the cushion of being in the winner side. So this is an absolutely ridiculous gauntlet. No one predicted this. Not a single person. Don't lie out there. You did not predict this gauntlet.
Yeah.
And this is just absolute cinema. I mean, I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, Dara came close, but I mean, still, most of us are not good. Like you said, we were rolled by this news that all of our PR1s have fallen
actually,
into this.
Can I ask what your predictions were, PJ?
It was Sandstorm, Kyna, Balloon Boy.
Okay.
You're still saved. You're still saved a
Well,
little
no,
bit.
it's not possible, because one of them is not making it through, because I have Sandstorm and Kyna at first and second. Sandstorm and Kyna, one of them won't be making it
That's
into
true.
the bracket.
But you have 2 out of 3 who could potentially be right, which is better than most of us.
Hopefully, but I mean, man, what a tough prediction.
Yeah.
It really is like the gauntlet here, and it's really sad to see that, yes, only one will make it out of this redemption bracket. And then, like you said, go into the elimination side of the top 6 final bracket. It's insane.
Yep.
Tough competition. Now, let's actually talk about that first match. Let's actually talk about Kyna versus Acno. I want to know y'all's thoughts. I'm going to start with you, Walt, about what do you feel about this matchup?
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see. Acno, I believe, was the first match of the day yesterday versus Sandstorm. And we had said, there's a little bit of an asterisk here. Like, Sandstorm had a pretty rough start, but Acno looked amazing in that set, all things considered. I mean, it did end up going to 5 games, if I'm not mistaken, but the fact that Acno was able to make it look pretty easy against who we call the GOAT of Brawlhalla is pretty cool. The matchup here is interesting. They haven't faced off against each other since BCX last year, and that was a 3-0 in Kyna's favor. Before that, DreamHack San Diego in 2023, a 3-1 in Kyna's favor as well. So I think if I was a betting man, I would put my chips on Kyna for sure. But the way that Acno had been performing yesterday, I mean, anything could happen.
PJ, what are your thoughts about these two?
Yeah, I definitely agree, and especially in the nature of a gauntlet-style bracket that's single elimination. Acno, I mean, this is kind of like your opportunity to get your one. Everyone, it's any given Sunday is a great expression. Like, at any given moment, somebody could make a major upset, and Acno could start his insane run, but with a win over Kyna here. But it's going to definitely be tough. Both of these players, I mean, Acno has been playing a lot of different legends, as well as Kyna, so we'll see if they're able to kind of lock in. Very important first match to kind of temper your mettle as you get farther in, because for both of these players, they'll have to win a lot of matches in the gauntlet itself in order to move forward. So for Acno and Kyna, of course, you have to worry about each other, but you also have to worry about how much more you're going to be playing afterwards.
Like your endurance, right?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But I mean, anybody would say Kyna here, but I believe in the Acno underdog story. I could see it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think lock in also is more than just like lock into your mental into the game.
Yeah.
It's like lock into a single legend maybe, because there's been such a crazy, variety of legends, specifically from Kyna, but also I'm looking at the Acno knees set, which I think that was on the side stream yesterday. They played 4 legend mirrors, like unique legend mirrors across 4 games in that set. And I mean, it's like friends having fun, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It's just like pick a legend and just roll with
Literally
it.
lock in.
Yeah, literally lock in. Come on.
All right. Well, we actually have a interview with Acno that we got from Media Day, which is on Friday. So you know what? Let's take a look at that right now.
Hello, I'm Acno. I'm 19 years old, and I'm a professional Brawl player by Kingdom. And yeah, I managed to come into the Royale, so here we are.
Let's see if it happens.
Gets nared in the wake of ground pound, gets punished. D-Line silent recovery, that's it. Acno with the dodge read gets the knockout off the top, and just like that, a 3-2 over Sandstorm to start the day with a victory.
I'm just here to play with everyone and see like what I can improve to BCX.
Anybody you're scared of playing?
No, not really. I've been through worse. Like, I've been through the worst of the worst. It's fine. I mean, it will just explain it in my head that I am actually indeed ready for BCX, because I want to use this more or less as of like practice for BCX, because you know BCX is the real thing. And yeah, I'm mainly just here to like see how the other better players play and just get good experience out of it. If I play bow, then I'm definitely throwing. But if I decide not to play bow and actually like stick to the 2 characters I practiced, which still has bow, but it's okay, it also has gauntlets, I think I'll be fine, because Zerial and Val are both like pure meta picks currently, which I think they'll work wonders. Honestly, I could learn like, I'm not sure, it could be like subconsciously learning, but maybe like reacting way better and faster. Because a couple of years ago, I checked like on, you know how you can like check your human benchmark like reaction thing. Yeah. I had like 160 a couple of years ago, and now I'm up to like 150. So there's that.
Do you think reaction times is very important?
Yes, definitely. It's one of the most important things, especially when you're like trying to like dodge or like react to something. You can react way easier and faster to, you know, like whiff punishes, whiff dodges, and just useless moves thrown out by the enemy. Shout out to my parents, honestly. And shout out Kingdom too. Let's throw that in there. But that's about it.
That's so sweet. Yeah, shout out to parents. Shout out to the fans at home rooting for Acno. Y'all, what do you guys feel about that interview, about all the like skills and things he's learning?
I'm really glad, and I think this probably rings true for a lot of our competitors. The idea of like, I've made it here, you know, like getting invited to a Royale is such an honor, I think, for a lot of these players, but it has to be such a validating thing for these competitors to be like, I deserve to be here, I'm gonna put up a good show, I'll give it my best effort regardless of what the results may be, but the fact that I am here proves that I am one of the top players here in Brawlhalla.
PJ, any quick thoughts? It looks like we're about to get into the game here.
Yeah, absolutely. I was able to interview Acno there, and he's somebody with such a great personality, like a big personality. So it's really great to see Acno, be able to come out to the Royale and prove once again a mainstay in Europe. And I'm very excited to see this matchup versus the #1 in Kyna, arms crossed Kyna, locked in. I'm expecting to see a very electric match to start off the day. Really excited for this one. It's going to be a good one.
All right, well then let's get going. Then this is going to be the first match of the redemption bracket here at Autumn Royale. PJ, Walt, take it away.
All right, we will be underway in just a second. Kyna unleashing his arms from across his body right now. Looks like he's going to get ready to play against Acno in just a moment. PJ, I'm scared.
Yeah, this is really crazy. Like, I'm starting to feel kind of the anxiety and nerves that the players are, and I'm not even playing, I'm just commentating, but we are here starting off Kyna versus Acno. We got a Kaya pick. He said in the interview, if I'm playing a bow, I am throwing. And it looks like he'll be throwing versus this Kyna Teros once again.
Can he get a game over on Kyna, right? There has only been 1 game taken from Acno in the past 6 that have played in the last year so far. Acno's got his work cut out for him against the GOAT of South America. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, good to see Kyna already playing this Axe game. Very grounded, covering that soft platform very well with that downlight. Acno forced to the wall immediately. The Kyna pressure, the Kyna aura, forcing Acno into the corner with the bow online, looking to get anything going, trying to land carefully with the nair there. Can't really find any sort of control, though, as Kyna walks you into the corner. Acno having to dodge through that side air. Good defensive game so far, but taking so much damage. Kyna with an end light there. I'm sure some of them at home, some of the viewers at home are counting how many hits Kyna's gotten, but it doesn't seem to end as another end light hits Acno. Acno struggling to get anything going, but the spear.
Ooh, good weight though. Yeah. Okay, and if it's not end light from Kyna, I mean, we are going to see the Stomp Sair machine come online sooner or later from Kyna, of course, right? There's the Nair miss, or an end light miss, excuse me. Acno with a bit of a whip punish right there, and Kyna, of course, taking that one to the bank for first strike.
First stock taken of Championship Sunday, and it goes to Kyna. About 100 damage on Kyna, though, as Acno picks up a spear, gets a Nair there. Kyna looking to just find a landing now, as Acno's kind of taking over the jungle game. Very important.
That's right. Acno very good at catching dodges from Kyna so far, but just hasn't gotten those across the finish line for these first stocks quite yet. Here comes Kyna once again to get a little bit of a damage differential. Chase dodge comes down. Acno with the D-Sig, not going to get that one in time, but we return to neutral once again, trying to option over towards a gravity cancel as well. Acno getting some damage on here. There's going to be a spear pogo. No. Gets back to stage. Kyna disarmed, though. Just like that, the Sair pushes off stage, has to dodge right through. There's the ground pound from Acno to get the equalizer stock, but look at that damage, PJ.
Yeah, already easily past 200 damage on Acno, as Kyna just really needs to pick up any of the weapons on Taros and find just a singular hit to find this KO. Acno, a lot of work cut out in order to take a stock lead away from Kyna. Downlight into side air comes in, has the axe online though, so an end light towards the blast zone will definitely be enough. Downlight, not enough to KO though. Acno getting a downlight of his own. Nice little damage there with the side air. Tries to chase dodge in with the Nair. Can't find it. Kyna trying to whip punish the downlight. Can't find it there either. But he does connect with that one as the end light sends off stage. Acno now on the wall. Uses that spear javelin toss to get back on, but just really can't find any safety as Kyna is scouring for this KO.
I think Acno needs more damage to stay in this game right now. Okay, swaps to the bow. Let's see if he's throwing or not right now. A little bit of damage comes through. Gets the reversal right there to push Kyna back on stage. Acno now in a pretty rough position. Wall slip will come online right there, and there's the GC end light from Kyna to take the stock lead. Acno has slowly but surely started to get some damage back into the mix right here, but it's still a tall order.
Absolutely. It's good to see him take, getting some damage on Kyna here, but Kyna picking up the hammer for seemingly the first time in this matchup. Now we're going to see how it's going to hopefully snowball this lead for him. GC end light there, trying to go for the pogo as Kyna is able to jump over it. Has the hammer online, still gets hit by the pogo. The recovery is able to KO even on Fortress of Lions, as now we pick up a weapon here for Acno. Gets the spear, hopefully trying to create some distance versus this unarmed Kyna. South America known for being very good at fighting unarmed, but definitely not something you want to be doing versus Acno, as Kyna finally picks up an axe.
That's right, yeah. Okay, we really didn't have too much to say about the Stomp Sair machine when Kyna had hammer going right here. It's the axe doing all of the heavy lifting for SA #1 right now. Acno chase dodging through, finding the bow once again. Still playing from behind right now. Soft platform helping him out for just a second. There's the end light from Kyna. Might not be enough though. Gonna go off stage. Acno has to play this slow.
Downlight comes in, doesn't find the connection. Acno going for it all there, hoping to usher Kyna off to an early demise, but can't find anything. The dodges come through, gets the side light there. Kyna looking for the downlight on Acno, who's jumping around, throwing the weapon, looking for any safety. Can't find it here though, as Acno gets caught by that downlight. Not enough to KO, but Kyna one move away.
Out of the
one
sky,
solid
though.
connection.
Wait,
another
Acno,
ground
he
pound
waited.
doesn't connect.
Okay, Acno back on the spear right now. Recovery will be an option, but Kyna's just too healthy right now. Endlight is just gonna shut it down outright, and Kyna takes the first game of our redemption bracket so far.
You know, Godly earlier on in the previous trials did lock in a Taros, and I'm not sure if he has that experience versus Godly's Taros, and if maybe Kaya is the counter pick specific for that. But right now we're seeing Kyna completely take over the game with the axe. We talked about it, or you talked about it on pre-show. Axe nerf Kyna, what legend are we going to be seeing? Kyna saying, I'm not affected by it. I'm leaning fully into the axe versus Acno, and it worked out very, very well. Kind of the entire game plan of Kyna walking you into the corner, presenting his aura and saying, you're going to be scared of me and I'm going to beat you up for it, hitting so many end lights, getting so much damage.
Yeah.
You got to find some confidence as Acno to fight back from this axe.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't want to sing the praises of being doomer about this, but we really saw no hammer play from Kyna in that first game, right? Like, this is all without the wonderful tool that is Stomp Sair that Kyna has at his disposal. So now we're going to see that grapple hammer go to work for just a moment. Here comes Acno, though, with a little bit of damage in response. Weapon throw to get that thing initiated. Nair comes through as well, but Kyna, of course, picks up with the stomp.
We go to Demon Island here, the home and native for a lot of SA Pro players, as the hammer just completely takes over. Downlight side air from Kyna. playing almost flawlessly in this stock. Acno is able to find some, but the down air is actually sent into the diagonal. It sends away Acno with sweat feeds, no jumps, no resources, and no chance at holding onto that stock as Kyna with the hammer online is able to find a very clean stock. Less than 100 damage on Kyna as Acno scrambles to find any semblance of control.
Yeah.
Picks up a spear,
though. Oh my gosh, what unbelievable coverage there as well, forcing Acno to kind of slight drift towards the right so that you just couldn't grab onto the wall and get that stock. So calculated from Kyna. Can he keep this momentum going right now, or will Acno be able to get a stock back and reply?
And look at this, Acno didn't even get hit into the corner, just like assuming the position of I need to be on the wall here to try to find a way back to center, and hey, there it works out. Kyna getting caught by that downlight, finds the recovery as well, and Acno, a lot better shape than the last game, less than 100 damage here, definitely can even this one up, but versus this hammer on Demon Island, it looks so difficult.
Okay, Stompstare once again pushes off stage right there. Looks like it did disarm, so Acno playing on the back foot now. Finds the spear once again. He has been so good at finding dodge reads, specifically when Acno has spear equipped right now, but Kyna is just so undeniable. I feel like we're watching like a challenge match, PJ. It was axe only for the first game, and now Kyna's like, let me show you my hammer, kid.
I mean, it's just complete dominance. No soft platform to try to run away from this Kyna hammer as he gets a sidelight. Goes for a GC turnaround downlight. Picks up the weapon after the weapon toss. Acno scrambling to find anything. Going for that downlight there. Can't find any control as Kyna is rushing him down on the hammer. Looking for the downlight now, knowing that the downlight separates a 2-0 lead in this set. Acno goes for the weapon toss. Kyna reacts to it accordingly as we have a little bit of the calm before the storm. But as I say that, Kyna finding the downlight into Sair. It's not enough to KO though. Acno, one more lease at life, but man, even if you live here, so much work to do to try to take this game, but it's not enough. Kyna, downlight side air once again. Don't go Demon Island versus this hammer because Kyna will eat you alive.
It was just all hammer.
It was all hammer.
It was literally only hammer. And game one was only axe. So what's next? Are you changing legend? Yeah. Is that the end of the challenge right here? Kyna is just looking so amazing so far. I mean, all credit to Acno for finding his spots when he was able to get them, but just Kyna had so much control over the tempo of this match.
Yeah, you're seeing Kyna walk Acno into the corner so consistently. And, you know, Acno was actually able to find a stock from the wall, which was really, really impressive to me, showing like, okay, you still have to respect me when I'm in disadvantage. But there you see Acno going for a lot more timid recovery options, a lot safer neutral gameplay, and as Kyna is just able to walk down Acno, less than 300 damage out on the side of Acno, 595 from Kyna, 62% accuracy with 58 light attacks. He hit more light attacks than he missed. Kyna was unstoppable on the hammer. No SIGs needed, just a hammer in the hand of Kyna. As we go to Apocalypse, my favorite stage, we'll see if Acno can find some control as we swap over to the Rayman.
Okay. Yeah, and I don't blame this change at all, right? Like, he said in the interview, the bow would be throwing a little bit. So maybe we see the legend swap right here, a little bit of added momentum for Acno. But once again, Kyna on that hammer in game 2 or axe in game 1 has just looked unstoppable.
Yeah, plenty of people have tried counter-picking Kyna with an axe legend. We'll see if Acno could put a different spin on the Rayman. So far looking good, jumping over Kyna, getting a lot of these down airs, but Kyna just does so much damage with this hammer. The sider disarms Acno, going for the edge guard there with the weapon toss and the down air. Didn't find it. Kyna getting back to center stage faster. Downlight into side air, closing out that stock, less than 100 damage on Kyna. And we see shades of game number 2 as the hammer does a majority of the work, but Kyna saying, I'm gonna pick up an axe and show you how to play it.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking like the same song and dance from game number 2. Acno, a bit of an overextension on that first stock, going off stage on the right, so Kyna could pick that one right back up. Here comes Kyna once again. Gravity cancel won't find its mark. Acno, though, still playing a little bit in disadvantage. D-Light there is just enough to get off me and reset for just a moment. But Kyna, the chase dodge comes through, looking so dominant. Weapon throw forces the jump right there. That is a huge whip punish right there, and Kyna completing the challenge. Unarmed ground pound gets the stock.
That was a completely clinical way of edgeguarding that GC N-Sig from Rayman. On an attempt to recover there, taps it in with the GC downlight into ground pound unarmed. Acno with some gauntlets online, looking to get something going here as Kyna throws the weapon, saying, I'll do it unarmed too. Down air into it, goes for the unarmed down air there. Acno throwing the weapon, trying to find an early KO on Kyna, can't find it there, looking for anything, grasping for straws, gasping for air. The down air comes in, Kyna scouring for this KO, looking to move forward in the gauntlet, downlight into side air.
Tank is starting to run out though, PJ. There's the GC stop. Acno, very necessary reversal, but look at the damage. Look at the numbers on your screen, folks. Acno is hurting.
You have to play almost flawless here to force a game number 4. Getting the down air there. Weapon toss to pick up. Picks up the gauntlets once again. Kind of juggling Kyna here.
Remix?
Okay. Do the vortex now. Oh, but
Just
it's
like
not on
that,
side
though.
light.
Watch the axe. We saw it in game number 1. All it is the end lights. That's all Kyna needs sometimes. Acno getting a little bit of damage going. Edge guard position right here. Does he find it with the gravity cancel? No. He gets another one right here, and there is the stock. He got that one pretty much untouched, but is it too little too late, PJ? I don't know.
Kyna just needing any weapon pickup and an end light to close out this game. Acno knowing that has to avoid the downlight, has to avoid this end light here. Jumping around this soft platform, not committing to anything. Downlight into side light. No conversion into that nair for that extended string, but you're not too mad about it as Acno once again assumes the position on the wall, looking to fight back to center stage from the corner. Kyna just not even acting. Downlight into side air, closes it out, moves forward in the gauntlet. Kyna forces Acno from one side of the corner to the other. Doesn't hit a single button, but Acno, terrified for his life, walks himself into the wall, and Kyna capitalizes with a downlight sider. Kyna moves forward to take on Godly.
He was just standing there menacingly, and it was enough. Of course, the reliable stomps there was enough to get across the finish line here. Kyna, like you said, will be advancing forward in the redemption bracket. Unfortunately, that's the end of the road here for Acno.
Yeah, I mean, a tough pool, first match of the day. You have, you're in the elimination side gauntlet, and you pull Kyna, but nonetheless, a respectable performance from Acno, making it into Champion Sunday. But, man, Kyna has been absolutely locked in. It's kind of rare to see somebody play a legend and just get a KO solely with one weapon. A lot of Brawlhalla is, juggling the weapons and kind of picking, okay, now I want a KO, I'm going to switch to my other weapon. Kind of saying, I can do everything for an entire game with Axe and then everything for an entire game with Hammer. This is a scary form for Kyna to be in.
And also with Unarmed. We saw the combo at the end right there, too. Yeah, he said, you want to see range? I got range, dude. Yeah. Check out my casting reel right here. Kyna was just looking so dominant right there. And I mean, the chart tells almost all the story as well.
Yeah, I mean, you see, I don't even know what to say. Kyna just played that so incredibly well.
Yeah, seeing a couple replays right here. Kyna, again, I mean, we can sing the praises of this dude all day. But I mean, again, a lot of credit going over to Acno, unfortunately eliminated from the Autumn Royale with this set. But I think that Game 3 in particular, he was starting to put the pieces together, just ran out of real estate. But with that, we're going to get through the rest of our replays, and it looks like we got a bit of a winner's interview with Kyna. So let's throw it over to there and see what he has to say.
All right, I'm here with Kyna. Kyna, I got a couple questions for you. First and foremost, Acno said playing bow means that he's throwing. Do you think he was throwing it to you the first 2 games?
No.
You think he was playing his best? He was just trying what he thought would work?
Yes.
Okay. And then also, you seem to have kind of a character crisis yesterday. You didn't really play just one singular character. Is that kind of similar to what's happening today? Are you going to play a bunch of different characters or just sticking with one?
No, actually, today was the Brawlhalla hobby, so after some lose, I would be in the redemption anyway, so I just okay, I will do better tomorrow.
Okay. Did anything change mentally for you between yesterday and today? Are you kind of more locked in? You kind of got rid of any thoughts?
Yeah, I'm more excited to play today, just.
Okay, simple enough. One more question. Up next, you're going into Godly. Right now, you're kind of slated to potentially make the entire long-distance run. Do you have any thoughts or concerns about Godly being your next component?
Yeah, he's good.
Okay, simple enough. Well, good luck. I'm going to let you take your seat and get ready and throw it back to the desk.
Thank you very much, Duke. Thank you, Kyna, advancing forward in our gauntlet. And PJ, Duke alluded to it, but this is the weird part of our gauntlet bracket because it is the 3 PR number 1s from each respective region going off back to back to back right here. So Kyna will be facing off against Godly, Europe's number 1. The winner of that will face off against North America's number 1 in Sandstorm, who's sitting pretty. And then on top of all that, Raydish doesn't have to play until after that set. Yeah. But this stack of 3 PR 1s is a crazy sight, and only one of them will be able to advance.
Yeah, absolutely. And it kind of shows, giving kind of short answers to Duke's questions, just kind of showing how locked in Kyna is right now. I was saying that this is a scary form for Kyna to be in, and I feel like I'm absolutely right about that. He's just playing absolutely amazing, incredibly locked into it. He also had his waffles for breakfast. I don't know if you know this. Big fan of waffles. He put some yogurt on it. So shout outs to South America and their love for waffles, because maybe that's the power up he needed to win this game.
It might be. It might be, but this is definitely stiff competition coming up next in the Autumn Royale Redemption bracket right here. Kyna facing off against EU Rank 1 Godly. This is just such a tried and true matchup between these competitors. It feels like they've gone so back and forth in past history. Tell me about it.
Yeah, absolutely. And even though the lifetime history is 4-2 in Godly's favor, the kind of understanding and one of the sayings of Brawlhalla is Godly has a mental block versus South America. He comes so close to winning lands, but just cannot beat South America for whatever reason. And that, holding true there, as we see in the Spring Royale, Kyna was able to take a set over Godly as well. So I'm really interested to see, speaking of Kyna's character crisis, Godly has been playing a lot of different legends.
Right.
We saw Wushang, we saw Suri. We see just so much from Godly. So we are talking about locking in. They need to lock in their legend picks, and it looks like Kyna using that Acno set to solidify the Taros pick. We'll see if Godly can figure something out here, because the Wushang, not too sure how confident it is versus something like a Suri, which is something Godly's played a lot. So we'll see here.
For sure, for sure. This is definitely one that I am looking forward to. Like I said in the pre-show, I got to interview Godly a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Got like some really deep insider on just kind of like how he treats competition from a mental standpoint, which I thought was really cool, that he would be just like open about that sort of thing. It's a scary thing to think about, right? Like, the big thing he said was, I'm missing a win at a Royale and I'm missing a win at BCX. But once I get both of those, I feel like I'm going to be truly unstoppable. So if we're able to get that kind of Godly facing off against what you said in the previous set, this kind of Kyna that we're getting here,
Yeah.
I'm scared about what kind of match we could have right now.
Yeah, this is a major implication here as we get the PR #1 of both EU and South America, and the winner of this moving forward to play Sandstorm. So this is a tough match to pull. Second match of the day, and we got Kyna versus Godly. I'm really excited to see this one. No matter what happened yesterday, today is a new day, and I'm sure that both of these players feel that. Two players that are incredibly seasoned as well. So, they've been in spots like this before. They've been on the big stage, and even in these smaller brackets, there's still an immense amount of pressure for them. Pressure makes diamonds. We'll see how this one comes out. As Godly seems to be, we see the Wushang behind, but I kind of want to see the Godly Asuri. I feel like Godly was playing really well on the sword yesterday. I don't know if the Katars is the pick. Maybe some Val. I like Godly's gauntlets here. I like Godly's sword, but, Godly's Godly for a reason. I'm PJ for a reason. Kyna, of course, locking in on the Taros. So we'll see how this one plays out.
Yeah, let's see what kind of legend swaps do or do not happen right here. It looks like our players are getting ready to go. Once again, it's do or die here in the Redemption bracket. PR1 of South America up against PR1 of Europe. Winner takes all.
Yeah, we see the trophy there at the center. Something that every player that's still in the bracket is looking to grab there. This is a crazy set to be happening in the Elimination Gauntlet, by the way. I just cannot believe that this is the second match of the day, Kyna versus Godly.
It's so early.
Ridiculously early. Two incredible crowd favorites, and one of them will just be done with their day, done with their Autumn Royale journey here. So we see a nice little shot of the trophy there. Sick trophy. Everyone wants this Autumn Royale win.
Oh, yeah.
That was one of the questions I had for a lot of the players. Like, what does this mean to you? And everybody seemingly having, different motivations, but a lot of them saying, I just want to prove myself. I want to prove that I can do this, if not for my fans at home, but for myself. So, a confidence booster like this leading into BCX can mean wonders for your competitor mentality.
100%.
Being able to travel, be successful in North America, a month away from BCX versus an international talent. Really, really good stuff, even for players like Kyna and Godly who've been doing it for so long.
100%. And I do point our eyes of the viewers over to Godly's character portrait right here. The legend is looking like the Tesca. What are you thinking?
Tesca's interesting. I know Battle Boots, a lot of different players have been playing Battle Boots, and the new Legend, of course, as well. So, I'm not too sure how to feel about this Tesca pick. I really like Godly's gauntlets. I'm a Val player at heart, so I really wanted to see the Val. But even if we get the Tesca, everybody's been playing Tesca this tournament. I know Sandstorm was playing it. I think I saw, if I'm not mistaken, Wess is playing Tesca as well. So there's a lot of Tesca representation gauntlets in a wonderful spot in the current meta.
Right.
Battle Boots, though, an interesting pick. I know Raydish playing Battle Boots as well, but we'll see how this one plays out. Godly versus Kyna. Demon Island to start game #1. We got Tesca, we got Taros. Let's get it here.
A clash of titans is bound to ensue right here, but only one can make it out to face off against Sandstorm next. Will it be Godly? Will it be Kyna? We're going to find out in just a moment, but Godly already off to the races.
And starting off big here, very fast and snappy reactions on those jumps. Even goes off stage after hitting that initial sig, goes for the second one there, and a classic Tesca trap there, side sig into the stage. Kyna not too shaken by it though, as you have an axe in hand. You can find some comfort here, but already Godly one read away from KOing Kyna.
Oh, looks like he gets the scoop up right there, and he will find it on first strike. Godly, just dominant first stock, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, look at the damage already, PJ.
Yeah, about 100 maybe on Godly here. Kyna just can't even pick up a weapon as Godly absolutely smothering. This is a scary form of Godly. Incredibly fast reactions, incredibly aggressive gameplay. This is why Godly has dominated EU for so long. He's able to kick into this gear no one else can.
Yeah, I mean, also worth mentioning, I mean, just based on the stats alone, Tesca, not a legend we usually see from Godly. I think it's his third most represented legend right there. Kyna will pick up the stock off the left side to even it right back out. Pretty much untouched from after losing the first stock. But I'm scared to see this form of Godly, just like you said you're scared to see this form of Kyna.
The hammer online now, looking to bring back this damage deficit. The downer connects on Godly there, who's kind of struggling to land a lot of sidelights right now.
Are you kidding?
Your stock is gone. You thought you had a lead versus me, Godly. I am Kyna. I am Teros. A side sig ensues into the corner, and that's all it takes to take the lead back from Godly.
Oh, wait, he's the thing again. Okay, take 1 second right there. Godly, edge guard position. Finds the ground pound. This is insane.
They're just swinging across the stage into the corner. They have no regard for bodily harm. They're like, I'm going for it here, and it's been working for both of them.
I mean, this is the epitome of everything you want out of both of these regions, right? Godly Kyna putting on a show for the folks. Active inputs going through on the left side. Signature does not connect, so Kyna gets a little bit of momentum as well. Here we go off the left side. Once again, Kyna finds it with the signature off the left side, and just like that, game one is stolen away.
That hammer side sig on Teros is absolutely incredible at catching those landings. You thought Godly was good at hitting, or sorry, Kyna was good at hitting side lights. He's going to hit those side sigs at the same degree, but it's just a little bit more vertical. So a lot of times you're conditioned to worry about that side light. Kyna goes for that side sig, just a little bit more horizontal, a little bit more vertical, and instead of it being a resetting damage building tool, it just straight up KOs you. And there, 3 side sigs on the left side and 3 KOs. Kyna on Demon Island already showing you cannot land in the corner safely when I have the hammer in my hand.
That was so crazy. If Brawlhalla can create heat maps of where all those KOs and the damage was happening, the left side of this stage would have been just blistered in red. It would have been crazy to see. All that being said, Godly is starting off this game too, almost exactly the same as he did game one, already in a massive damage differential.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting the Tesca pick, but Godly definitely was. I mean, so ready to get that big damage buildup, both on the gauntlets as well as the battle boots. But there you see Kyna getting a little whip punish there as Godly's throwing out a lot of sigs in an attempt to catch Kyna, but a GC downlight is the one to connect. And Godly, less than 100 damage on him here, looking to build that extra credit.
Yeah, wonderful first stock here from Godly as well, like looking just so clean here. But, I mean, the same situation happened in that first game. Kyna just seemed to have stolen it away with those signatures, and there's another one to get the KO off the top. Just like that, we're pretty much even in terms of damage and stocks.
We gotta stop going to the left side of stage if you're Godly here, because every time he walks in there, a signature is finding a KO. And I don't know, like you're saying, heat maps and stuff, but right now Godly struggling on that left side, looking for some big open up here on the gauntlets. Can't find any of the big openers, but kind of getting a downlight into downer. Nice little damage build, looking to get this juggle going. Godly fighting into the left side, but no big strings here. Not, you know, the first stock we saw a lot of big strings, kind of playing a lot better in the defensive game though.
Okay, Godly trying to find the recovery after that Nair connection right there. Not going to get too much more after that. Active inputs come through once again. Can't get the stomp down though. Now Godly in a pretty precarious spot, and of course that ground pound connects even if it's unarmed. Kyna now taking the lead in his favor.
Yeah, that's just the classic South American. So solid at using that unarmed and able to tap in that KO with that GC downlight into ground pound. Godly, though, looking to bring back and try to find the stock there. Just reads the no action, no dodge, no jump. A recovery catches off that side light, and Godly evens it up to a last stock clean. But you have a weapon advantage here, kind of picking up an axe, though, immediately juggling Godly here. 2 downlights.
Catching every resource. Okay, Godly touches down. Get away from that left side, Godly. You know what's coming here. Kyna just slowly but surely racking on a little bit more damage. Slight lead over to South America right now. Kyna trying to scoop out of the sky right there with the downlight. Now he switches over. Is it going to be stomps there? Godly, a little bit of momentum now.
Downlight disarming is so scary.
Oh, that just KO'd him.
Another one.
What?
An incredible juggle state from Kyna there, switching through the axe and the hammer. It felt like Godly didn't land in his entirety of his last stock. He had the weapon advantage versus Kyna, but as soon as Godly jumped up to contest the weapon spawn, Kyna completely ate his disadvantage state alive. A bunch of downlights, a bunch of nairs, just keeping him in the air, and 2 scoops with that down air on the hammer is enough to KO. I am shocked at how good Kyna is on Demon Island. I was expecting to see some sort of soft platform here, but Godly saying, I want all that smoke, let's go back to Demon Island.
That's right, 2 scoops. If you want extra ice cream, you got to pay a little bit extra as well. And Godly's got to get 3 in order to make this reverse 3-0 happen right here. Can he do it? I mean, both of these games have seemed so close, but Godly cannot get across here.
Getting the open up there, the side light. Once again, Godly has been exceptional in these early stocks, but just really hasn't been able to snowball a meaningful lead. Once again, a damage lead for Godly here as he's been stacking on top of this axe very effectively. A lot of down airs. A lot of good movement at the center stage, but as soon as Kyna starts the juggles going, it gets very scary for Godly. No respect for Godly's defensive options. The side air sends off stage. Also disarms, going for the nair there.
Okay, ground pound slightly misspaced though, so it doesn't get the push off stage. Kyna, weapon throw comes through, and that is just enough to sweat feed right there. Kyna now first strike.
Godly went for a fast recovery in an attempt to beat out the startup of ground pound or down air. Kyna realizing that, throws the weapon and eats an option, or a recovery option. Kyna with the hammer online though now, looking to walk down Godly, but another sidelight into recovery. No dodge or jump from Kyna as Godly catches in another one of those.
Yeah, I mean, I'm nervous about the tempo of how these games have been, though, PJ, because Godly has taken first strike, I believe, on the first 2 games so far. Kyna is looking dominant and in control. Can Godly get a little bit more damage under his belt right here? Because Kyna, like you said, this juggle state is unbelievable. Kyna taking almost a full stock lead now.
Godly finding so much success in those gauntlet down airs, stacking on top of Kyna. Kyna showing, I'm not going to let you do that anymore. You're going to get absolutely blown up for it. Side air comes in, though. Godly with a big string downlight into nair. And the ground pound comes in. Godly evening up the stock count. We're down to a last stock once again. An incredibly close match, and Godly needs this game to force a game 4.
Definitely needs this. Only slightly behind in the yellow. That little sequence right there makes it a little bit less of a differential for Godly. But the left side gets real scary when Kyna's letting these signatures whip. Here comes the neutral light from Kyna. Only that, though. Downlight comes through as well. Oh no, get out of the sky. Kyna, we've seen so lethal. Just juggling out. There's the Sair. Next one does it right here. Kyna, of course, patrolling the skies. GC stops Sair is enough to do it, and with a dominant 3-0, Kyna continues to advance in the redemption bracket.
Moving forward to fight Sandstorm once again. Kyna has been flawless, has not dropped a single game, going for a no-hitter in this gauntlet bracket. Godly is going to bow out there, though. Once again, you know, it's just a tough draw. I mean, Kyna in this bracket is an absolute demon, taking over with this Taros pick.
This 3-circle Venn diagram of Kyna, Godly, Sandstorm, all of them having to face off to claim only a singular spot in this redemption bracket to be able to just continue on into our top 6 for Autumn Royale is just, it's so dramatic, right? And like you said, Kyna positioning himself for a no-hitter so far. Yeah. He's got to play against Sandstorm next, but if he was able to do that up against Godly, I don't know, man. This is, like you said, a scary Kyna to see in a redemption bracket.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great showing from the Tesca on Godly, and I'm assuming Sandstorm's probably going to play Taros as well, so I'll be kind of warming Kyna up for that as well. And this is scary, right? Because obviously it's preferable to not have to play through the entirety of the gauntlet, but one benefit of it is you build so much momentum.
Right.
And the way that Godly's playing 3-0, 3-0, not dropping games, dominant advantage state. Kyna is able to really temper and say, you know what, I'm playing very, very confidently. Let's build this momentum moving forward. It doesn't matter who's sitting across from me. I'm going to bring that same swagger. And this is, once again, a very scary form of Kyna.
Yeah, and I mean, hey, also worth mentioning, you had said before Godly was up in sets on Kyna lifetime, right? You had said maybe there's a bit of a South America problem that could happen there. I mean, just pair that with how dominant and insane Kyna has been looking. I mean, this is just a recipe for disaster, man, for whoever is in Kyna's path. And up next, it's Sandstorm in Kyna's path.
Yeah, I mean, it just keeps going to crazier and crazier things. But before any of those matches, we're going to give a quick shout out to the merch once again. Go to brawlhalla.com/merch to get this wonderful autumn Royale merch. We get the hoodie there, we got a t-shirt, we got a banner for you. Bundle up, stay warm and spooky this season. Brawlhalla.com/merch. Only for a limited time. Get it while you can.
For sure. And of course, shout outs to BCX 2024 happening next month over in Atlanta as well. I think we're going to get a panel for that. Right
there we go.
There it is. Raise the trophy and rise to glory, November 15th to 17th. We've already been saying it so much over the span of this weekend alone, but this is the place to be. I mean, you want to see all your favorite pros. You want to see me and PJ over there as well.
Go.
It's going to be a really fun time. I am looking forward to it. And if you want to check it out and are in the area, you can get your tickets over at bcx.live. But guys, with that, we have some drama, some crazy, crazy stuff happening, PJ. I said it at the start of the broadcast, I am scared for what is about to happen. Coming up next, we have Kyna, who is on a rampage, has not lost a game so far, facing off against North America's #1 and the GOAT of Brawlhalla, Sandstorm. You're not going to want to miss this one. Keep it locked right here. We'll be back in a few.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。カルダー！仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Welcome back, everybody, to the Autumn Royale. I'm PJ, joined by Walt. As we are in the midst of a incredible elimination gauntlet. We got the goats of Brawlhalla battling right now. Walt, how you feeling?
This is crazy. I mean, we kind of alluded to it before we threw the break, right? But Kyna is on this warpath to a no-hitter in the redemption bracket. I don't know, and again, this is just I don't have a lot of history in Brawlhalla if this has happened before. But for Kyna to be able to do this first would just be an achievement in and of itself. Yeah. But imagine if he could win the tournament and also do that. It's just crazy for me to think about what kind of historic moment we might have on our hands here at the Autumn Royale. But he has a very tough opponent up next, and that's Sandstorm, who looked warmed up after the last half of yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to be taking a look at the bracket here in just a second. But yeah, as we were saying, Kyna no-hitter so far, hasn't dropped a single game in the gauntlet, and now having to fight the GOAT of Brawlhalla, which is Sandstorm. It's going to be absolutely crazy here. Once again, only one player can make it out of the redemption bracket, so Acno and Godly have been eliminated. Mounir is the last hope of EU in the winter semifinals, but nonetheless, we got Kyna and Sandstorm, the winner of which will be playing Raydish, and then after that, the winner of that will be playing Wess in elimination side quarterfinals in the final bracket. But man, what a crazy matchup.
Yeah, and I mean, also taking a look at the right side of our screen right here, shoutouts North America, a revival of the region right here with some newer people in Marckiemoo and Balloon Boy sitting pretty in winter semis. Yeah. I mean, it's a beautiful sight to behold as a couple of North Americans. PJ, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I'm really happy. I know on the pre-show Friday or Saturday, I was like, yeah, you know, I'm the North America guy. I have a lot of faith here in both Marckiemoo as well as Balloon Boy. And of course, I had Sandstorm winning my prediction, winning the tournament. So hopefully North America shows out here. The winner of this gauntlet bracket will see what region has the most representation in the top 6, which is pretty exciting as well.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. Guys, we got Kyna coming up versus Sandstorm right now. SA rank number 1, NA rank number 1. I mean, these guys, they got history, man. What do you think about it, PJ?
Yeah, Sandstorm is a 4-2 in lifetime versus Kyna, but I mean, this is a matchup that's going to be incredibly close for sure. And it kind of doesn't matter the history because of how well Kyna is playing right now. It's almost unprecedented to see somebody drop 0 games coming into this gauntlet match. Sandstorm has just kind of been, you know, sitting, I imagine, warming up here, and could be playing a plethora of different legends. We could be seeing the Mordex or the Tesca, which Godly just played versus Kyna and got 3-0'd by. So this is going to be a very, very interesting match. The same scoreline, actually, as Godly and Kyna before their previous set. So Kyna kind of fighting some demons here, looking to make the record a little bit more recent. But before we get into the match, we got a quick interview here with Sandstorm.
My name is Sandstorm. I'm PR1 for
Yeah, so it's Red Raptor with like an American flag on his back, and he has,
exactly.
like he drives a motorcycle. That part's normal, and then it's like a bald eagle and stuff. So, okay, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Autumn Royale. We apologize for the little audio mishap we had earlier right here, but it looks like we are out of time. We won't be able to look at the Sandstorm interview quite yet, so you better hope he wins this next set so you can see it in the following one. Sandstorm versus Kyna is coming up in just a moment.
Yeah. If I can say one thing that I recall from the interview, he said, shout out to my fans for believing in me. So I'm excited to see that. Hopefully we got some Sandstorm believers in the chat. We see him real back here. I picked up some interesting habits from Sandstorm watching him play Brawlhalla, like kind of like the physical aspect of it. He's somebody, he plays default controls, W to jump. And he's somebody that kind of staccatos his keys.
Right.
He pops up a lot, and it's really interesting. I'm not too sure what that means versus Kyna here, but it was cool to see, you know, the GOAT in action in the player room playing some of the matches throughout the day. We got Sandstorm, we got Kyna. A Tesca seems to be the pick for Sandstorm right now. Godly just attempted his Tesca versus Kyna. It got 3-0. Once again, Kyna on a no-hitter, has yet to drop a game in this elimination gauntlet, and Sandstorm stands in the way. The winner of this will play Raydish for their way to make it out of this terrible, terrible elimination bracket. I mean, this is one of the most stacked gauntlets, maybe in esports history. But nonetheless, we're going into game number 1 here, Kyna versus Sandstorm on Demon Island.
And it's a redemption bracket match, perhaps the strongest in history versus the strongest of today. Can Kyna continue on this no-hitter, or will Sandstorm prove that these gods can bleed?
And Kyna already starting off big here with the hammer, yet to be hit really as the side air comes in, the weapon toss as well, and almost getting the 0 to KO there. Fortunately, capitalized there. The downlight into down air didn't find its connection, but still a good spot for Kyna. Sandstorm getting the side air there. Another side air connects, going for the GC downlight in an attempt to catch Kyna, jumping back to the stage. Hasn't really found any reads to work out though, but finds the inaction. But there, a great bait from Kyna. He didn't dodge after getting hit by the side light. He waited to dodge through for the follow-up, and then gets the reversal down air to find that KO.
Okay, Kyna with some good momentum, keeping this going right here. Chase dodge comes through. Not too much after that. Sandstorm just desperately fishing for anything right now. Boots come through with the big signature. Not going to find too much more after that. Dash hopping around, finally finds the hit. Active input with the switch shot and getting the side switch off the right side as well. Can he get the edge guard? No, gravity cancel. D-Light will not connect though. Sandstorm can't get it, and Kyna a bit more momentum now under his wings.
Nice pickup there, but unfortunately not enough to KO. Sandstorm scouring out and finds the landing coverage with that recovery to close out that stock as Kyna loses his first, but still on his second. A clean one at that. Axe in hand, looking to create this juggle state we were talking about in the Godly set so well, and already starting off great down like Nair as well. Sandstorm, though, fighting through that juggle, getting some footing on the ground, and really running away with it. We need to see these boots come online, though. We need to see
I've
these
seen this
strings,
movie before, PJ.
Oh
Look at this from
so
Kyna. You gotta be kidding me right now. Can't close the book on that one. A dodge comes through to barely scrape out with this stock. Sandstorm has to fight on arm for just a moment, but it don't even matter. Downlight from Kyna comes through, will not find the KO, but this is just an easy N-Light to find the stock easily now.
Going for this N-Light or the downlight, anything for Kyna here on the Axe, and dashes forward, catches Sandstorm ever so slightly landing on the stage for a second, Kyna knowing the rhythm, knowing the timing. Now Sandstorm falling to his last stock already in this first game. The down air comes in there, GC side light, can't find its connection. Sandstorm with a big pickup there on the gauntlets, going for the side stick, trying to read a dodge in place, didn't find it there. The side air sends off stage though as Kyna in a pretty bad spot on Demon Island, very short wall, but Sandstorm has to be careful because in a moment, Kyna can flip it, no extension on the edge guard, but still forcing Sandstorm to respect him just that much more.
Yeah, trying to read high angles right here, and like you said in the previous set versus Godly, Sandstorm will find it off of that gravity cancel right there, but it's going to be a tough pill to swallow for Sandstorm because these juggle states from Kyna have just been so dominant.
Yeah, and an Axe getting cycled here for Kyna. The N-Light comes in, catching Sandstorm, dashing around in the right side of the stage. Sandstorm flipping the recovery around to catch Kyna a little bit more damage. No JV for sure, down like Nair. Goes for the Nair as well, trying to catch Sandstorm, jumping away or dodging up.
Okay.
Put up there, but
Kyna, just get off me, okay?
Big Taro sig, not enough to KO. Coast to coast, goes for the downlight. Hits the downlight, but doesn't get the recovery afterward. That would have been the end of the game. Sandstorm with another lease at life, but the N-Light extinguishes the fire as Kyna takes game number 1 with the hammer N-Light.
Got dicey for a second, but Kyna forging ahead, still undefeated in this redemption bracket so far. Of course, if anyone could do it, it's the go to Brawlhalla, and he got close, but not in that first game.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of shades of what we saw in the Godly set as well. Almost identical, really, as Kyna's just able to take over a game so quickly.
We are not seeing a legend swap quite yet for Sandstorm. I don't know if we'll get one, period. Tesca is still the legend of choice right now.
Nice little down there from Sandstorm, getting a pickup. Sidelight to usher Kyna off stage, but Kyna is just so confident, and Sandstorm is reading a lot of vertical options.
What a wait!
Fighting the wall.
Okay, just for a little bit more damage right there. Sandstorm just in Kyna's head in terms of finding these dodge patterns. Still pushing off the left side right now. Can he get a full stock for it? Kyna re-equips though after the weapon toss. Dodges through, Sandstorm gets the recovery. It's exhausted, but not enough to get the KO.
Sandstorm went for a big call out there, trying to catch Kyna, dashing in the corner. Can't find it there. They're down there. Connects and
once again.
Great switch up there, like you were saying, side stick into center stage after getting hit by the down air. It didn't fully connect the hitbox, and knowing that Kyna was going to use that time where he thought Sandstorm was still in end lag to go back to center stage. Really crafty stuff from Sandstorm. And what we like to see, but a ground pound connects.
Just like that, though!
Tap it in. GC downlight, ground pound, unarmed. Kyna is too quick with it. You can't give him a moment to breathe, because as soon as he does, he'll take the breath from you.
He's not even giving us a moment to sing the praises of Sandstorm on that first stock. He said, yo, watch this combo real quick. Kyna once again in the juggle state right now. Sandstorm just cannot touch the ground for at least a moment. Now he gets a little action started with these boots once again on the left side. Catches out of the sky. Does he go for the high angle? He calls it out. There it is. Gravity cancel doesn't connect though. The edge guard forges onwards. Sandstorm cannot be stopped right now, and he knew Kyna had nothing left. What a wonderful stock.
Not going for anything too crazy except that GC downlight. Just saying, you know what, I'm going to keep burning Kyna's resources, continuously hitting him off stage. And you see there, no flashing, no fireworks, just hitting him until he couldn't make it back on his own.
There it is again, what's the jump? Sandstorm!
That's a triple side air as Kyna has sweat beads, doesn't punish the side air back to center stage, but Sandstorm is covering Kyna's landing so well. The attempts to recover high have not been working well for Kyna. We got to go low here. Sandstorm fighting in the corner, Kyna going for the big reversal. Didn't find it there, it's back to center stage.
Waiting once again. These boots were made for walking, but they're also made for breaking ankles sometimes too. And taking some stocks as well. Kyna with a little bit of momentum right here. Does he go for ground pound? Not going to get too much after that. GC into what looked like a side light, I believe. Comes through, does not connect. Big swing comes out from Kyna as well. Covers with the weapon toss, tries to get a hit so Sandstorm can chase dodge up. And some signs of life coming back for Kyna.
If you're Sandstorm here, you have to lock in this game. We've seen what Kyna can do, especially with Taros. This damage is really nothing, less than 100. Light work for a legend like Taros as we start off the juggle there. The downlight tries to go for the nair, didn't find it there. Getting sent off stage. Downlight into down air, not enough to KO outright, but sets up a perfect spot for another downlight down air. And Sandstorm takes a game with the battle boots. We haven't seen a lot of the gauntlets, but the battle boots just enough to be able to pick apart these Kyna recoveries on the axe.
And just like that, if anyone were to show some cracks in the armor, of course it is going to be Sandstorm. Kyna dropping his first game of the redemption bracket so far to the go to Brawlhalla. But does he have enough gas in the tank to take a best-of-5 set over the best player in South America and possibly the current best player in the world?
Sandstorm has been making incredible call-outs on these battle boots. A lot of times, Kyna is getting sent high, and Sandstorm is reading all of these options. We saw on the right side of the stage in that last stock, Sandstorm was able to find a triple sider, calls out one jump, calls out another jump, calls out a dodge up and a jump just by jumping forward and getting these siders. When you go high in the sky versus Sandstorm, he's going to call you out. I want to see Kyna kind of leaning into the low recovery, but a lot of that comes down to if Kyna can find comfortability on this hammer.
Yes.
You're safer to go low on hammer. On axe, it's a death sentence.
100% agree. I think you also mentioned the side signatures from Sandstorm towards center stage as well. I feel like Sandstorm as a player, if he can start getting these reads correct one after another, that is all the momentum he needs to take this across the finish line. But once again, I mean, Kyna is here for a reason as well. Let's see what happens here in this game 3.
Yeah, I was talking about finding comfortability in the hammer once again, and kind of showing that here. Downlight indeciders and Sandstorm away. No recovery from Sandstorm, fighting back with the downlight.
Again, doesn't even need it, cuts it off early.
Is that enough? No, it's not. He didn't go for the tap in there with the GC downlight. Instead, we just see him grab some gauntlets. Kyna with the jungle going for the sider. They're trying to catch Sandstorm haphazardly landing back onto the stage. The Nair sends away once again. Kyna with the juggles holds true here. First time no Demon Island in quite a while as well. That soft platform hasn't been helping Sandstorm, and that down air will potentially
got it off the wall.
GC sidelight into the stage is not enough. Kyna gets back, has the axe in hand, the weapon advantage still to Kyna, but Kyna.
No punish though on the landing. Kyna was sweat beating. Okay, it doesn't matter anyway. He still gets the first strike right here. But yeah, I mean, that was such a dicey position.
What a crazy scramble. And of course, Sandstorm, the king of the scrambles, is going to find that stock there. Battle boots online. The reason he was able to win this last game. Kyna once again swinging with no just no, it's not fruitful. He's not finding anything on this hammer, and the boots are absolutely picking it apart.
Yeah, and I mean, on the right side right there, just to rewind for a moment, you saw, like you said, a little bit safer to recover low when you have the hammer equipped versus the axe right there. Kyna was able to weave around. Still playing on the back, but just sending it with the elbow drop off stage. Weapon toss is enough to cover for just a moment, but Kyna equalizes at 2 apiece.
Sandstorm there, you see the little nod. He realized that that ground pound was such an aggressive option, and he knew that it was kind of all or nothing there, but you're up a stock, so why not go for it? Kind of getting the juggles going here. That soft platform is not going to do any favors to Sandstorm as you lose that very crucial option to land with a button when you're above that soft platform. And Light sends away there, going for the big Sig call out on a jump. Kyna didn't give it, a little bit too high. The side air.
It hit off the wall. It hit
really
Kyna off the wall. Sandstorm trying to cover. Kyna going high that time.
Sandstorm knowing the high recovery as well, going for that downlight towards the wall. Really smart stuff. Nice. But there, he realizes, hey, you're on axe. You have no real threat to reversal. I can go for this ground pound. If you recover, I'll react to it anyway. Just covers and jump back to the wall. Sandstorm seemingly just completely knowing how Kyna wants to recover on this axe.
Sandstorm now taking a bit of a lead. Kyna fishing for the stomp right now, able to get it. Stomps there, enough to do it. And just like that, it's as close as can be in game number 3.
Yeah, Sandstorm definitely not happy about that. Stock loss is Kyna just able to find that one hit. Axe into the unarm, a scary spot to be in, and Sandstorm picking up the gauntlets here, which haven't found a lot of success into the axe. Looking to change that narrative here, though. The downlight sends up. Sandstorm getting a downlight into end light, going for the side air there, trying to cover Kyna, going for a low recovery, or high recovery. Kyna goes low there, though.
Yeah, and I mean, it's been pretty rare we've seen Sandstorm just not weapon toss in some of these positions because he's hard calling out the high jumps from Kyna. That juggle state is lethal, though. We've said it before in some of these other sets from Kyna. Here comes Sandstorm with the boots.
Down air sends Sandstorm in place. The end light sends off stage. Sandstorm holding the wall for dear life. Finds a way back to center. Flips the situation. Side air from Kyna. Having to go for the high recovery. Sandstorm doesn't risk it, though. Doesn't want to get reversaled by that axe down air.
With punish, no.
Oh, that's
Kyna just gets the stock outright. And just like that, the tides have swung back in South America's favor. Kyna set point to continue on his path in this redemption bracket.
I mean, it just came down to those last disadvantaged state situations where Kyna was just able to hold on to that dodge, realizing Sandstorm's covering the high options. We see a downlight not connect, and it's just enough where Kyna gets one more reset life and is able to just bring out so much damage on this Terros. We'll see how Sandstorm adapts here, though. If we go back, we go to Apocalypse, and this is going to be a very important match. Of course, Sandstorm wanting to force this game 5, but man, the implications are major as the Battle Boots come online from Sandstorm, immediately calling out the high recovery once again. That's the one thing that Battle Boots is going to be exceptionally good at doing, just ushering you off stage and then covering those high recoveries.
Let's see if Sandstorm can make this a game 5 scenario right now. Kyna over-aggressive off stage, but somehow makes it back relatively unscathed right now. Gets to patrol the weapon spawn after a bit of a fortunate position as well, but both members equipped right now with boots and axe. Sandstorm off stage. Okay, doesn't want to commit.
Goes for the high side air there. Picks up the weapon toss behind Kyna. Kyna able to avoid that side sig. That could have been very, very bad. And like sends Sandstorm back to center stage. Downlight into Nair. Big juggle here. Sandstorm dodging that side air. Goes for the ground pound. Is Kyna, who gets whip punish big as Sandstorm gets so much damage on these gauntlets. Goes for the downlight. Goes too deep in. Kyna with the get off me sig. It connects. Sandstorm in a terrible spot for the weapon toss. Gives him one more chance here at this stock. A sidelight into recovery. Doesn't find its KO, but a side air. Not quite enough either. Kyna unarmed Sandstorm as well. The side air.
That's nothing left in the tank. You just go for ground pound, but Kyna weaving that one around, tries to do slide off into stomp right there, scooping around for the edge guard position as well, but Kyna, whilst up online, able to just get a Sair outright coast to coast to get that first stock.
We saw Sandstorm reacting to that GC Sig attempt from Kyna to reverse the situation, but Sandstorm just holding a little too close to the stage. Kyna jumping up with that side air, finding that stock. Sandstorm jumping up with the side air of his own, though, to close out that stock. A great weapon starve there on the Battle Boots. Picks up the Battle Boots once again, looking to create this horizontal stage presence we saw in this game, and that game number 2.
A do-or-die position for Sandstorm right here. We have seen these boots go to work a tremendous number of times in these 3 games alone. Kyna, scary position now. Just a dare. Sandstorm playing around the soft platform right there. Kyna not biting with any of it. How does he just position around? Of course, it's the scoop back to get a full stock. That one is so healthy here for Kyna, and he is looking very poised to take this set.
One of the biggest leads we've seen in this set so far. Sandstorm has his work cut out for him if he wants to force this game 5. Kyna High recovery once again getting called out by Sandstorm, but Kyna's been a lot better at avoiding those really long strings for it. Or for the side air there, Sandstorm with the whiff punish sends off stage, but actually puts himself off stage. Kyna dodging immediately on the first beat, getting out of this vortex of battle boot hitboxes. Kyna with the axe online looking for some control in the center stage. But it's so back and forth as Sandstorm able to flip the situation. Another side air looking for a third here.
Does he cover? Ground pound? Oh, he waits, but Kyna reverses, just gets around it, finds center stage, also equips the hammer as well. There's Stomps Air. Next one's going to be real close, especially on this left side position right there. Gravity cancel Stomps Air is enough to do it, and just like that, Kyna closes this one out 3-1.
Sandstorm eliminated from the Royale, denies Kyna of the no-hitter run, but man, Kyna is on fire, looking absolutely poised to continue forward here, only dropping the one game in game number 2, but this is a scary form of Kyna, man. He is playing absolutely solid on every weapon, but with that being said, Sandstorm bowing out there in the 3rd round of the Gauntlet elimination bracket.
Crazy stuff, and potentially one of the most impressive elimination side runs we could see right now if Kyna is able to qualify. The best player in Europe couldn't do it. The best player in North America couldn't do it. The final hope now in this redemption bracket all lies in Raydish's hands to try to shut down the momentum that Kyna has built up in this bracket.
Yeah, and I think Raydish is definitely going to be somebody that is able to do so. We saw him have a pretty good showing versus Kyna yesterday with the Red Raptor, and no one in South America, or maybe even the world in general, plays Orb like the North Americans play Orb. I think of players like Java and Raydish who are able to create such a such a more patient game plan in Brawlhalla, able to kind of keep that distance, which is going to be very, very exciting to see if Raydish can once again be that thorn in the side of South America. But once again, we see some stats for the last game here as Kyna moves forward 3-1 over Sandstorm, eliminating Sandstorm. But we're going to do a quick check-in for Kyna as he's made his way all the way to the last match in this gauntlet bracket. Take it away, Duke.
All right, I'm here with Kyna. Kyna, I'm going to ask you a very specific question. You lost game 2 on Demon Island, and then after that, I noticed you wanted more maps with platforms. What was it about the map picks? What about platforms specifically were you looking for?
Well, yesterday I played against Sandstorm like three maps in a row. Demon Island I lost, so I lost today too. So I said, okay, let's just try something different. The edge on Demon Island is kind of short, so I was gimped by Battle Boots really easy. That's what I thought.
Okay, very valid. Yeah, it did seem like you were struggling against the battle boots on the edge. Well, so far you're up 3 sets in a row. You've won 9 games in a row and only lost 1. How are you feeling right now as you get ready to go to your 4th match for the redemption bracket?
Feeling good. I'm really happy because I was not playing good yesterday, so I'm doing better today. So let's see where I can go.
Okay, and my last question is, you're next up going against Raydish, someone who historically actually has a pretty good record against you and like the rest of South America. Do you have anything in mind, or are you just going to keep playing with your game plan?
Just play the best I can.
Okay, well, good luck, and we're going to throw it back to the desk to go into game number 4 of this redemption bracket.
Thank you very much, Duke. And yeah, I mean, I think he kind of alluded to it right there, and you did as well before we went to the interview. South America, like bit of an orb problem, right?
Yeah,
and specifically a Raydish problem. What do you think about that?
Yeah, you know, South America, if you watch their tournament, their trials, very high pace and definitely the cutting edge of aggressive play in the world of Brawlhalla, and Raydish is kind of pioneering the other side of that spectrum, which is that more patient tempo controlling playstyle around that orb. I think of the first trial of the year with Java and Raydish playing orb mirrors, some of the longest matches we've seen in Brawlhalla, because Raydish is just so solid at being able to use that orb to its full extent of controlling space and controlling the time. So this is something where Kyna now has been on an endurance test where he's had to play winning 9 games, losing 1. Now you have to face down the Red Raptor on Raydish. If I'm Raydish here, I'm looking to slow it down. I'm looking to endurance test Kyna and say, you know what? You've been playing your game. You're building your momentum. I'm not going to let you do it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it. Is it the last hope right here to deny Kyna the bracket here?
Yeah.
Raydish, looks like we got an interview with him as well before we get started. Let's throw it over there.
Hello, I'm Raydish, the Red Raptor player. I'm number 2 in NA right now.
Wess, though, going to make the swap over to the Chun-Li. Going to be pulling out the Wushan crossover.
It's always the start of the game, Raydish. Always in the start of the game. There's not been a single...
In terms of like who I'm worried about in the bracket, it's not really anyone in particular, but I'm excited to fight Balloon Boy at LAN. This is going to be my first time. Like, this is his first time out of Royale. I'm excited to fight Godly for the rematch. I lost to him last time, and the first time I beat him, so it's gonna be a tiebreaker this time. And aside from that, you know, there's no Lores this time, which is the only SA player I lost to last time. So I'm pretty confident going into this Royale. So like for the players I beat last time, like this time it's not gonna be like super easy for me. You know, it's still gonna be a challenge. Like last time I beat using Kyna, but like it's not gonna just be free now. So I'm still going to have to try really hard to beat them again. As of recently, my LAN placements are not as good as my online placements. But I still don't think that it's exactly like a LAN debuff for me. You know, I was just like, it was just like an unlucky day or something, you know. Like online, I've been consistently placing top 3 with like 2 5th or something. But at CEO, I got like 9th. I lost like a game 5 last talk red to use, game 5 to like Jeff Wardo, which was kind of an upset. And the last Royale I didn't do that good either, but I definitely think I could still do really good this time. Like I'm not just a bad player at LAN, you know, like I could still do what I do online at LAN, I believe. As of recently, my strengths, definitely something I've been thinking about is like my edge guarding, you know. I definitely stepped up my edge guarding game, especially on orb, you know, like I'm just hitting these side lights or like the bounce there, you know, the infamous bounce there that everyone hates. Also like I feel like I've been more explosive recently, you know. Like the usual game might be slow. I might be like looking for that stare, looking for that sidelight, anything. But like once I get them off stage or like I hit like one sidelight stare, like I feel like I have more of an opportunity now than before. I could go for some crazy stuff, you know. And like I'll just hit like a ground pound and kill them in orange or something. So I definitely think I've been more explosive recently. Between, you said Scythe's son and Qatar's daughter. I'm gonna have to go with the Scythe's son.
Yeah, it's great to
Scythe's son. That's crazy, dude. Okay.
Is that really the same? I don't know.
Yeah.
That's a crazy question.
I don't know either, yeah.
Nonetheless, I like Raydish giving himself some credit on the edge guarding, which is something we saw find a lot of success versus Kyna in the yesterday's round robin matches. Yes. Finding that, you know, that very last hitbox of those orb down airs as a way to confirm these KOs, and Raydish once again saying, you know, even though the neutral's still a little slower, we can still find some explosive openings, looking for those ground pounds, looking for those ways to kind of just put exclamation points here. But we see the Kyna viewer predictions here, 65% going in the favor of Kyna, 35% on Raydish. Once again, Raydish is the thorn in the side of South America, somebody who has consistently beaten them, and Raydish did beat Kyna yesterday, so we'll see how this one plays out. The momentum of Kyna and the orb of Raydish, we'll see which one comes out on top.
For sure. I mean, this is... yeah, it's just such a crazy matchup right here. The last bastion for North America in the redemption bracket is not Sandstorm. It is, in fact, PR number 2, Raydish. But like you said, an Achilles heel to members of South America. Just cannot seem to figure out how to get around these orb players right now. And Raydish is, of course, one that can slow the pace down when he wants to, get a little fancy when he wants to as well, as he pointed out in that interview. But we're going to be underway in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Will it be Raydish taking this final spot, or does Kyna complete a 4-set win streak in the redemption bracket to claim his place in the main bracket right after this?
It's going to be an incredibly important match here. Whoever wins this one will confirm their region's majority. If this is the tiebreaker here, as we have 2 from both the region, South America and North America, in the final 6, as well as Mounir, who's the last hope of EU, which we'll get to after this match. But once again, the implications are major. Raydish versus Kyna for the last spot in the redemption bracket, all in an attempt to get that beautiful trophy there. We got the Red Raptor, we got the Teros. Game number 1 on Apocalypse.
Let's do it. This determines our top 6 for bracket. Ladies and gents, Kyna versus Raydish happening right now. And just like that, already stealing the orb away, getting the action going.
Nice to see a little change of pace here with a little bit of some orb gameplay. Now we see Raydish already playing into that patented safe neutral game for sure. A lot of end lights here, keeping Kyna away from him. And even there, engaging and stacking, knowing that the Axe can definitely struggle with that. the end light's going to be a great way of getting him off. The end light for Raydish, I mean, on the orb.
Correct, 100%. Let's see. And again, just not wanting to press any buttons quite yet. Tries to rip a side light right there. Is Raydish to connect the side air right afterwards. But Kyna, now we're seeing a change of pace for him as well. Slowing things down, not really committing to too many more buttons just yet. A little bit of damage right here. Side light to get off me is Raydish. Can't connect on the ground as well. But worse, a little bit worse for Wear right now is Raydish. Boots comes through, and immediate recovery won't find a KO, but is enough to get Kyna off the weapon.
Getting a little charge there on that GC neutral unarmed sig. Side air sends off stage. Kyna having to recover low here. Raydish was talking about being explosive in the edge guards with the ground pound. I didn't think he would
First
go for
ever
it there.
recorded Boots ground pound from Raydish. That's crazy. Here we go.
Went for it all there. Didn't find it. The weapon toss to break the mold.
Okay, tries to go for gravity cancel side light side air, but can just get one off the ground instead for first strike. Raydish off to the races now, keeping that orb equipped, of course.
Yeah, what's interesting, what we saw there was Raydish on a lot of these whiffs, instead of running away from Kyna, he's actually stacking on top of Kyna when he's on the axe. You see Raydish like, okay, I missed a move, I'm gonna try to stack on top, but there it doesn't work out as Kyna is able to get a turnaround and light to close out that stock.
Okay, slight little weapon starve right here, but Raydish is able to prime the orb from the prior stock, so we just see side light side air to push off stage once again. Recovery doesn't get too much more after that. Kyna waiting to press a button right now, but there's the whiff punish from Raydish swinging first.
Light there, both of them going for their big burst options. Raydish out on top of it. This soft platform kind of fake as safety for sure, as both players are going to be able to shark the platform very safely. The downlight, of course, on the axe. Raydish, no stranger to throwing out those nairs towards it. Side air sends off stage. Kyna having to land back down. Side light into side air. Or players only want one thing, and it's that. The side air from Raydish trying to confirm the stock, but still continues to put Kyna in sweat beads. Kyna finds a way back down to the stage, but Raydish stacking on top of Kyna, forcing Kyna to create some space between him. The side air sends off stage once again, going for another side air. Kyna
reversal,
flips the situation, down air and ground pound. Raydish
covers all of
by
it.
the third, and that downer is it. Kyna flips it immediately on the axe. Raydish talking about the edge guards. Kyna knowing that Raydish smells blood in the water, and there it pays off for Kyna to flip it with that down air.
Yeah, I gotta say, this is like pretty unorthodox for Raydish, right? To be able to just send it off stage in some of these positions when we know him as the guy that plays it so patient, so clean. Can he get right here off the weapon toss? Boots come through once again. Does he go for the ground pound? Just gonna get a Sarah, and that is plenty to take the stock, but Kyna's taking a bit of a damage lead. He does have orb in hand though, so Raydish slight advantage.
Yeah, and we're going to see the axe again, which is what we've been seeing a majority of this game. The Unlight sends off stage. This just completely changes the pace of the match, as Raydish had such a nice lead. Now having to play from behind sidelight into side air, goes for a second sidelight. Kyna has yet to been hit with anything after that initial sidelight side air from Raydish.
Okay, another Sarah comes through once again. Kyna pushes off stage right there with the end light. Raydish has to recover, but the setup with the weapon toss, Raydish threading the needle. Why did he go for a ground pound? He just lost the game for it.
Player 2 wins.
Yeah, I don't know if watching his own interview gassed up the edge guards a little too much for Raydish, but man, that is not the ground pound we needed to see there, as Kyna capitalized 2 of the 3 stocks in Raydish's attempts to go off stage and find those edge guards, stacking on top of the orb, trying to make something happen. Ends up costing you, as Kyna's just too ready for it.
Yeah, very, very brutal position right there. I mean, we kind of alluded to this, right? Like, very unorthodox from Raydish to just send it off stage in some of these positions where he is so good at methodically picking these characters apart with losing their options one after the next. I mean, rough position right there, but Raydish goes down 0-1 in this first game.
Raydish here picks up the battle boots, kind of immediately throws it away, saying, I don't really want to lean into the battle boots on the Red Raptor, mostly playing into the orb. And yeah, a lot more patient play from Raydish. Not so scrambly, maybe kind of tempering the nerves here. Kind of dashing back into center stage, and we see kind of the scary part about Kyna's gameplay, where he just is fully grounded and is able to juggle you without really committing any of those options. Raydish, though, forcing him into the air with that side light into side air. Finally gets a subsequent side air, has to avoid that down sig. Instead, a downer comes out from Raydish, but still gets swatted away, goes back to center stage, side light, side air once again. Refreshes the situation. That side light would have been the end of the stock, but instead Kyna getting a stomp into the side air.
Ooh, GC Nair just covers the descent, but Kyna drifts in, chase dodge down to try to cover. Raydish now in a bad position, but that Sair is enough to do it for now. Red Raptor coming out with the first strike.
Very, very important for Raydish to find that stock there, and definitely a good morale booster. And Raydish is completely leaning
into the orb. It's a race for the weapon spot, but Kyna's able to get it.
That was crazy that Terrace was able to keep up with Red Raptor there, but now Kyna the one that is able to get the weapon advantage and force Raydish in a terrible spot off stage. The Endlight sends away, not enough to KO, but the next one very well can. Raydish, of course, up a stock though, looking for that extra credit. Can't find much more though. Endlight sends Raydish off stage once again. Another weapon trap there. Kyna feinting to go off stage. Raydish unfazed by it this time, stacking on top of Kyna. There's the side sig.
Yeah, and I really like that you pointed out in game 1, PJ, the when Raydish is on Orb, just stacking on top of Kyna, because Neutralite just being such a potent button to cover in front and behind. Kyna just doesn't have a lot of options in these positions, but it's going to be the gravity cancel Endlight right there to find the equalizer stock. Let's see if Raydish can pick up a weapon and maybe regain a lead.
Boots online for Raydish now. Side air there, going for the side light afterwards. Kyna has been very good at not even dodging through it, just like not giving him those options, using that grounded movement very, very efficiently. Recovery continues to juggle there. A nice little lead for Raydish here, but nothing too crazy, especially with a man like Kyna who gets that side light, gets the nair as well. Raydish struggling to find landing even on the orb, but man, another side light side air, looking for the side air here. Kyna doesn't give him anything though. Raydish respecting it, going back to center stage. I like this approach a little bit better, playing a little more safe, believing in yourself, I'm sorry, to hold that center stage versus Kyna.
I agree. Here we go. Neither player wanted to press the button right here. Raydish was looking to dribble the ball earlier here in this stock. Finds the side air, does not connect. Side light misses as well, so Kyna gets the 3-piece, but the last one doesn't connect. Raydish now looking for that single opening from either side right here. Oh, they're both blind spotted because they're stacked on top of each other, but Raydish gets the better end of that exchange.
Side light, side air is all it takes for Raydish, especially in that high damage. Having that very consistent true confirm is just amazing versus a player like Kyna who really has to fight for his KOs that Endlight will send off stage. And I'm saying fighting for the KOs, it seems as if it's easy light work for Kyna. That downlight didn't find its KO though.
Ooh, okay, yeah, looking for another downlight right there, but that soft platform doing Raydish a lot of favors right here. Can he stack on a little bit more damage before he inevitably falls out right here to pretty much anything from Kyna at this point?
And you see Raydish now playing a little bit more defensively on the soft platform, realizing that a downlight is the only thing that Kyna can consistently do, and even that's kind of like a 50-50 as Raydish uses that very crafty platform movement, and now Kyna can't find anything. Fully holds the side sig out so that Kyna can't whip punish with the side air. Smart stuff from Raydish. Even if he's putting himself off stage, he's still in a good spot. As I say that though, Kyna finding the Endlight there at center stage, definitely enough to KO, as Raydish now I believe is going to be looking to pick up some battle boots, but we've been seeing him throw them away immediately in favor of that orb.
Okay, recovery, reads the drift in though. Raydish making some work happen right here, crossing up, side switching over to the left side as well. Imagine
if that caught the jump. Kyna just barely able to drift away. Raydish looking to pick up that weapon there, but goes for a nair instead, but Kyna getting a down stick there. The down air doesn't connect, but a recovery will. Going for the side air to set up another edge guard sequence. Can't find it. The side light doesn't get punished by Kyna. The recovery unarmed Kyna. Another side light from Raydish.
Raydish side light side air, very easy, especially if you get it facing right side in that position. Okay, Kyna doesn't want to press anything quite yet. That one is going to be enough to do it, and just like that, Raydish evens the set count up, 1-1.
Completely different than the previous game where Raydish was the one pushing the issue off stage, really playing aggressive, stacking on top of Kyna, which he was doing in this game, but a completely different success as Raydish is able to use that soft platform to kind of weave in and out, create some time and some space to think, and it's working out. He's pondering his orb because he's got all the time in the world to do so. Raydish taking that game 1-1 into game number 3.
Yeah, just gazing deeply into the orb and saying, do I have what it takes to deny this insane momentum that Kyna has built up over the course of this redemption bracket? Now the second player to be able to take a game off of Kyna in this redemption bracket as well. Raydish, I mean, like we said, the Achilles heel for some South America players, and it's looking like he's the last hope right here because Kyna's unstoppable otherwise.
An incredibly close game, even with Kyna 39% accuracy on the lights there, but 463 damage on the axe. We definitely see both players favoring a certain weapon, but as I was saying that, Raydish picked up the battle boots and really changed up the tempo there in the last stock, and I feel like that was really important to build really great damage versus Kyna's hammer. Seeing the success that, you know, Sandstorm just had in the previous set with the battle boots versus the hammer, picking up a little bit of that. This is Raydish in good form. The last game, in game number 1, I feel like a little bit more scrambly, a little bit more antsy. Now, kind of calm, cool, collected, realizing the game plan and really initiating it well.
Totally agree. And I mean, North American fans in the chat can dream. game if that Boots signature was going to hit and take that stock outright. But alas, we go on to our next game right here. Maybe we'll see some more Boots action out of Raydish as we go over to Small Fortress
3,
Alliance.
2, 1,
Going to be looking forward to it here. Another soft platform. Biggest difference being, of course, it's a lot higher in the air, which will be a lot safer for Kyna to try to pressure it with a downlight on the axe, but get the orb into the hammer. We'll see if Kyna can find some activation, because the last game only double-digit damage on that hammer.
Yeah, and I mean, we've said it time and time again at this point, but the simplified punish that you can get from a weapon such as Orb cannot be understated. It's almost like the antithesis to the way South America plays the game, which is very, very hard to play.
Oh, he gets the end sig off a high recovery read. That was insane, but it wasn't enough to KO or disarm. Kyna still holding
Let it rock! Okay, Bite comes through, just tossing the ball over, says catch these hands for just a second, maybe the Boots instead.
That was a crazy spot. I cannot believe that I don't know what he tried to do with that edge guard, but it was crazy.
Oh, okay. The gravity cancel kind of repositioned Kyna to not get hit right there from Raydish, but it didn't matter because there were no resources left anyway. Raydish strikes first right here, and it looks like he's carrying a little bit of momentum of his own with him now in this bracket.
Dodge in place there. Kyna looking to scour out any sort of hit here, but high soft, it's a lot harder for Hammer to safely contest that platform, but Kyna doesn't need to. Raydish falling right into the recovery, into the down air as well at the long extension there. Oh my goodness, Kyna finding some activation on the Hammer. Definitely what is in order to deal with this orb.
Agree. Let's see. Okay, more classic matchup happening right now. Kyna. Second burst, same as the first with the two-piece right there. Raydish, recovery to get off me. Kyna, nothing left. Look at this juggle state now with the orb. How does Kyna land? Able to get on the soft platform, but the gravity cancel doesn't connect. Ooh, comboing with the weapon toss coming back down was real cute, but doesn't get too much outside of a little bit of damage.
And like there from Raydish, looking to cover, Kyna landing in the corner there, sending him back to center stage. Sweat beads come out. Raydish doesn't swing though. Unlike that game number 1 where he was going for a lot of swings off of Kyna sweat beads, now he's realizing I have such a dominant position here. I don't really need to. Side side air. Kyna into a bad spot. Another one.
Yeah, and that's enough to do it.
That's a stock lead for Raydish now.
Yeah, I think Raydish has found his pace for sure, right? Like the slowdowns here, we saw a little bit of peculiar action here from Raydish going for some of these weird edge guards, some overextensions in game number 1. He said, no more of that. I'm going back to the tried and true side air, my beloved. It's all I need.
More side airs here doing so much damage, especially on this strength stance Red Raptor. Recovery there, doesn't find its mark. Raydish with a recovery of his own, looking to continue this juggle state. It's been very successful using that soft platform as well. The end light sends away. Kyna covering the high recovery with a double nair. It's not going to KO, but a great way to continue the juggle. Finally, Raydish has to find his way back down, but in doing so, Raydish was able to swap over to an orb on this next cycle, I believe.
Oh, no, he picked up the orb right before he got KO'd. I was going to say, really good on Kyna's part to be able to just patrol that weapon spawn, knowing Raydish wanted it to try to build up a little bit more damage. So now we have to fight the 1v1 right here with just Boots. Raydish just throws it away right there. Kyna, once again, denying this weapon pickup at every possible opportunity, but now with the orb online, I'm getting a little bit nervous, PJ.
Yeah, this is a big opportunity for Kyna here to really just stop Raydish from getting his game plan going. But as I say that side there will find its mark. Kyna slides that hammer across the center stage, looking to find anything. As I say that, the side stick connects, but he falls out of it. It doesn't fully connect. The sider sends off stage. Kyna now scrambling to get back to center stage. It almost works out better for Raydish. It goes for the sideline. Kyna dodges, goes for the GC downlight into Nair. It's not enough to KO or disarm. Raydish with the orb online, looking for a sidelight, looking for a side air. Kyna knows it as well, but he lets it rip into the left side stage, and Raydish takes the game with a Hail Mary side sig.
We had talked about the patient play from Raydish, how we're like, man, Raydish is really just zeroing in on these side airs, but there was a point where he did like 3 side sigs in that game already, and I was about to be like, man, he's really using this a lot, isn't he?
Yeah.
And then he just kept using it. It was so weird.
Doing less damage than Kyna did in that game, almost stealing it away there. And it was a really successful hammer game for Kyna. Very little battle boots usage and unarmed usage from Raydish, but oh my goodness, that was an absolute, just an insane side sig to go for there. Hopefully we get to catch it on the replays here, but Man, and that's what Raydish was talking about in his interview. Like, I can be an explosive player, and sometimes all it takes is this random side sig to just work out. If he didn't hit that side sig, by the way, Kyna was in a perfect position to side air him with Hammer. It would have KO'd.
Absolutely, yeah.
You can't do that versus Hammer.
It's crazy, and I mean, like we said, it's just such an unorthodox decision for a player who is so calm, cool, and collected in these positions to just let it rip in some of these positions. Raydish on set point right here to deny Kyna after going on a rampage run through the redemption bracket. It might be the Red Raptor sitting in elimination side of top 6.
Ooh, this is going to be a very important game from Kyna. 9 games won, only 1 loss before this set, making his run all the way from the first round of the gauntlet. Raydish, 1 game away though to getting into that final 6 bracket. Kyna picking up a weapon first there. We see the battle boots immediately thrown away from Raydish, knowing that the orb is the way he's going to make his money in the set.
For sure. For sure. I mean, how many motorcycles are we going to see in this game number 4? Make your predictions in chat now. This is going to be a crazy one.
Yeah, we saw 8 SIGs in the last game. I'm sure we're not going to see as much as that game, but you still have to be so careful, and that just builds the mental stack on Kyna, who's already had to play so many sets. Now you're dealing with Raydish, who's not only able to really slow the pace of the match down, but also come out with those Hail Mary side SIGs and SIGs. Anything from Red Raptor.
Tries to get the remix right there is Raydish. Kyna bats him away with the Nair off the left side right now. Do we find edge guard position? No, it's just going to be a hard reset instead.
Little end light from Kyna there. The Sider calls out the jump from Raydish, though. It sometimes isn't that theatrical. Sometimes it's just a sneaky side air for Kyna as he wins neutral 8 times and takes your stock to Kyna special.
Right, said it before and say it again. It ain't much, but it's honest work right there. Raydish tries to get the exhausted recovery going. Side air right there, as well as a signature from Raydish with the boots equipped for an abnormally long time, by the way, for a player like Raydish. Finds it off the gravity cancel. Not going to be enough for the KO, but the weapon toss covers the high angle as well. Kyna making it back towards the stage. GC bite comes through, but that's not going to connect either. Raydish finally. No, he still can't get the stock.
It disarms Kyna, looking for the side light there. Didn't find it. Kyna picking up an axe, though. Going to be able to contend with the range a little bit here. Hopefully for some more extra credit. The end light sends off stage. Raydish having to dash back immediately into center.
Ooh, Raydish swinging a little bit right there. Side light comes through. This is what we know and love him for. Gravity cancel side light, but it's just a Sair to push pretty far off stage. Kyna running out of resources, bouncing it off the ground right there. The quick basketball dribble will find that first stock. Raydish playing a little bit from behind though.
Really crafty way to put out a horizontal hitbox on ground level while being in the air, using that bounce off the stage. Kind of knowing, hey, he's not on the ground, so I don't have to worry about side light or side air there. But instead, Raydish saying, I can still put a hitbox out. Raydish still showing the innovation on the orb and the reason why he's been a pain in the side of South America for so long, going for the extended juggle there, waiting out the dodge. The downer sends kind of really bad spot, dodges through though. The downlight into the Nair doesn't connect, but a side air from Raydish continues to rack on some damage, looking to fight back in this game. Side air sends kind of in a bad spot, picking up another orb. He's juggling the orbs.
Okay, StompSair.exe is online though. If you're kind of looking at it right there off the right side, taking the stock lead here, Raydish still has a game of padding right now, but of course he wants to end it in 4 if he can.
Picks up the battle boots now. We saw a lot of battle boots in the previous stock. He needs to do a lot more damage here in order to get that side light side air to confirm those KOs comfortably. Downlight continues to juggle, but an end light sends Kyna off stage, going for the downlight there. Didn't find it, but gets it with the reversal recovery. Kyna going for the weapon toss. And Raydish finally finding a connection on the boots and Sig to close out that stock, picking up the orb. Less than 100 damage on Raydish. But that's just 2 moves for Taro, so it's still a lot of a lead for Kyna.
Scratch that one off your bingo cards, folks. Raydish got a KO with boots and a boots signature as well. Here comes Raydish with a little bit more damage. Be careful with the last hit of the recovery as well. Kyna looking a little flustered here.
Side air there, downlight side air from Kyna on the whiff punish. Important to stay on top of it even in these scramble situations. Going for the side air there, Raydish dodging through it. Very good defensive game out of the corner. Kyna looking for the downlight, gets the side air. It's not enough to KO though, as Raydish has one last chance at life. Kyna gives him a chance to touch the wall, but no space afforded. Picking up the battle boots is crazy.
Could it be? That's just enough to do it, and of course we are gonna go to a game 5. A deep sigh of relief comes through for Kyna because he's gotta work for this one to make it out of the redemption bracket. Very tough challenge here from Raydish. PJ, my God, this is insane.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy how different Raydish looked in that game compared to the, the game before it. And Raydish has changed his playstyle up so much in this set. I don't know what form of Raydish we're going to be getting into this one. I think it's very dependent on the stage here as we lock in still with the Red Raptor and Teros. One game, a game 5. Whoever wins this makes it into the top 6 bracket through the elimination side. Winner of this faces Wess. It all comes down to this one. We get back onto Apocalypse here. Raydish looking for the pickup on an orb. I mean, the orb's been amazing, but Raydish showing in the last game that his battle boots can still do it as well.
Yup, now or never. This match decides who will have the lion's share of representatives in the main bracket. Will it be North America or will it be South America? And what better venue than Small Fortress of Lions coming through for Game 5?
Down lights there, gets a little bit of a juggle going here in the soft platform. Definitely be assisting Raydish in the landing, but then again, Kyna can definitely punish you for going for it. A lot of downlights will cover that, and a terrible hitbox to get hit by there. The downward sending hitbox of the axe recovery. No capitalization there, looking for the downlight here, looking for anything to confirm this stock. Sider sends away as Kyna just looks to hold the center stage. He has such a big damage lead though.
Oh, the bike once again, last hit. Well, at least just push off stage. Raydish scouting out with that gravity cancel there. Not able to get the conversion, but still in solid edge guard position.
Dodge in place there from Raydish, who's just trying to find a way to get on the ground comfortably to get those side lights going, but Kyna makes it so difficult to find control on it. So the weapon toss breaking the mold. Kyna, though, takes it in stride, dashes forward after getting hit by the weapon toss, trying to force Raydish into the corner, which is what Kyna is so good at, but Raydish finding great ways to cross up through, avoiding these downlights. Exceptional movement from Raydish.
Raydish has
he's
barely
able to
pressed the
cross
button
through him.
Yeah, that was the first aerial we saw from Raydish, just so patient in not pulling the trigger, waiting for Kyna to make a mistake because he knows he has such a solid punch right there. That's the first big miss from Raydish, and it's going to cost him big time. Weapon toss comes through, and it's going to be first strike going over to Kyna.
It's crazy because the movement from Raydish was so solid there, knowing that, you know, Kyna's looking to force Raydish into the corner, but that's a big whiff, and that's exactly what that game number 3 would have ended in if Raydish did not hit that side stick. He whiffs it there, he gets punished accordingly. Raydish with the battle boots online, looking to get a weapon toss into the unarmed recovery as an orb. Finds his way back down into Raydish's hands as that side light sider will close out that stock. And it's a very even game here as we're both 2 stocks apiece, clean 2 stocks.
Okay, let's see if this stacking position that you had pointed out in game 1 comes to fruition. There's the neutral light that you had pointed out earlier, PJ, from Raydish, just trying to stay on top of Kyna, make any of these buttons a little bit awkward to press for the Teros.
Downers from Kyna here as Raydish puts out a downer of his own, looking to create some space, especially on the right side without that soft platform there. Kyna knowing that a lot of Raydish's game plan is crossing through vertically, sitting underneath that soft platform, but now moving over to the right side, kind of fighting back.
Okay, good wait there from Raydish, tries to clip with the Nair as well. Off stage, jumping. Kyna just an end light to cover, covers the high angle as well, and this is set point for Kyna.
Insane movement there, feinting that he was going to look to cover a low recovery, instead jumping upwards, kind of like a box movement. Getting the side air there, Raydish looking for that side light, hasn't found one of those in a while. As Kyna now just realizes he's 1 step away from completing the gauntlet and moving forward to face his South American brother in the main bracket.
And once again, I mean, neither player wanting to press a button, be the first one to act, because the other will certainly whiff punish. Raydish with a little bit of advantage right there. Tries to go for a Sair as well, but he's got to play this so careful. Sidelight Sair comes through. Second Sair gets there as well. It forces the disarm. Does he go for anything? No. So much respect for Kyna now. Wow. The recovery, enough to do it. And of course, even the Ninja Scrolls couldn't predict this one, PJ. It's last stock game 5.
Last stock game 5. This is for the winner of the gauntlet. Can Kyna complete his run through the entirety of it, or is Raydish going to stop the reign of Kyna? Orb in hand. Raydish looking to create some space between, but Kyna inching forward, sidelight into end light. So much damage on the side of the Teros. Raydish really hasn't hit much buttons.
Nair stacked on top once again. That's a good macro position for Raydish, but Kyna has the axe in hand.
Forward, they're both just scrapping for positioning there. No buttons being pressed. Raydish hit with the downlight there. Kind of reversing. Raydish going for that side air. Side air covers high. Raydish covering with the recovery. The Nair comes in, doesn't go for the gravity cancel Ensig, which has closed out so many sets for him in the past. Raydish now center stage, kind of dashing
forward,
at this
neutral though, PJ.
It's just movement. There's no buttons. They know that a whiff could mean life and death, could mean your spot in the main top 6 bracket.
We're seeing intense neutral from South America. Are you kidding me? This is insane. Raydish, it's such a he who acts second is going to win out in this position. Raydish, the first one to swing, kind of finds the hit. The weapon toss comes through. There's no weapon weapon left for Raydish. Can he land? Okay, he's able to get the pickup here. The orb, excuse me, was primed up right here. Raydish, one opportunity left, kind of misses.
Sidelight Center sends off stage. He finally hits it! Raydish finally gets the sidelight! It's not enough to KO though! Raydish he talked about it in his interview! Raydish gets the ground pound! He said, I can be explosive! I can go for the ground pound! He finally gets it! He didn't lie about it on the interview. Raydish takes it over Kyna.
He willed it into existence. He said, I have swag. I don't just play neutral. I have ground pounds.
I can do it too.
Ground pounds even if they're disarmed. That's insane. Raydish denies Kyna after a monster run through the redemption bracket. It's going to be Raydish claiming his spot in top 6.
An exceptional play from Raydish, putting it all on the line with that ground pound. He was whiffing so many GC sidelights. He hits it there. Kyna doesn't get KO'd, but gets sent so far off stage, and Raydish cashes in the read with the ground pound. An absolute electric showing from Raydish there. Oh my goodness.
I'm just gonna say it. As Raydish's #1 fan, the chat knows this. That's all conditioning, baby. He was missing those ground pounds in game 1 to make Kyna comfortable. And I believe that with my whole heart, PJ. I want you to know that. Joining us back on the desk here as we watch through the rest of our highlights. Sheepy, I am so sorry that we just flew your eardrums out with that one, but how are you doing?
No, I am doing so fantastic. What an exciting match. The back and forth, the game 5, the last stock. You two, once again, on your feet. Casting it. It was extraordinary. And I literally could not figure out who may take it. And it literally was just that last little part about just waiting for the right moment, getting the advantage in the neutral, and then amazing ground. I was not expecting that. I'm not gonna lie. I was not expecting that ground pound.
Of all the players in the world, you would expect to just bet it all on a moment like that. I don't think anyone would have picked Raydish, and I don't even mean that as an insult or a slight to the player. You know what I mean? It's just so unorthodox and crazy that it happened.
Oh my goodness.
He literally willed it into existence. If you can think it and you can say it, it can be done. He manifested the ground pound. He said in his interview, it might be patient neutral, but I can be explosive and I can get those ground pounds, and it works out there. That was crazy.
What a run. Literally, I mean, you gotta also give out shout out to Kyna as well for making that run all the way to the very end here. Now, we do have a winner's interview with Raydish, so we're going to just take it to you, Duke or Dara. I don't know which one, but to y'all.
You know, we're often confused for each other. But first, I got to say congratulations, Raydish. You halted the run of Kyna. You came in here and you were kind of like the last stopping block. Do you think that kind of helped you that you didn't have to go through the gauntlet today?
Yeah, I think I only had to win one game, but honestly, like, when you're like lower in the redemption bracket, like, you have that momentum when you're winning, right? So playing Kyna today was a little bit more scary than like yesterday because of the momentum, but I still came out on top.
Okay. After game 1, it felt like the pacing of the games changed a lot. It felt like y'all decided to lean a little bit more into the neutral game. Was that like a conscious decision on your part, or was it kind of a response to the way that Kyna was playing?
We actually switched a lot of times throughout the set. Like, in the beginning, it wasn't even that passive. And then in the middle, like after like game 2 and 3, I think we're a little bit more passive. And then game 4 was quicker, and then game 5 was like we were full on just wanting to win, just the slowest ever.
Okay, and then one more question. I saw you using a lot of the motorcycle. You did that side 6. Sometimes it was you'd hold it off and get some safety. What about Kyna's play style made you want to do that side 6 so much in comparison to, like, I think you were doing the end sig a lot against Wess?
Yeah, so the side 6 are really good for players that like to be on the ground. So if I see that they want to be on the ground, like they whiff and they're still on the ground, like I'll just rip the side sig.
Okay, well, congratulations. You made it through the gauntlet. Now you are in the top 6 of things. North America has the most representatives. I'm going to give you one final opportunity. Anything you want to say to the audience, to the people at home?
Nothing much. Just I'm just going to try my best. And yeah, play Red Raptor.
All right, congratulations. Thank you, and I'll throw it back to the desk.
Thank you so much, Duke. I mean, Play Red Raptor, y'all. Y'all heard it here from Raydish.
Let's go. That's my GOAT. That's my GOAT. Don't ask him why he wasn't in my predictions. He's still my GOAT. That's fine.
I just love hearing the adaptation, knowing that, like, hey, I noticed that kind of plays more grounded, and that is why I'm going to release the side sigma. I'm going to show that motorcycle compared to, like, other players. Incredible stuff here. I want to actually just take a quick look at the match schedule. Literally the redemption bracket, what you guys have literally just commentated so far. Thoughts about this run? Because, man.
Yeah, look at the name that just keeps appearing on this screen, GP. I mean, and to run into Raydish, like we had said at the start of this set, PJ and myself, Raydish is this weird, like, Achilles heel right now for South America. Yeah, but you look at the set count right there, 3-2, last stock, last hit situation in favor of Raydish. It looks like SA is starting to catch up a little bit.
For sure. PJ, do you have any final thoughts about that?
I mean, just the momentum that Kyna was able to build after 3-0ing Acno, 3-0ing Godly. You know, Sandstorm taking the game might have been what Raydish needed a little bit too, like taking the game and you know, making it so that Kyna isn't undefeated moving into that last set. I mean, props to Kyna for making it all the way through a gauntlet versus the best in their respective regions, and an incredible run, but Raydish is just able to clutch out that last game. I'm still a little bit in shock by just how he literally said in the interview on Friday, I'm going to hit a ground pound, and he hit a ground pound
and he did.
And beat Kyna with it.
Yes.
I'm shocked.
You know what's crazy to see in that match schedule is all 3 PR1s of each region out. Gone. Not in top 6.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Like, what?
Yeah.
Excuse me? What? So let's actually now take a look at the now top 6 final bracket to see where everything lands here. So on the winner side, we got Marckiemoo, Mounir, Use, and Balloon Boy. And then in the elimination side, Wess and Raydish. Raydish literally just earning himself that 6th spot in top 6. And now we have mostly North American players here.
Yeah, we kind of softly alluded to this in the pre-show, Sheepy. NA's back, for better or worse. I mean, look at this,
Are we
man.
back?
Marckiemoo, Balloon Boy, chat. Is it doomed? Chat, possible NA could come back?
Are we back?
I believe it. Look at this. Like, these players have just come pretty much seemingly out of nowhere and have taken both of the winner semi spots right here in Marckiemoo and Balloon Boy. I mean, and like you said before, all the PR1s from every single region are just not here in this bracket.
Honestly, it's been great to see the rise of Balloon Boy and Marckiemoo just throughout the course of our esports year. And they're just up and coming and now going into more very official final term and then landing themselves in the Royale. I think we talked about it in pre-show as well. Like, I think if Marckiemoo actually there's only one, or Balloon Boy actually make it up on top, man, they're going to really have a target on their back for when we go to BCX, the World Championship. So, insane thing there. All right, I got to do a couple more quick things here. I got to talk about, the exclusive merch. Of course I'm going to talk about merch. It's brawlhalla.com/merch. And we always got exclusive stuff, limited time stuff. You've heard it. You heard Walt and PJ talk about it too. Okay? Look at that. Yeah. Look at it. Hoodie, shirt, and that little banner in the back with an exclusive design created just for Autumn Royale. And it's getting a little cold outside. It's getting a little cool. It's kind of, it's a good time to bundle up. So, brawlhalla.com/merch. I'm super sure this is going to go away super soon because it's only for the weekends, only for Autumn Royale. So you don't want to miss it. Once again, brawlhalla.com/merch. All right. So, I want to also mention, we just literally talked about it, BCX, the World Championship. The part where everything comes to this. It is literally the time to go. If you got to go to one land, this is it. It is an amazing time to attend the World Championship. And of course, it is year 9, but this is when we are actually going to start our 10-year anniversary. Woo, if you think about that, that's kind of crazy. And when it's the 10-year anniversary, we got to do it up. So maybe you want to come. Maybe there's going to be some cool announcements. Maybe, I don't know. There's some things there. You should probably come. BCX.live. All right, guys. I want to just grab some final thoughts for y'all. Just because you guys got to do the redemption bracket. Now top 6 is about to happen. What are your thoughts about what's going to end up happening?
Just in general, you know, this is me and Walt's first Royale. It's been an absolute amazing experience. Such a uniquely different esports experience, like being able to see the players play through those round robin matches. And now after that incredible gauntlet run of Kyna, then Raydish able to stifle that, it's really impressive. And as you were saying, NA is back. NA, the only region that can clean sweep. I'm calling for it. I want to see an NA first, second, and third place. I want the NA clean sweep. That's what I'm calling for. Raydish, make the run. Marckiemoo, Balloon Boy, first and second. Let's get it done.
Yeah, you heard it here first. I mean, I echo everything P just said. It's been an absolute blast to be here for our first ever Royale.
Yeah.
It's been so much fun. The action has just been tremendous, nonstop. I mean, I can't believe what we're seeing on this weekend. And like you had pointed out before, Sheepy, if this is any indication of what we have in competitive Brawlhalla right now, imagine what BCX will be like next month. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm just so grateful to be a part of it.
Well, it's going to be an amazing time, but we still got more. We got to take a quick break, though, and, you know, let the players get set up, let top 6 happen. But when we come back, more Autumn Royale.
My name is Sandstorm. I am PR1 for NA, sponsored by Luminosity Gaming.
And he just was able to cover both of those spaces at the same time. He gets it down, and the Decider is not going to be able to get back on Sandstorm with a clinical edge guard. He cleaned up that game one.
I always am looking forward to rematching the Brazilian players. I haven't fought against SAC in 1v1s, I believe, so I'm looking forward to that too. And the 2 new players for NA, Marckiemoo and Balloon Boy, haven't fought on LAN, so I'm looking forward to that as well. And I've never fought Acno before, which is really strange because we're both kind of like legacy players, so that's also what I'm looking forward to, a lot of matchups. I do have losing records against some of the players here, but I never not look forward to playing them. Like, I always just want rematches with people. I honestly don't know what to expect from Acno because I don't remember the last time I saw him play 1v1s. Like, I don't know what he plays. A lot of characters. I don't know what he's going to be playing, like what kind of tricks he'll have. So I don't want to say I'm going in totally blind against him, but I really don't know what he's going to like throw at me when it comes time to play. One of my main motivations coming back to the game since last year was I really miss the feeling of winning an offline like major thing again. I've won a handful of tournaments online in NA since coming back, but I've gotten so close to winning LANs like throughout the past 2 years, like 2nd, 4th, like whatever other placements. And that's kind of like I'm chasing that same feeling again. And it would be nice to win here and also BCX. Getting picked up by Luminosity is a big motivator. I've definitely been playing more since I got sponsored, testing out new things. But I'd say those 2 things are my biggest motivators. I do get nervous when playing tournaments, but I'm really good at containing nervousness. And it goes away really quickly. Like the first 2 sets, I'm nervous, and then it goes away. Like I really just need to warm up to get rid of it. So even though I have been playing for this long, I still get like the pre-game jitters like before everything goes down. But it doesn't actually affect me as it goes on. Winning this Royale, what does it mean to me? Well, it would be my first LAN win coming back to the game, and it would be my first win under a new sponsor. So that's what I'd really like to achieve. And even though Royales are kind of smaller, it's a really long day of competing. And like you are fighting everyone like all at once, and you have to like be the best out of them on that day. So it's a really like, it would be a really nice feeling to win a tournament like that. Shout outs to Luminosity Gaming. Thank you to everyone who watches and supports me. I'm going to try and play my best for the weekend.
Jugar pone las reglas. ¿Quién sigue? ¿Te faltan pantalones? ¡No puedes detenerme! ¡No temo a nada! ¡Nada nos puede detener! ¡Somos imparables! ¡Bienvenidos a Brawlhalla!
We're back at the Autumn Royale with our final top 6 bracket. And with me now on the desk is Duke and Polymonto. Y'all, I gotta know your thoughts about how everything is shaping up so far.
I am excited.
What does that mean?
It is fun.
What?
I am so sad Kyna didn't win. I mean, obviously everyone's great. Everyone deserves to win. I love all these kids. They're all doing so good. But man, Kyna was so close to the finish line, and just seeing
Dude,
him
this
get
happened last
stopped
time
there.
with Mounir too.
Yeah.
Just all the way at the end, just right at the end too. Just man, Polly, how are you feeling?
Well, I mean, yesterday I said Kyna maybe wasn't playing 100%, and today, I mean, definitely it was up there. If not 100%, then 95, 99%. But there was something that we said yesterday that I would like to refer back to, which is that everyone forgets that Raydish has the potential to win a tournament, and yet again, he's catching us slacking. We're not underestimating Raydish.
Yeah, I mean, he's proving himself definitely here, and then he's now going to be on the elimination side of this final top 6 bracket, and he's still going to have to go through another set of gauntlet himself to make it back onto the winner side. And so let's actually talk about that next match in our top 6 here. It's Marckiemoo versus Mounir. Duke, I'm going to grab your thoughts first. What do you think about this matchup?
I think by and large, most people coming into today, based on how yesterday went, are going to be, yo, Marckiemoo, he's so good, he's so cool, he's the best right now. But Mounir's the last hope of EU. He has all of the pressure of the European region. I passed him while I was up there doing those interviews, and he was like, dude, I'm getting Snapchats and messages of people telling me that I have to perform for the European region. Polymonto, he's the last of your hopes here. So I'm curious if he'll crack under the pressure or if he will become a diamond under all that.
And it's also like Marckiemoo had that pressure going into the tournament, right? Everyone was talking about how Marckiemoo is the last savior of NA. NA is doing amazing now, so Marckiemoo doesn't really have that pressure anymore onto him, maybe not in the same way at least. Mounir surprised a lot of people in this tournament, and of course being the strongest performing European player, doing really well, and they are in the winner side of things now, right? So they can also, unlike the redemption bracket, which we just saw, we're gonna see some names twice now.
Yeah, well, they have some breathing room, some might say, right? Like, they can afford to lose this set, but I think almost nobody ever is like, yeah, I'll just lose the first set of top 6. That's fine. That's chill.
Yeah, no, but you will have that extra opportunity to, even if you do get sent down, you can push on further potentially, and you can get some new matchups in the elimination side of things. So both of these players, it's going to be really fun to see how they perform. They've both been having an amazing weekend, and of course, I've said this every single time Marckiemoo is on the screen. Everybody's eyes are on Marckiemoo.
Man, I want to see the upcoming new generation of North America really shine, but Mounir is a force to be reckoned. Let us not forget that. Now, speaking of Mounir though, we do have a video interview of him from on Friday as well, so let's take a look at that.
Hello everyone, my name is Mounir. I'm a professional player from EU, currently PR2, hoping to get the win.
Side ticket can be so difficult to KO as Bo. It's so difficult to come back on the stage.
Spike on the down ticket to get there, and he gets the spike on the bottom of the stage. A 2-stock and a 3-0 over Balloon Boy. Mounir absolutely dead.
I feel different because now I have very low expectations and I didn't play the game at all. I was having fun with other games and just I didn't have enough time to play the game. I mean, I don't really get nervous in these Royales. I'm here more for the fun than for competing because The first Royale I've been to, I was excited because that would have been my first time to the United States. I was really looking out for that. That was nice. Got to meet cool people. Since there are like new players, I wanted to pick one of these new players, but Buildup plays bow. I don't like that. Marckiemoo plays scythe. Mordex. I don't like that either. I don't know. Well, to be fair, I'm excited to fight one of the Brazilians. I've never played versus Sec, although he has been 2 Royales before, so like he is kind of one of the consistent players, so it would be nice fighting him. And I know what he's capable of. He's a really good player, so I guess fighting Sec would be really funny. I don't know. I'll probably play Petra. I think it's like consistent pick. I've watched my set from last Royales versus Hughes and Kyna again, and like I felt confident playing them, you know. So maybe if I can feel confident again, like this weekend, if I can play like that again, then Petra would obviously be the best pick I could ever play. Yeah, I think weapons like gauntlets, orb, hammer maybe. I was thinking about hammer, but I don't know if I want to play Thor or Teros. I'm kind of struggling with X versus these other players, you know, it's a bit hard. To my fans, thank you everyone. I really appreciate that you guys are helping me throughout the years of watching me become like a random from like a no-name to growing up to the player I am today. Seeing the improvements and the mistakes I made in the past and still being a fan of me, which is really nice. I appreciate those people. They're the ones that made me grind the game more and become what I am today. And like family and friends, I appreciate them for like spectating me when I'm playing tournament. It gives me like a mental confidence boost. And just, you know, it's nice to know that people have your back on like situations, you know, like if they have your back when you're playing a game, you know, it gives you more motivation to grind and win. So I appreciate that. And yeah, any players? Skaldra, shame on you for not practicing. I actually miss you, bro. Like Skaldra actually was like funny at the last Royale, you know, it was funny playing with him in the games and just, yeah, the mini games. Because we did other mini games, I hope they get uploaded soon. It was so funny with him. And yeah, he was just like, I think he was like a really good player that, you know, like didn't play anymore, which was sad because if he was here today with actual practice, I think we could have done way better as well. Yeah, just him. Like he went to the last Royale and I didn't go to this one, so unlucky. Yeah, apart from that, thank you everyone else that is watching me and helping me become a player that is really strong, and hopefully I win BCX.
Ooh, you love to hear that. I hope I win BCX. And also so sweet to, you know, thank and shout out all the supporters, family and friends and things like that. And I mean, now, today, he's got everyone on EU watching him and rooting for him too. So let's actually kind of get into that head-to-head now about Marckiemoo versus Mounir. I want to know your thoughts about potentially like legend picks that we can see.
I think the legend picks, for the most part, are going to be pretty straightforward. I would be very surprised to see Marckiemoo swap off of the Mordex. On the other side, yeah, Mounir has like a slightly larger character pool. We've seen the Tesca for the most part this past weekend, but we know he's got a Terras. Like he said, he's got a Petra, he's got a Thor. So he has a couple other picks in the pocket. I want him to just stick with the Tesca. I don't know what he's feeling. That's my honest opinion.
In terms of Marckiemoo, I mean, if it ain't broken, there's no need to try and fix it. The Mordex have been working out really well so far, and it's quite obvious to everyone that it is a comfort pick, and it's the pick that Marckiemoo is the most confident with. However, talking to some of the players in the free play area, I learned that Marckiemoo has a long history of being a Hattori demon in the queues. So potentially, if Marckiemoo wants to swap that up, he'll have that opportunity. Mounir is way harder to predict. Mounir can really be all over the place with their picks. Of course, I'm looking at that Teros and that Tesca as some of the main picks that I will be expecting coming out from Mounir. But then again, everyone out here has been able to watch Marckiemoo's games here on the stage. Potentially, Mounir has some pick cooking up that he thinks will work particularly well.
Well, I mean, we'll have to see what happens here. And I was going to just kind of point out that viewer vote. Did y'all get a glimpse of that viewer vote?
Yeah, that was very heavily Marckiemoo favored.
Yeah, Marckiemoo's a man of the people. I mean,
yeah, I think actually the game is pretty much about to go down. So you know what? Duke, Polly, take it away.
Well, we're going to get into the top 6 here for our Autumn Royale. We've got Marckiemoo and Mounir both making some upsets to get here on the top side of things. But either way, I'm expecting a really explosive match. Both of them love to go off stage. We already saw the clip of Mounir with the Tesca off stage, but Marckiemoo also very willing to go ham off stage.
And then this win, of course, will put you in a very, very nice, comfortable position for the rest of the bracket, ensuring that you've already advanced quite far. If you go down, you're going to have to play twice as many sets. So here we go. We're about to play our first winner semi-final. It's going to be Mounir versus Marckiemoo.
Okay, and it looks like Mounir's deciding to start off with the Taros, maybe watch those matches of Kyna and was like, you know what? That seems like a really solid pick for the way things are going today. We'll see how well it pans out for him. So far, so good, as he's been able to get a couple more hits onto Marckiemoo. Nothing too major just yet.
Down into orange at this point. Mounir playing carefully, but we all know that Marckiemoo, as soon as he gets those dodges, he's gonna go all in. 25 seconds into the game, and Marckiemoo is showing no chill whatsoever. He's here to game.
That's insane. I saw the dodge punish where Marckiemoo caught Mounir with that nair. And I was like, okay, one dodge reap, that's fine, but it led to a KO, and here's another string. Dude, Marckiemoo.
That's a full stock lead at this point. Mounir is able to retaliate a little bit with a stomp there, but Marckiemoo gets the side signature GC'd on his way back up. Mounir gets that there. Barely a knockout at this point. He needs that quite quickly if he doesn't want Marckiemoo to just run away with a massive lead. The side lat will disarm him.
Things starting off good for him already as he gets the gravity cancel down heavy. The side air off the weapon. Pick up that bounced off Mounir's face. Marckiemoo has 3 stocks to Mounir's 1.
3 stocks to 1 right now. He's on that side. He's in red as well, which means he can take some of those larger risks if he wants to. Mounir able to do the D-Light GCN signature, going to be the knockout. We're back down to 1 stock versus 2 here. Mounir sticking to the axe.
At those downlights, Marckiemoo is in the air, but the downlights are not catching him. Turn around, gravity cancel sidelight into the recovery, but didn't want to go for the exhausted.
Pick up that dare, gonna convert it into the true combo as well. You see the recovery won't be enough to get the knockout. Marckiemoo going for an offstage interaction here. Dare isn't gonna be enough. Charged up weapon throw, but Mounir gets past.
Bold decision to go in with the exhausted recovery after that weapon hit him in the face, but Mounir needed that so he could secure the wall touch. Going off stage here against Marckiemoo. Needs to finish off this stock off. Marckiemoo with a good sidelight keeps Mounir in the open air.
Trying to catch the landing here. He will do so with that stomp. Excellently played, and it's going to be 1 stock to 1 right now. Mounir's done a great job at coming back here in this game, but it could be too little too late. Marckiemoo only needs a couple of hits, potentially even one a good, well-placed one, and that is going to be the stock. The end light comes out, and that is going to be it. Marckiemoo 1-0 on the board with a full stock.
Yeah, he just built himself such a healthy lead to start that one off. Mounir basically had to reverse 3 if he wanted to win that one, and that was definitely just a little bit too tall of a task for him.
Yeah, this very first stock that we saw, that is a knockout at either dark yellow or yellow. That was not even close to orange, and that lead that he got, he was able to convert it into the second one. 3 stocks to 1, and Mounir just wasn't able to catch up. I mean, he did a wonderful job, and what I really would like to point out is he did such a good job in the end of that last stock. If he continues carrying himself in that way, then he could have some good chances here, but it's Marckiemoo's reads, man. If he catches you in one of those reads, you're gonna lose so much HP, and Marckiemoo got 2 of those massive reads last game.
Yeah, he's really good at getting extensions, where I think most people would kind of just be like, all right, time to reset to neutral. Like, he got a recovery, and then floated up there and still hit the sider. He got that weapon toss on the right side, chased after it, got the pickup Sair.
Oh, and you see Marckiemoo immediately going for one. Mounir won't allow it, though. He's able to get the Sair on the way back up, but Marckiemoo taking him for another offstage encounter, and there's just no chill whatsoever. Marckiemoo just wants to send him down time and time again.
Mounir just trying to fight back here, trying to find some hits onto Marckiemoo. Nice side light into the neutral light. Stomp side air. Some good side airs here. Mounir could get the stock. He goes low. He wants the recovery, but Marckiemoo gonna win out with the side air.
No options left, but the Sair into weapon throw is gonna take down Mounir instead. Marckiemoo now with the stock lead. He's getting some extra damage for his troubles as well. Take him down into orange, goes for the offstage, picks up the nair. I see the second one, but Mounir shuts it down.
Man, Mounir, he is fighting for his life. He is dodging narrowly, and he gets the side air to keep this stock going.
Oh, and Marckiemoo going for the unarmed. Marckiemoo with the massive punish. Who do you think you are, trying to combo me off stage with only unarmed?
So well played from Mounir. Double down air. Got him with the weapon toss, which actually stuffed the recovery of Marckiemoo. And we're already going to the final stock of Marckiemoo, but no breathing room.
Mounir able to pick up the recovery though into the air. Down signature is going to get that stock, but Mounir has been able to take Marckiemoo down into orange. I want to reiterate, we're 1 minute and 30 seconds into the game. These are quick stocks right now. Mounir only needs a couple of hits, and this could be 1-1 on the scoreboard, but Marckiemoo gets that sidelight, gets the opener. Mounir unable to find the punish.
They're burning through these stocks. Nice double recovery. Marckiemoo chasing out there. Mounir sweat beating. Running out of movement. Weapon toss. Gonna miss. Oh! He gets back.
Massive share for Mounir. Still got the stock. Looking for a stomp, but Marckiemoo able to punch him away with that nair.
The weapon toss goes through Marckiemoo. Downlight recovery. Oh, stuffed out.
Going for the gauntlets, keeping Mounir on the down signature. That hit so far up. It's going to be the stock.
I am very surprised that A, Mounir decided to do a down heavy there, and B, that it beat out the down air from Marckiemoo. I thought for sure Marckiemoo was going to get the hit. Wouldn't have led to a KO immediately, but still, really well played from Mounir to just kind of call the bluff and say, you know what, this is going to work.
For sure, I mean, it surprised us. It definitely probably surprised Marckiemoo too. And that is going to be 1-1 on the board, but these games are so fast, man. My heart is pumping, and at this point, it's just about if Mounir is able to deal with this pressure and respond appropriately, then we know that he's in his zone.
Yeah, I mean, it really feels like Marckiemoo been kind of just like taking all of the room away from Mounir, and Mounir's consistently just fighting to survive, and you know what? It's been working. He's already tied things up 1-1. Nice stomp sidelights, getting some decent damage here.
Yeah, some nice hammer combos to start things off, keeping Marckiemoo off stage, but Marckiemoo is able to reverse the positions here. Mounir no weapon, able to get back up though. GC end light comes out, and there's just so much pressure yet again. Mounir is able to reverse it though.
Oh, it hits. Did Marckiemoo touch? Won't matter, as the weapon toss guarantees the KO. Mounir again winning out on these edge guards.
Marckiemoo going for a GC D-Light, super large commitment. Mounir wanted to punish it with an NSIG, but it's not going to connect. Back to footsies right now. Marckiemoo connects the end lights, looking for the offstage play, and Mounir tries to recover high there. Marckiemoo gets him on the way back up. Mounir been recovering a little bit more high now, instead, knowing that Marckiemoo is so good at just keeping him off that wall.
Yeah, it's definitely been like A response to the way that Marckiemoo been playing those edge guards, but B, because he likes to do those weapon tosses a lot. But here we see another edge guard opportunity. GC NSIG. That is going to burn the dodge, but Marckiemoo goes in. Mounir not going to go for more off that weapon toss.
Able to slip past. He saw that ground pound that he knew he needs to get out of there quickly. D-Light, side-light, end light comes out, and Mounir is able to add up some damage. We're all but evened up right now. Stomp Stare comes out. Will Mounir commit for the offstage? He won't. The NSA comes out, and Marckiemoo is able to punish it with the Nair.
Good dodge down there from Mounir, able to avoid that recovery off the gravity cancel from Marckiemoo. Edge guard again. Mounir weapon toss into the pickup dare.
Very nice option. Marckiemoo able to get the GC D-Light recovery. Not going to be the stock just yet. A second one, just that now it's not gauntless, it's the unarmed. Neither one of those combos are going to be enough. Third one won't connect.
And Marckiemoo was so close with that. Got the gravity cancel downlight chase dodge recovery, but the recovery just didn't hit. Both of them in the red, and Marckiemoo gonna put Mounir to his final stock first.
No dodge after going for that GC D-Light. You can't be throwing out GCs against Marckiemoo like that. He will find those punishes, no exceptions. Tries to go for an extension, but Mounir is able to go back onto the ground, hits him with the end lights as we're waiting for this edge guard right now. Mounir needs to find a stock right now, but Marckiemoo is applying that pressure, able to retaliate.
He's been very good at that jumping towards the wall, turnaround side air. Marckiemoo not afraid to go in unarmed against Mounir, both of them on their final stocks.
Oh, two Nairs, recovery and a Nair. Mounir, tons of damage, but it's all too little, too late. Marckiemoo able to get the sidelight recovery. He's going for a second combo too. Stomp Stare comes out. Mounir's trying to keep him off the edge.
Mounir really likes to threaten in that offstage. Misses the downlight. Marckiemoo cannot punish.
Oh, recovery on the way back up. Just barely not going to be enough for the knockout. The second one will do it. And Marckiemoo, man, his ability to find the recovery after the sidelight, it doesn't matter which direction you dodge, because he will always find it.
Yeah, he's really, really good at hitting that sidelight, and rather than like immediately going in with the recovery, he waits, tracks where you're dodging, and is like, okay, I'm just gonna recover in that direction. And it's been hitting.
It's like read reacting, right? You have a hunch that maybe you're gonna go this way, so I'm mentally prepared for it. But just in case you go a different way, I'm gonna try and react still, right? And it's such a powerful tool. Now we do have the Legend swap. What did we say at the beginning of the set? Mounir. We're probably gonna see a Teros and a Tesca. We got the Tesca on the board.
Teros just wasn't quite working out for him. Nice footsies. Yeah, likely will be leaning a little bit more into these boots, especially because Marckiemoo obviously showing how strong he is with the gauntlets.
We'll get the Nair into Sair here. Mounir waiting patiently by this edge. Marckiemoo having a hard time landing. It's actually Mounir been almost untouched up until now. Marckiemoo able to deal some damage, but that is, I mean, that's close to a clean stock.
Yeah, that was really well done from Mounir. Solid spacing on those boots and able to get ready for another second set of boots. Here comes Marckiemoo with the scythe. The Nair actually beating out the dare from Marckiemoo. Edgeguard opportunity. Marckiemoo could turn it around. Both of them get their wall touches.
Able to get back up, tries to go for the Nair, won't connect though. Recovery will work. Mounir able to get that side light in. We're having some intense back and forth, and everyone is just waiting which move is going to be the one where we just see a massive extension.
He burned his dodge out there, but it came back in time. He was able to dodge to touch the wall. Chase dodge up there coming out from Mounir. Marckiemoo now currently unarmed against Mounir. Full stock advantage. Marckiemoo able to punish the whiff sig, and that's going to be a KO.
Very, very damaged at this point though. Will be clinging onto that scythe, so you have the potential for an early knockout, but it's easier said than done. Mounir finds that end light, pushes Marckiemoo off to the right side of the stage, and Mounir floating around the stage right now, looking for any attack to put Marckiemoo in a bad spot.
Here with the patience, hits the side air, doesn't hit the weapon toss. Weapon toss from Marckiemoo is going to cover him, and he gets the wall touch. Oh, down light doesn't hit the recovery.
And Marckiemoo, he's starting to get some damage off of this. Okay, able to get the ground pound, and that is going to be the stock now. Took some damage for it. Marckiemoo doing a good job at tightening this lead up. He just needs to find the stock now.
I think Mounir is going to be able to do a lot.
Oh yeah, that's it. You already know when you see that attack.
One more.
There it is.
The ground pound from Marckiemoo to even things up. Final stocks here. This is what Mounir needs to win if he wants to go to Game 5.
Scythe in hand, Mounir on the battle boots. He gets the read, he gets the second one, but Marckiemoo able to get that wake up there even when he was out of dodge.
Yeah, he caught him with that neutral air, but Marckiemoo just with that wake up. Trading blow for blow here. Down my recovery. Mounir starting to chip away.
Very nice weapon throw, able to pick up those gauntlets for yourself. Marckiemoo able to get back up with the scythe Sair though. We're seeing a lot of whips right now. Marckiemoo connecting just a little bit more of his attacks.
Both of them looking for that one read. Neutral sig to call out the jump. Marckiemoo still has movement though. Weapon toss, but he disarms himself. Mounir with the advantage. Double downlight. Marckiemoo wanting the extra damage there. Wasn't confident a downlight recovery could KO.
All right. There's still possibility for either one of these players. The next combo could be the one if we see the GC. That's going to be it. We're going to a Game 5.
Player 2.
Oh, man.
Yeah, same, Mounir. I see Mounir's reaction. I'm thinking the same thing, man.
The narrow spacing on that one. Mounir missed the neutral light. Marckiemoo tried to punish with the gravity cancel downlight, which definitely reaches further, but Mounir was still far enough away and then came in with that downlight side air, man. There was like pixels of a difference on both sides.
I gotta say, it feels like Mounir is playing a lot more cleanly now. We're seeing almost the same kind of neutral and movement that Marckiemoo is employing, right? Rather than it's also just kind of an effect of playing Tesca, because on Teros you miss an attack, you whiff pretty badly. I mean, you're gonna take a massive beating. You got massive end lag on those attacks, whereas Mounir can be a little bit more all over the place now. Either way, whatever it is, he changed more than just the legend. It's been working, and we'll see if it's gonna work enough to the very end. We're going to Game 5. Marckiemoo already picks up the read. He goes for something bigger.
Uh-oh! He hasn't touched yet. Okay. He's still able to come back down. Did take a decent chunk of damage, but now it's Mounir's turn to go for the edge guard. Marckiemoo, good dodge away. He's going to get back down onto the stage.
Oh, he got the GC. No options, but Mounir is able to use a jump to get out of that spot. I think he was hoping for the angle there.
Yeah, but like also the gravity cancel neutral light just dropping there. I don't think he was ready for it. Then he tried to react with the jump ground pound. Just unfortunate for him. Marckiemoo, good cleanup there. Has a sizable health lead right now.
Able to pick up that Nair, tries to swing it into the recovery, but Mounir is still able to land back. And I mean, Mounir needs this stock right now, and it's yet again, those jump callouts have been serving Mounir really well. We didn't see that many signatures up until the very end of last game, and I mean, I'm sensing a theme here that potentially Mounir's going to use some more of them.
Not afraid to throw out signature after signature on the Tezca, and it's going to pay out. He does get the KO. Took a decent amount of damage here, but he's got the advantage with the weapon. Marckiemoo with the uppercut, going to get him his own set of gauntlets.
Gauntlets in hand right now, having a hard time at getting any hits onto Mounir right now. His neutral is impeccable, and Marckiemoo just isn't able to burst this bubble. Endlight comes out though, he wants to commit for the offstage. Mounir able to get back up though.
Weapon toss. Okay, got past that. Was a burn dodge on Marckiemoo's part, but Mounir not going to go over aggressive.
So close to knocking out that recovery, but it's not going to be enough. The second one will do the trick, and that's Marckiemoo now in a lead as Mounir is on his last stock in this game 5. Oh, and he gets the read. That's so much damage down into orange. Marckiemoo wanted an even further extension.
Mounir's in trouble here. Last stock here, game number 5. Goes out for the side sig. Goes out the down sig, and it's gonna KO! Mounir brings it to last stocks here in game number 5.
Down in orange. He's gonna need to find some good damage for this to be evened out. Marckiemoo able to get that Nair in. He keeps that weapon starve going.
Nice recovery coming out from Marckiemoo. Still finding damage. Reads the jump up, but Mounir not able to get extra there. Still denying weapons. Marckiemoo's finding hits. It's a spot dodge. Now Marckiemoo able to pick up a set of weapons.
Nair comes out. That Nair is gonna catch! And that's it.
Dude, how much strength does Marckiemoo have? Getting those KOs with those gauntlet recoveries. Marckiemoo now guaranteeing a top 3 finish.
Massive, massive set for Marckiemoo. And what did we finish it off with? Yet again, the sidelight, react, recovery. The semi-read, semi-reaction. He's using those so well.
Yeah, he's been on point with those. Definitely a really strong play for him. It's you know, that's a young kid advantage. He's got the reaction time. My old man brain can't handle that. And Marckiemoo, he's so stinking good right now.
Moving on to winners finals. Yet again, I'd like to remind everyone that since we are now past the redemption stage, this means that Mounir is still going to be in the bracket, just being sent down to the elimination side. So the run is not finished there just quite yet either.
Yeah, the EU dream is not completely crushed just yet. Oh man, that's an unfortunate drop there from Mounir where he went for the gravity cancel neutral light. But good capitalization on Marckiemoo's part to turn that to a KO.
The GCD signature too. Yeah, the implementation of signatures really in the last 2 games were really big for Mounir on that Tezca. We see 6 signatures used with an accuracy of 50%, and you gotta keep in mind 6 signatures, 50% accuracy. That sounds like a lot. It's a lot more when you realize they're Tezca signatures.
Yeah, I mean we saw that down signature. He was hitting those signatures even in the game before that one. It was the neutral signature that also helped him get to that game 5 situation. So really solid signature usage coming out from Mounir.
Really solid. Now, we do have an upcoming interview with the winner of this set. It's going to be Marckiemoo on the stage. Dara, take it away.
Hey, thank you for the introduction. We have Marckiemoo, who just won winners semis, and I have a couple of questions for him. So, Marckiemoo, coming out of that set, how are you feeling, and did you expect to get this far into the tournament today?
I didn't expect to get this far. I honestly thought I'd place last, and I'm just trying to play as best as I thought like I could, you know? Just trying my best, basically.
And you've made it quite far. So my question is this: how did you first feel when you saw the switch to Tezca? And is that a switch that you anticipated? And what kind of adaptations did you feel like you had to make?
I felt like I was ready for it because I fought Mounir yesterday and I was able to like beat his Tezca. So I was not really too surprised by it, but I knew it was very good. So I still had to like really play my best. Like he was playing amazing. So yeah.
Yeah, wonderful. And oh my gosh, that game 5, that was crazy. So that second to last stock, you got spiked. How did you keep your head in the game to hold on to the lead that you had and to be able to close it out?
Well, I was thinking of memories from when I fought Kyna, because when it was like game 5, I believe I was down, like I had to reverse 3 stock, and so I knew if I could do it to Kyna, I could probably do the same thing to Mounir.
Yeah, that's a wonderful mentality to have. So, you know, you were able to go ahead and do what you wanted to do off stage. Was there any point in the set that you felt a little bit nervous? Was there any point in the set that you felt like you might have not had this? Or did you keep yourself locked in the whole time?
Yeah, I felt nervous throughout the whole set because, like, when I fought Mounir, like, he was playing amazing today. Like, last time when I fought him, he wasn't playing nearly, like, as good as he was today. So it caught me off guard a little bit.
Yeah, but despite playing nervous, I feel like you're still able to have a really good showing. And so my question to you is this for other competitors, which is how do you play with the nerves? Is there anything that you can do to deal with them, or how do you cope with them and use them to your own advantage?
Well, I would say, like, try to participate in as many tournaments as possible, because the only way you're going to get tournament, like, experience is if you play in tournaments. So really just play in any tournament you can.
Do tournament nerves ever go away, even at this level of competition?
I wouldn't say so, because LAN tournaments are different from, like, online tournaments. So I would say the pressure is way higher than, like, any normal tournament.
Yeah, you don't get to be at home. It's a little bit more challenging. But Marckiemoo, amazing job today. It was excellent to have you. And now we'll go back to the casters.
Love the mentality coming out from Marckiemoo. Very, like, humble. He's just like, yeah, I'm nervous.
Yeah.
But I'm here to play. And it's impressive because I know a lot of people would crack under the sheer level of nerves that I'm sure he's going through.
For sure, and what I love about Marckiemoo, I'm not sure if anyone else has realized this, every time Marckiemoo says something, be it in an interview post-game or the one we're going to upload later, every time he says something publicly, he sprinkles in some advice for any aspiring players out there. He's like, play more tournaments. You can do X, Y, and Z to improve these issues.
Yeah, I mean, he knows the grind. He's technically still kind of on that grind. Like, he hasn't fully solidified his place in, like, the top echelons of North Americans, although I think after his showing today he might have. But either way, we got to let y'all know at home about the merch that you can get here for the Autumn Royale. Make sure you pick it up before it is gone, because it will only be available for a limited time. Make sure you pick it up before it's too late.
Make sure to pick it up at brawlhalla.com/merch. And yeah, you can go on ahead and pick up some sick merch.
Do your websites end in .com in Sweden?
.se.
Ah,
yeah.
Interesting.
For Sweden, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like .com.se or is it just
.se? .com.se. I don't know if I've ever seen that in my entire life, to be honest.
Swedish internet, it'd be different. But also, we got to remind y'all about BCX. Of course, this Autumn Royale does ultimately lead into the World Championship. That's where everything culminates, and you don't want to miss out. It is about a month away, so you still have time, but you don't want to miss it. You don't want to be at home being like, oh, dang it, I totally could have gone, but I was lazy and didn't decide to sign up.
Yeah, you can bring your merch that you picked up from here to BCX. Absolutely Brawlhalla maxing. Go watch the competition, enjoy the entire expo, and just be part of the community. It's a great event.
It is. It is a fun time. Get to meet all your friends, all the people that you played with. Even if you're nervous, I guarantee you, like, almost everyone I've ever met has been so chill. They're all super friendly. Everybody's just excited to be there and be a part of it. But of course, we got to continue on here with the Autumn Royale. We saw one side of the winner's side. We got to see the other.
We gotta see the other, and it is going to be Use versus Balloon Boy. This is a set that I'm very, very excited about. I haven't had the pleasure of casting a Balloon Boy set yet. I mean, I've only really seen the results and the traces that Balloon Boy has left in his path with the scoreboard. So it's going to be very, very fun to be able to see what he's able to do. And I also want to reference back to what I said in our predictions pre-show segment. If there's anyone in the tournament that can ruin people's predictions, I still think it's Use.
Yeah, Use can definitely shake things up. Of course, current world champion. On the other side, Balloon Boy, like, to your earlier point, like, he's almost like a ghost of Autumn Royale in that, like, we don't see too much of him. We haven't seen him on stream that much, but then you hear, like, the legends of, like, oh yeah, did you see his match against Kyna? Oh yeah,
he had this game over at that PC. It was the best I ever saw. It's like, where did you see that? How can I see it? So we all want to learn more about Balloon Boy, and we want to see more of his games. Before we are able to see some of that gameplay, we have an interview for you guys.
I'm Balloon Boy. I'm from Canada, and yeah, I'm competing for Brawlhalla competitively.
Wait. Oh, nice! And Sweatbeads came online as well, so that's just first strike.
First Royale, kinda nervous, a little bit nervous. I'm more excited than anything to fight like some of the players that like I've like never played against before, like the South American players and the European players. I'm really excited to face them in the Royale, but yeah, the North American player players too on LAN. I'm excited to see how they perform as well, and excited to see how I perform myself as well. The players that I'm most excited to play against are Use, Kyna, and Godly. If I had to name a few, I'm like excited to play against like everybody from every region because it's my first time playing against like the Europeans and the South American players. But yeah, if I had to name a few, it'd be probably those three. Honestly, I'm not really afraid of too many people. I definitely think that like I'm able to lose against some players, but I feel like I like am good enough to like win against like most players that are here too. The support is like it gives me a little bit of both because like nerves, like I know there's like a lot of eyes on me, and I know there's a lot of people who are like expecting me to do well, but then there's like I know like how many people are out there like rooting for me and like they just want me to try my best and like do my best. So yeah, it's a little bit of both for me. I think my legend picks compared to like other characters that everyone else is playing, like Teros or like Jae-Yun, like those types of weapons, I feel like Zario's a little bit of like a more like newer character to the scene because not many people have like played against him other than like twos. Like twos, he was like a bit of a, like a he's like around in twos, but in ones, I feel like it's like just me that really plays him in twos. So I'm kind of excited to play against him and see what the other regions have like to play against my Zario. It's gonna be really like exciting to play. When it comes to the other players at the Royale, the ones that I'm keeping my eye on the most probably are Marckiemoo because I want to like he's my buddy. I've known him for a couple years now since Xbox days, so I'm kind of curious to see like where he's gonna go with this Royale, and I want to see how Godly does too because I know Godly is like really close almost every Royale that he's been to. He's gotten like second or like almost like he's been really close to the win. So I'm like I definitely think like him and Marckiemoo are like two like really strong players to look at for the Royale. I think that Marckiemoo will be playing Mordex because he's been playing that like that's what he won on in Trial of Freya, I believe. And Godly I think will play maybe Teros, maybe a gauntlet character. I have no idea to be honest with Godly, but you know, it's good to keep your opponents guessing with which character you're going to play. So, yeah. My game plan for this weekend, honestly, is just, like, to do my best, obviously. I definitely am, like, more excited than anything to play against, like, the South Americans and the Europeans. But, yeah, I'm definitely going to try my best for, like, tomorrow and Sunday, if I make it to Sunday. But, yeah, I definitely do want to, like, try my best so that I can, like, win a Royale. That'd be sick if my first Royale's a dub, so I'm definitely gonna like try my hardest out there.
Super cool. Love that interview. Honestly, one thing that stood out in that interview for me was him talking about him and Marckiemoo being like friends, kind of like basically building together as like Xbox players now turned PC players. And that's so cool that they're both here today. We've already seen one of them get to the winners final. We could see the other get to the winners final. We could see this battle of the friendship in our top three. That'd be so sick.
For sure, and what stood out to me is, I mean, for the question, which players are you the most excited about fighting? What's the first name he said? He said Use. Ask and you shall receive. We got Use versus Balloon Boy, and we got 67% to 33% here on the viewer vote. Where do you stand on this, Duke?
Man, I kind of lean towards Use, and that might be just my personal bias. I do have a really bad habit of saying, like, the world champion, he is kind of the guy who's to beat in the entire year, which is a weird thing to say is a bad habit, but, like, Balloon Boy's been playing out of his mind, but that's not to say Use hasn't as well. Use went and only lost one set yesterday, and I believe that was against Marckiemoo. Use did, in fact, play against Balloon Boy in the round-robin phase and win, so I think with all that in mind, I'm still going to lean towards Use.
Yeah, with that in mind, Use has been on a very, very nice run so far. Balloon Boy and Use are going to get this rematch, and we're starting it off on Apocalypse.
No surprise on the character picks. Use has been on that Jae-Yun. On the other side, Balloon Boy with the Zariel eats 2 dares, but still has enough movement to get up and get that wall touch.
Gets the dare on the sword now, sideline as he comes back onto the stage, and Use has been applying so much pressure here in just the start of the game.
Yeah, a lot of pressure, but ultimately not that much damage. The damage difference is actually relatively even. Here comes Balloon Boy, hits the nair, has the stage control, but he's not going to chase down with that ground pound.
Neutral signature comes out, but Use does a good job at working himself around that, gets the recovery punish, and we're back to some intensive footsies right now. Do you see the light recovery comes out, wants to try and catch that landing, he will do so with the end light.
He's doing a good job keeping that pressure on top of Hughes, getting those one hits in wherever he can. Hughes gonna respond with the side light. I'm actually surprised Hughes is sticking so hard with this sword. Surprised that down stick didn't hit.
Yeah, for sure. The greatsword was working phenomenally for Hughes yesterday, and being able to explode with some of those reads. Then again, you can't really read that well into the first stock, so might need to collect some more information here first.
All right, now we're seeing Balloon Boy make the swap over to the bow. Doesn't try to catch Hughes' jump with that neutral sig instead. Once again, lets Hughes come back onto the stage, throws away the weapon. Double exclamation point, but he fights his way up with that GC downlight into the recovery.
That spacing was so tight. GC Dealight just barely hitting. Nair comes out, and Hughes now is on this greatsword that we were just talking about. Has to try and find a knockout with it, but Balloon Boy will be slightly faster.
Yeah, his recovery hits just a little bit harder than Hughes', and Balloon Boy gonna get that first stock, but he is deep red. Hughes could finish this off here with the right hit.
All right, just rolling the stage carefully, able to connect the end lights, throwing Balloon Boy off stage. He's gonna need a dare now, maybe a recovery even, and that is going to be the stock. He has the weapon advantage. Do I smell the greatsword? It's greatsword time, Duke.
Dude, Hughes is playing really safe on his options with the sword. Like, just a second ago, he went in and hit the neutral light as the punish. It comes out quicker, but I thought for sure that would have been a downlight recovery situation. Just get that KO.
Yeah, Hughes juggling his weapons a little bit too hard, leaving him unarmed right now. His desperation for that weapon pickup also allowed Balloon Boy to get a couple of hits in. Finally has that greatsword in hand though, and you saw that movement. Balloon Boy dashed in, Hughes creating that distance. I feel like Hughes might be catching on to some of these movement patterns.
Ooh, immediate wake up GC and Sig. Hughes not able to cut off the path though, so Balloon Boy got enough height that he was able to drift onto the stage.
Sidelight D-Light bridge comes out. Balloon Boy having a hard time getting back onto the stage. Hughes will allow it by going back for the weapon pickup. D-Light, GC, and a signature coming out from Hughes.
Says you're not going to dodge this one. Take all of the force, and here comes the greatsword again from Hughes. Going to try to add it up. Goes for the weapon toss, but Balloon Boy gets past it, and now he's the one with the weapon advantage.
We have some bow now coming out from Balloon Boy. We haven't seen that much bow so far here in the first game. Let's see what he's able to do. Picks up the sidelight, and he gets the read. Throws Hughes off stage, and he could even this out right now. Hughes uses the weapon throw, but Balloon Boy is able to get past with a dare.
Good spacing though. Hughes came up, tried to hit him with the sidelight. Balloon Boy still managed to outspace it. Taking a couple of hits here, but Balloon Boy could finish the stock off. Nice, the dodge down. The recovery not going to do it.
Hughes getting closer and closer to a knockout, but Balloon Boy gets one first. Sticking to probably the gauntlet. Balloon Boy sticking to the bow here. Able to generate some distance here if he wants to try and play a more safe game to even out this damage, but Hughes doesn't allow it. Hughes plays up right in Balloon Boy's face.
Hughes definitely willing to challenge that distance. Lands right in front of Balloon Boy, hits him with that neutral light. Balloon Boy getting in the red. GC downlight gets him back onto the stage for a moment. And Sig catches the jump, and Hughes going to take game one.
The neutral signatures have been really, really strong from Hughes today. I feel like we're seeing a whole lot more of them today than we saw yesterday.
It's crazy, too, because it's sword neutral sig. Like, if you're going to talk about a Jaehyun neutral sig, more often than not, you're talking about the greatsword neutral sig to punish a dodge off of, like, a bridge.
For sure, but I mean, you have these moves, neutral signature on the sword. If you're able to make it work, if you're able to connect the dots, it's going to be very strong. And sometimes it's just that kind of day.
Yeah, sometimes it is that kind of day. The wind blew just right for Hughes, and he was able to get the neutral sigs. Looks like we're going to Terminus now for game number 2. I like this pick on the side of Balloon Boy in particular because, again, you got 3 platforms. Greatsword notoriously likes just like a flat stage to run around on. So this could be really good for Balloon Boy.
I have to say, though, talking to some of the players in the free play area earlier, Godly said that one of his largest mistakes to do against Hughes was to fight him on a stage with platforms. Apparently, I mean, this is Hughes in his prime right now, and he's able to already take Balloon Boy down into orange. The question is this Balloon Boy's prime too?
I mean, he's looking A1 because he's getting some good damage here with those gauntlets on top of Hughes. Oh, doesn't hit him with that reaction recovery the way that Marckiemoo was.
Nair GC Endlight comes out, tries to push him off again, but Hughes is able to slip it by and get a combo. NSC comes out, Balloon Boy is getting used to punishing that at this point.
Yeah, I like the decision there from Hughes to go in and go for the finisher as well. Like, a lot of times he's been ending after the bridge for the mix-up, but that time he was like, you know what, just do all 3. You got to think about what I'm going to do.
Gets the nair in. Second one was attempted, but it's going to be the recovery to close it out instead. Use sticking to the greatsword now.
Right. Trying to add up some more damage onto Balloon Boy's second stock. Balloon Boy with the neutral light, not going to quite KO. Gauntlet neutral light needs a lot more damage to KO now, but recovery not going to do it.
Recovery won't be enough. Use tries to get the landing. Balloon Boy doing a really good job at not allowing it. He is finally able to get back onto the stage, but Balloon Boy, I mean, he's just pressuring Use so well, able to push him off the stage. Still, you're falling behind in terms of the damage right now. You need to find the knockout right now. The end lights won't be enough.
He's going for whatever damage he can get. Those neutral lights will eventually KO. If he doesn't take any damage, maybe it's fine, and he didn't take any damage between the last one and this one, so kind of works out.
And light is enough to close it out, sticking it to the bow now. Now going for the weapon storm, allowing Use to go for the weapon pickup. It's going to be the sword.
Lots of movement coming out on both sides. Balloon Boy wanting that spacing. A lot of times bow players like to go in with that downlight.
Starting a little bit of a juggle right now. Doing well in the bow sword matchup, but he can just afford to take such a few amounts of hits right now. The end light comes out. The recovery won't be enough. Nice drift by Balloon Boy.
Use gonna fast fall down there and actually avoid that neutral signature. Balloon Boy starting to throw out some big threats here. If he can get Use off stage, these are gauntlets we're talking about, but it won't. Man,
just barely.
So close.
Recovery comes out, putting Use down into the into deep orange right now, but he will be able to retaliate with the recovery, taking that stock off, and now clinging on to that greatsword. These have been two gruelingly long games right now. These guys are trying to squeeze anything out of every single interaction.
I mean, they know what's at stake here. This is the winner's side of Autumn Royale. Winner of this goes on to Marckiemoo. So they want to make sure they can get every lead they can and maintain it whenever possible. The falling there comes out from Use. Two-piece, reads the dodge, goes in for 3. Balloon Boy taking a lot of damage.
Going to be massive. He goes for the off stage, picks up the dare, goes for the second one. It's going to be a recovery instead of the mix-up, and it's going to catch Balloon Boy off guard. He's able to compose himself, though. Picks up the GCD light recovery on stage, but he's deep into the red right now. Use only needs a couple of more hits to find the knockout. Balloon Boy needs to find something to pick up the pace.
Good dodge there from Balloon Boy. Avoided the finisher coming out from Use. Trying to find some damage here. Nice two-piece. But like you said, he cannot afford to get hit by a big hit from Use. Weapon toss, not gonna KO.
You got the gauntlets. All you can, with 1 or 2 moves, you can put the opponent in such a dangerous situation. The only problem is that you need to find those 2 hits without getting knocked out yourself, which at this point is only going to take really 1 combo.
Use giving him a lot of breathing room. Oh, dash jumping in. Downlight recovery, and that'll be it. Use up 2-0.
Very, very good patience from Use there, not getting desperate whatsoever. Balloon Boy stressing Use out a little bit by playing a lot more patiently, waiting for that one mistake to be able to put Use into a bad situation. But Use was just ice cold. He knew all he needs is like 1 D-light and then it's over, so he waited for the right moment.
Yeah, like you were saying, like in that position with Balloon Boy down so far, he's just hoping Use is going to over-regress. He's hoping Use is going to make that mistake so he can start getting those punishes, maybe make just like a bad habit dodge, and then you can go for the offstage. But Use, calm, cool, and collected, just stay there. He's like, all right, we can play this out. All I need is that downlight recovery. I'm just going to wait for the opportunity.
I mean, at a certain point, it's not Use game to win. It's his game to lose, right? Yeah. And we were approaching that area, and we have the legend swap. We have Balloon Boy going over to the Diana. We're getting some Blasters gameplay.
This almost feels like a desperation pick, but we'll see how well it pays off. Like you said, Blasters not too loved by the competitors as of late, but maybe Balloon Boy knows something we don't.
Really long time ago, I saw this level of Blasters gameplay. Only time will tell how it will go. So far, Use has a wonderful start. Balloon Boy is able to pick up some damage of his own. D-Light Sarah comes out, pushing him off stage, goes for the second one, all the way out there with a GC, and that is going to be used with a wonderful first stock here.
Yeah, the confidence to go out there, fast fall down, GC downlight side air. Use feeling real good now that he's up 2-0.
Stuck off stage, but able to get back up with that recovery, picking up a little bit of a juggle right now. Balloon Boy doing a good job, racking up some of this damage. If he gets something here on the off stage, GC and Sig, or D-Sig, sorry, not going to connect though.
Okay, Use comes in, hits that recovery. Still maintaining a lead over Balloon Boy. Neutral light, nice. Dash jump into the recovery, just finding some big hits. Recovery? That'll KO. Even on Western Air Temple, there was enough damage behind it.
Yus has such amazing aerial movement, and Balloon Boy taking things just ever so slightly more calmly now. You can see Balloon Boy also wants to be in that 1-jump, 2-jump area, height, verticality for a lot of time in the game, and it's been working out quite well, but he still hasn't been able to pick up just as many stray hits as Yus has been able to.
Yeah, I mean, just like that, the double sideline into the recovery. Yus just finding those extra hits on top of Balloon Boy.
Just ever so slightly more crisp with finding whenever those opportunities to go and get that damage. Neutral signature comes out, and I mean, Yus only took 1 or 2 hits for that entire stock. That's going to be almost a full stock lead here.
He's playing so clean and crisp. Balloon Boy is trying to punish, but Yus is just like, nah, I'm just going to keep hitting you. Don't worry about it. Goes in for another recovery. Balloon Boy with the chase. Saw the spot dodge there. Likely was looking for the opportunity for a gravity cancel neutral sig.
Gets that side light, not able to convert it onto anything though, but Yus still, as you mentioned, so clean with his movement and when to get that extra damage. Balloon Boy is starting to disrupt some of it though, able to get some damage and stop him in his path.
Falling side air there. Balloon Boy not able to get Yus into the red just yet. GC downlight side air. Can he keep pushing him? Yus out spacing.
Able to get the Nair out. GC and Sig won't connect. Yus setting up for this edge guard. Balloon Boy is able to get back up, but he's going to take 2 Nairs for it. Yus tries to go for the third one. Not able to connect it. He gets the weapon throw combo. And I mean, Yus is just pushing on to Balloon Boy right now. It's going to be the 3-piece, and that's a 3-0.
So stinking clean there. You saw the gravity cancel downlight come out from Balloon Boy and was like, okay, I can just go for the 3-piece. I'm going to finish it off with the side finisher because the horizontal KO box is closer, and that's what he did.
Yeah, there's no way to describe Yus gameplay more than clean. I feel like Yus played the game the way that every single Brawlhalla coach would want their students to play the game. Not overextending, not going for anything greedy, not going for anything too risky, but just optimally.
Yeah, he's playing like a robot. Like I know he's not because I've talked to him. Although I guess like with the new robots, maybe they do.
Maybe I mean you never really
smartly.
know. I mean it's entirely possible.
He's a really smart AI if he is. All right, he's playing so clean, so optimal. Look at that, going off stage for the GC downline side air.
I mean look at these replays and try and spot a mistake. It's really quite difficult. I mean Yus. What a wonderful set. What a wonderful showing from him. 3-0 on the board, and that's going to put Yus up against Marckiemoo in the winner finals.
Yep, that is our top seeds of the championship Sunday, so not overly surprised to see them running into each other, but still very exciting to see Yus, again, still staying really strong for the South American region, but also Marckiemoo is looking really good.
For sure. It is going to be a very, very interesting set, but that set, of course, we'll have to wait. We have some other eliminations side sets before that, but we just got word that we have an interview with Yus on the stage, so take it away, Dara. We want to hear what he has to say.
That's right. So we have Yus joining us, and we also have Wess, who's going to help translate some of the questions that I had in mind. And so the first question that I wanted to ask you, Yus, was how did you do such a good job of catching Balloon Boy's movement? I feel like Balloon Boy is so agile, he moves around so much. How did you keep on hitting him over and over again?
Então, oh my god. Então, acredito que é muito confiança na minha arma. Eu sei que tipo a minha arma é uma arma que é forte nisso porque eu posso errar muita coisa. Então, eu ter essa confiança de poder errar me faz ter a confiança de acertar o oponente, de arriscar quando ele vai cair no chão, quantos pulos ele vai dar, essas coisas. Eu acho que isso faz eu ter a confiança de parecer que eu tô confiante e acertando muito ele.
Now, Wess, if you could help us out a little bit.
He said he's really confident on Greatsword because he can like do a lot of attacks and doesn't get punished. So it's like easier to get like landings and like quick movement by Balloon Boy. That's it.
Okay, that's it. Awesome. So, I guess, you know, you're coming up into winners finals. Is there anybody else that is left in the tournament that you're afraid of, or do you think that you have it?
Eu perdi, né? Ela falou,
Não, tipo assim, tem alguém que você tá preocupado com o torneio, tipo assim.
Então, ontem, né, eu perdi pro Marckiemoo de 3-0, então com certeza ele é algo que é uma peça, uma pedra que eu tenho que passar, mas eu tô confiante, vou dar meu melhor e é isso que importa.
Yeah, he said Marckiemoo because he got 3-0'd by him yesterday and it was hard, so it's like an obstacle he needs to like get through to win.
So my last question is, if there is anything that you'd like to share with us, is there anything that you have in mind about going into Marckiemoo specifically today? What kind of adjustments do you think that you have made between yesterday and today, if you want to tell us?
Então, acredito que algo que ele tá me pegando muito é o que ele é muito bom, que é pegar minhas dodges, as minhas reações. Então, acredito que eu tenho que melhorar nisso para enfrentar ele.
Yeah, Marckiemoo's reactions to get dodges easily is like the one thing he has that Yuz is afraid of.
Excellent. Well, thank you guys so much for answering my questions. Thank you for helping us translate. And now, casters, back to you for some more elimination side matches.
Well, the good news for Yuz is that he's now got some time to practice the little clicker game that you're like, okay, how do I make my reaction time better? You got to do those reaction time speed tests that Acno was talking about in his interview, because they're sitting on the top side, winners final. They get to wait a little bit for this elimination side of the bracket to fill out a little more.
They have the opportunity to spar for a little bit, take some deep breaths, and warm up those reactions before we're going to see them square off in what is going to be a battle for the ages. But before that, we of course have Balloon Boy and Wess, Mounir and Raydish in the elimination side. Those games gonna happen too.
Yeah, of course, we got to shout out the fact that Raydish is the one who made it through that redemption bracket. He was the ultimate one to filter out amongst the bottom side of the bracket, but that sounds so mean when like the difference between Raydish and Sandstorm and Wess being here was like literally game count, not even set count.
Yeah, for sure. Kyna with an amazing run. Raydish able to shut it down, and there is just so much North American representation right now in the top of the bracket, and it's going to be this next round could literally cut that down more than half.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a North American on each side of the elimination bracket, but also it could just bias things more towards North America, because we've got a South American and a European on the elimination side of the bracket as well.
For sure, that could be some optimistic thinking for me potentially.
Yeah, the last hope of EU still has some time. We are going to take a short little break. When we come back, we'll be bringing you that elimination side of the top 6, where everything gets a little bit more stressful. You don't want to miss it. What is up, everyone, and welcome back to the Autumn Royale. We are in the top 6 of things here on Championship Sunday, but now we move into the elimination side of things, where things get a lot more intense and some dreams could be crushed, because Mounir, the last hope of EU, your last hope, is on the chopping block.
I love how I just become the manifestation of Europe whenever I'm
you're
on here.
only European caster.
I am Europe whenever I'm on here, which I don't mind. I am the representation for all of you viewers out there.
Yeah,
we gotta
if
make
Mounir
sure
loses, you actually have to leave as well. I just need you to know that. So
no problem.
Okay.
There's nothing to watch, so I mean, I'm joking. Listen, I'm a big fan of EU. I'm a big fan of the other players too, and there's going to be a lot of good gameplay today for sure. As you mentioned, the games are spicing up. This is when players are going to be, like in the redemption bracket, knocked out of the tournament. We're going to decide some of our placements for the tournament. And just as you mentioned, my hopes and dreams could be crushed or flourished as we go into this next set.
Well, looking at the head-to-head, Mounir is currently 2-0 over Raydish, so dreams looking pretty good for the EU. While on the other side, Raydish coming out of the gauntlet, yeah, he's got a little bit of momentum on his end, especially after beating Kyna to get into that top 6 spot. But he's kind of been chilling as well. Like, he had to watch the top 2 sides, so he doesn't really have that consistent momentum of like playing set after set after set.
I do have to say, of course, with how well the Marckiemoo has been playing, Mounir didn't beat him, yes. That went to a game 5.
Yeah.
That's got to say something. Mounir is playing good today, and I said it to some of the players earlier. Mounir was part of the conversation. Sometimes it is your day, and sometimes it's just not your day. Maybe this is Mounir's day. I mean, Mounir's been playing pretty hot.
Yep, I mean, it very well could be his day, or at least right now could be his moment, as it is going to be our PR2 for Europe versus our PR2 of North America.
Fair enough.
You can see the North American chat bias on that poll as well. 62%, I think, in favor of Raydish.
It is what it is. Now, we are going to get into the game, and we have Red Raptor versus Tesca right now. Battle Boots representation across the floor right now. Mounir's going to be able to pick up the first weapon, and he's starting off with a read immediately down into orange. Another end light will secure it.
Already starting off big on the side of Mounir. I like that he's going in immediately into the Tesca. He played around with the Taros in his match earlier against Marckiemoo, but it was the Tesca that ended up getting him to that game 5 situation. Okay, goes in with the side air.
Will connect. Mounir tried to charge up that signature, but Raydish with a very nice weapon toss is going to be able to get that knockout. Now I heard earlier on the previous block, South America has a bit of an orb problem in terms of Raydish. There's not that much orb representation in the European side of things either, at least not as of currently. So how much practice Mounir has against some of these best orb players, I'm not sure, but it looks like Mounir is unfazed.
He's actually insane for going for that down sig and throwing it to the right side, considering they're on the left side of the map. But I guess also like going for the active input going forward potentially would have not led to the KO. So just the wild man plays coming out from Mounir. Comes in with the down air and hits the neutralite as well, despite the fact that he was sweat beating against Raydish.
Has the initial lead as he pushes Raydish off stage yet again. Gets back with the recovery though. Not going to be the knockout just yet. Raydish catches the nair and immediately tries to go for the follow-up. We said it yesterday, Raydish ability to catch landings is what I'm going to be on the lookout for. If Mounir is able to successfully land against Raydish, he has a chance, but if Raydish puts him into the air and he's unable to land, that's how Raydish just shatters you.
Yeah, I mean, Raydish's gameplay generally relies on control. Controlling the space, controlling the floor. And we'll see how Mounir can respond to that. Dodges down towards Raydish. Does pick up the gauntlets a little early on that end sig as Raydish was still low. He's going to be able to get some damage out for it.
All right, able to get the end light on his landing. Gets the recovery as Raydish tries to get back up. But he uses that soft platform to be able to secure the stage back up. End light comes out though. Raydish has to get back up, but a ground pound will connect. Mounir is keeping this lead.
That was such a sneaky ground pound. Like, he went back, looked like he was going to just swap weapons, and then just slipped over the corner there and hit the ground pound right on top of Raydish. A solid lead here for Mounir.
Okay. Tries to go for the D-light. Raydish able to punish it though, gets the dare, goes for the ground pound, no options. That's going to be the stock. 1 stock to 1 right now, and Raydish is basically full stock here. Basically completely healthy.
Really good KO from Raydish on that edge guard. He went dodge for dodge against Mounir and then ended up winning out for it. Now he's getting some good damage. Double nair, dude. Raydish with the pressure.
That aerial gameplay is insane, but Mounir is able to even it out with a quick read. Tries to pick up that weapon, but Raydish is keeping off it. The neutral signature. As soon as Raydish starts using the N-Sig and the D-Sig, you know something's about to go down.
The birds are coming out. He's opening the aviary. He wants to get the KO here with the bird. Can he do it though? Mounir high in the sky with the N-Sig.
Able to reclaim the stage, but we're going right back into the aerial battle, but Raydish picks up the landing, and it's going to be Raydish winning the first game.
And that's one thing that's so powerful about the way that Raydish plays is like he throws out 3 or 4 N-Sigs. Yeah, they don't hit, but then Mounir's got to think about, okay, I can't be in the air. Now I have to try to get back down onto the stage, and that's when Raydish goes, okay, side light, side air.
It's so interesting. It feels like there's actually a switch. There might actually be a switch in Raydish where, okay, neutral signature mode activated, and he goes for like 3 neutral signatures in one stock, and then for the rest of the sets, he doesn't use it.
Yeah, but it's still enough to put it in your brain that you're like, okay, I have to be aware of this. I have to be wary about where I'm going to be. Here we go into game number 2. Raydish already up 1 game. We got the boots v boots.
All right. Able to wake up out of the dare that Mounir gets the GC though, pushing Raydish further back. No options. Raydish unable to capitalize off of though. No options himself, and he didn't have a weapon.
Ooh, good movement there from Raydish, mixing up Mounir there. Got back in front of him, hit him with that neutral light. Still trading blow for blow.
Blow for blow right now, but both of these players get a lot of their damage in like quick succession, but it's for 2 completely different reasons. Mounir gets that damage because he picks up a read. Raydish does it because he just denies someone to ever be on the ground.
Good movement on Raydish's side though to avoid that weapon toss. You saw that fast fall down into the recovery to kind of just slip past it. Down Sig bounces and will KO Mounir. Gonna get the first stock.
Seeing some of those signatures that Mounir used successfully against Marckiemoo, he used them mostly as jump callouts. Now, I'm not sure how successful that will be against Raydish. We saw 1 attempt at doing such move, and Raydish is looking ever so slightly more grounded here, so Mounir might have to be on the lookout for that.
Mounir having to run away from that ground pound coming out from Raydish. Goes for a big read with the GCN Sig, and Raydish from below gonna get that punish.
Orange right now. He's gonna need a couple of really good strings to be able to even this out at this point, as Mounir is searching for the knockout, gets the D-Light, wants to start the juggle, but Mounir is able to touch the ground.
Okay, nice hit from behind coming out from Raydish, the neutral light on the side of Mounir just to get some stage control. What's the play? Down Sig, and it hits!
Okay, full stock lead with the call-out signature. Mounir with the Tesca Sigs, they're so good.
Just covering the entirety of the wall there. Raydish not sure where to go, but he was burning out on the outside. Goes in for his own hit with the down Sig, doesn't find the connection though.
Goes for the D-Sig, and Mounir does the impossible. He dodges it and also punishes the move. The motorcycle comes out and a signature comes out. We've hit the switch, we're in signature mode.
Signature mode activated throughout the down Sig, throughout the side Sig, 2 neutral Sigs. Raydish, what's the next one gonna be? He's turned the switch off as he goes for the side light, side air. It's enough to even the stock count.
And this is very, very similar damage from what we saw just last stock. So this has been going quite even right now. If Mounir is able to continue this being even, he's gonna come out on top here.
No, but good denial coming out from Raydish. Finding these hits on top of Mounir. Nice GC down, like great spacing on the side of Mounir.
Tries to go in with the Nair. Raydish spacing it out and gets a punish of his own. Getting some chip damage right now as Mounir is getting into orange. Sair comes out, pushes him off stage. Unable to deny the wall touch or the stage touch.
Mounir giving a lot of respect to the distance that Raydish can control, but the down Sig will go in and Mounir gets the KO.
So close to not being a knockout too. That was just on the verge of being enough to send him to the knockout zone, and that's 1-1 on the board. We see it behind the stat page, 527 damage to 462. It didn't really feel like Mounir did that much more damage onto Raydish.
No, but those signatures, which he was connecting a little bit more than Raydish, you know, signatures on average hit a little bit harder. And that's what we saw, right? Like, we saw that down sig that bounced off and got Raydish KO'd, and then you also saw those boots down signatures where it was like whipping him all the way to the other side. Just like that damage does add up a little bit faster.
Yeah, the signatures, a well-played signature is going to be able to get that knockout a little bit earlier. I heard a very funny expression whenever someone was on Valve this weekend, which is if you're able to rack up a lot of damage, but you're unable to find the knockout, it's fake damage. I really like that.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter on the scoreboard. If you can't find the knockout, I mean, it's about knocking your opponent out 3 times. You need to find it.
Yeah, the game is not about damage. The damage just helps you get to the end goal, which is the KOs. We're getting ready to get into the next one.
I want to say, with these cross-regional matches, we've been spicing things up a lot more with the legend, with the map picks. But between Mounir and Raydish, there seems to be a consensus on which maps they want to be on. We're going to Demon Island right now. 1-1 on the board. This could go either way.
Yeah, both of them want their runways. Okay, Raydish reaching out there with the side air. Mounir with a good turnaround down air, but the weapon toss not connecting means Raydish gets back up and gets the advantage state.
Gets a nair in, creates some distance, recovery into nair, and he's able to secure a weapon pickup for himself. Still even on the damage though.
Didn't get the dodge that he wanted there. You saw him go for the second down air. Raydish outspacing, but Mounir comes down, hits the neutral light.
That weapon. Oh, the weapon throw into the signature. Dash in between that. I would love to know the frames on that. That looked tight.
He's reaching so much farther than I think Raydish is expecting with those boots down signatures. Down light, into the side air, and it will KO Mounir with the first stock.
And I mean, this is a similar story to what we saw last game. Mounir picks up that initial lead, and whenever he gets it, it's really, really hard to find your way back.
He's chasing. Uh-oh. Don't get turned around. Mounir still gets that wall touch on the down air over the corner. Raydish cleans it up.
Super difficult to deal with. I've heard previously, if you have a parry playstyle and you're going up against someone that is slightly in the lead, you need to play so much better than your opponents to be able to take it back. But Raydish, as he mentioned in the interview, he's been cooking with some more explosive gameplay recently. That's what we're seeing now. He's been able to even out the lead. Mounir's got some explosive gameplay of his own though, taking him down into orange. Takes him off stage with these gauntlets, commits to the recovery. It's not going to be a knockout just yet, though.
Yeah, I mean, you got to ask who's going to be the demolition man, who's got the more explosive plays right now. Mounir in position. Is he going to go for the down sig again? No, this time. Turnaround side air. Raydish gets the stage control. Weapon toss, and Mounir with the side sig will whip back and get another KO.
Super clean spacing there, knowing that the signature will pick up, even though Raydish used that GC off the ground. And that is going to be that initial lead. Once again, picks up the dodge off stage 2. Mounir is racking up that damage. Ground pound comes out. He gets the punish. Do we see the unarmed play? Raydish is able to dodge right through him.
Interesting options coming out from Mounir. He hit the side air, didn't go for the active input, instead went for the weapon toss, and then tried to go back onto the stage. Side sig will catch Raydish after the whiffed end sig.
Throw comes out. Mounir left unarmed right now, and Raydish is able to keep that starve going. Haymaker will connect. Raydish struggles to get back onto the stage, but when he does so, he lands with a Sair, throwing Mounir away.
Ooh, neutral sig will whiff that time, and Raydish gonna get the punish. Sideline, side air.
1 stock to 1 right now, but Mounir will not need much to find this knockout. One well-placed Teska signature. We've seen what they're able to do. We see the gauntlets. I smell the D-sig. Doesn't want to go for it, though.
It's gauntlet neutral light time. Raydish eats a weapon toss. Does he have the aerial movement? Just enough to touch the wall.
The ground pound on the stage. I'm not sure if Mounir tried to go off stage with that one. That could have been massive. Either way, it will allow Raydish to get back onto the stage. Takes a Sair to the face, and that it won't even matter. Still, 2-1 on the board. Mounir's gonna pick the game.
The EU Dream looking really solid. Mounir playing incredibly well, finding the punishes on the whiffs from Raydish. Raydish is going to have to be a lot more careful about how he picks and chooses how he's going to go up against Mounir.
Yet again, we're seeing such amazing usage here from Mounir with the signatures. 9 signatures with a 56% accuracy. What do you think Raydish can change in this matchup?
Well, like, generally speaking, right, when you look at a 9 signature count and you, like, almost everyone will tell you, okay, so just, like, make them whiff and then punish, right? Like, that's generally your game plan. And I think the hardest part for Raydish right now is the spacing around those signatures from Mounir. Because Mounir's doing them in reaction. He's doing them, like, these quick burst outs, and Raydish is just getting caught off guard from it.
And it might come back a little bit to what I was saying earlier, where if you're playing a little bit more patiently, it's gonna be really hard to catch up, and it's always into the first stock. It's always the first stock where Mounir is able to pick up an initial lead. Yesterday, that was Raydish special.
Yeah. Another thing Raydish could try to go for is those juggles. They were very effective earlier on, but so far have not been able to find those positions against Mounir. Mounir gonna get caught by the side light side air. So far, damage trade's relatively even. Juggle opportunity, nice nair recovery.
Trying to catch the landing with the nair. Raydish able to slip right by though. Trying to catch that landing. Mounir using that soft platform to his benefit.
Ooh, again, Raydish comes in and gets caught by the down sig. Down air from Mounir, not gonna active input once the force dump, and that will be the first KO.
Mounir uses those signatures as if they were light attacks, man.
Yeah.
He sees them from a mile away and he goes for them without any hesitation. It throws everyone off guard.
He's so confident with them, and his accuracy's been solid. More than 50% accuracy with his signature count both times, I'm pretty sure.
Now Raydish has the weapon advantage, needs to find this knockout quickly. The Seer will set it up. Is he gonna commit to it? Mounir will be able to get back up. He gets the weapon as well. Endlight comes out. He's adding up some damage. This is bad news for Raydish. He's able to get a knockout quickly though.
That was able to fast fall just far enough away from that nair and then come back up with that recovery. Still a little bit behind in that damage department. Sticking with the orb. It's been his comfort weapon. Doesn't hit the down air.
So close. Mounir able to get in with a nair now. Raydish has done an exceptional job at evening this game out so far, and he's in the lead now with that sideline Seer.
Good spacing on the side of Raydish. Thought Mounir was going to jump over him. You saw go for that turnaround nair.
Alright, able to pick up a nair. I mean, the biggest differentiator between this game and the previous games is that Raydish is not allowing Mounir to get away with any funny business. We haven't really seen any of those clips that are making us, you know, pull our hairs out.
Yeah, I mean, Mounir's been having to play a little bit more of an honest game right now, and it's been working out for Raydish.
There you go.
Punish, side light, side air, not going to KO though.
There you go. He's picking up what Mounir is putting down right now, punishing those signatures, and Raydish is definitely starting to find a little bit of a flow here in this matchup, getting himself the lead here. Mounir's on his last stock.
Yeah, and it's really interesting because, like, as much as people want to be like, oh, Raydish loves to play a little bit more passive, he loves to sit back, what's working best for him is staying just close enough to Mounir, like staying as close as oh no!
There it is. And yeah, you're definitely right. Parrying right in someone's face. You always feel like you can hit them, but you never can.
But Mounir, he hits that side sig. He's going to even things up here. This is game number 4. Raydish needs this. He wants to stay alive in the bracket.
Big.
Nice down like ground pound, but it doesn't go over the corner.
DCD light mist coming out from Mounir. Raydish could have got even more damage off of that, but now the roles have been reversed. It's going to be Raydish coming up, no options. Does he have enough? He uses the dodge, and that's going to be it.
Mounir just catching Raydish time and time again. Downlight Seer, downlight Seer, downlight Seer, and Mounir gonna take out Raydish. The EU dream continues.
You stole my line. The dream for EU continues, and Mounir surprising everyone in the bracket and everyone at home, proving that viewer prediction wrong with an amazing performance. I can't just imagine how he feels right now.
I mean, I'm sure he's elated. He's been playing so incredibly well. He's able to beat out Raydish in the Boots mirror match at times, and he had just some amazing plays. He knows that all of Europe is watching and rooting for him right now, and is that down sig, I'm pretty sure. Boop.
Against the guy who took down Kyna, by the way. Let's not forget what we saw previously here in the broadcast.
I mean, we could like transitive property that and say like he beat all of the PR1s from every region, right?
Yeah.
Kind of beat the EU PR1 and the NA PR1, and so Mounir, he might just be the best player ever.
Yeah, and just as I mentioned, I can't imagine how Mounir is feeling right now. We have, of course, Dara on the stage right now. Mounir, let's hear your thoughts.
Yeah, so I'm here with Mounir, and Mounir, I want to start off by asking, how do you hit so many SIGs? How does this keep happening?
I don't know. I think I just get lucky sometimes.
Is that it?
I don't know. I think like sometimes when I like try to catch people's landings, I think like Tesca SIGs are like perfect to use them, and when you're like overconfident and using SIGs, like people don't expect it, so maybe that's why they hit as well.
Yeah, I was going to say that you're so confident when you play on stream especially. How are you so good on stream? Do you like being on camera? Do you like the, you know, the big numbers?
I don't know, I just don't want to lose in front of the people that are watching and supporting me.
There's a lot of people watching and supporting you right now. You are EU's last hope right now. So how do you feel carrying all of that pressure on your shoulders?
I wish EU practice in the first place. Like they shouldn't have left me as the last hope. It's like kind of a pressure on my shoulder, but like it's more entertaining and like challenging for myself in order to prove myself what I'm worth, and hopefully I can prove myself in BCX as well, showing that I'm indeed one of the best players in Europe. I'm PR2 for a reason, and hopefully I can get the gold soon.
So I got one last question for you, which is, are you going to win today?
I hope so.
Okay, well, excellent. Thank you, Mounir. That was lovely to have you up here. And I'm excited to see how you're going to do for the rest of today. And casters, back to you.
Talk that stuff, Mounir. Let's go. Say what you got to say with your whole chest, because when you are the one who's the last man standing, you can call out your whole region for letting you down. That is your right as the last bastion of Europe.
I mean, if you're not a Mounir fan after that interview, I'm not sure if you're actually human. I mean, EU, please practice. And I slapped my knees laughing whenever he said, I get lucky, that's why I hit my signatures.
Dude, you know what? Luck is a skill. People sleep on it, but if you can get lucky that consistently, that's a skill.
Yeah, it's not luck at that point. I think he's just maybe a little bit too humble.
Well, either way, Mounir is going to continue on with our elimination side of things here in the top 6, but we got to find out who he's going to be fighting against.
And we will find that out in the form of Balloon Boy versus Wess, of course, the winner of which is going to advance and fight Mounir. Balloon Boy versus Wess, how do you feel about this?
Well, we've seen Balloon Boy today. He didn't have that great of a showing, no offense to him. It was a little bit of a rough matchup against Hughes. But again, I think Balloon Boy versus Wess might lean a little bit more in favor of Balloon Boy than people are thinking. Wess does get slept on a little bit as far as the South Americans go, but like I've been saying this weekend, Balloon Boy's just been playing really, really well. He's kind of just been leveling up in this LAN environment, and I think the fact that both of them have really good mentals will really play a factor. Both of them are kind of like, we're here to just play our best. We're just going to do our things. I don't care if I win. I'm not egoing or anything. I just want to play really, really well. But it looks like you're looking at the round robin stage to see who ultimately won, because they did have to play against each other yesterday.
They actually went to a game 5 from what I can tell, so it was quite an even match. I'm trying to find out who came out on top. It was actually Wess who came out on top of Balloon Boy versus Wess in the round robin format. Now I also want to mention, of course, the lack of experience coming out from Balloon Boy. He mentioned in the interview he's most excited and most worried about fighting the South American players. He doesn't have that international experience, and I'm not sure how familiar he is with the hands, which is Wess Gauntlet on Rayman.
Yeah, I mean, as we all know, Wess has some hands. Balloon Boy obviously has some hands of his own. Actually, you have hands too, and so do I. So we can put on the shirts like the merch for Autumn Royale. One more reminder, we got to let you all know, because time is running out. For a limited time, you can pick up the Autumn Royale merch. And of course, once you get it, show off your hands, show off your shirts, show off your clothing. You can wear it at BCX. That's the ultimate culmination of all of this competition. It'll be the last time for EU to potentially practice and show like, hey, we didn't just decide to play nothing for a month or something.
Yeah, and what better way to show off that you are a hardcore fan of Brawlhalla than to wear the Autumn Royale merch at BCX yet again. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. BCX is the greatest Brawlhalla event of the entire year. Get your tickets now at bcx.live. You definitely don't want to miss it.
It's going to be a great time. BCX.live, nothing more to say. We got one more match to go to find out who's going to be our top 4 here for the Autumn Royale. Like you said, Balloon Boy and Wess. You asked me, you put me on the hot spot. I got to put you on the hot spot. Who do you think?
Oh, this is going to be very difficult. My heart says Wess. I don't know about my brain. You might need to give me a minute on that, but my heart says Wess.
I kind of agree in that sense. I've been a Wess fanboy for a really long time, so my heart also leans towards Wess, but I don't want to discount Balloon Boy. He's a young blood. He's kind of that new age North American, and he was one of the few people to come in on the top side here today after that round robin phase. So I got to give him so much credit as a competitor coming in here. But you know, I agree with you. My heart goes for Wess.
Yeah, and I mean, it is a matchup where it feels insane to say this, but it's almost two underdogs fighting each other. You're thinking right now, how can you say that Wess is an underdog? PR3 in Wess. Wess has proven himself so many times. Yeah, but Wess is in the same region as Kyna and Use and all of these other amazing players. You're kind of an underdog at that point when you have that much competition. And for Wess to prove himself in this powerful trio, which is the South American team of competition, would be incredibly fun to see. Balloon Boy, in my opinion, Balloon Boy has already proven themselves for a lot of people out there.
Yeah, I think a lot of people before the start of this weekend were like, ooh, I don't know how to feel about Balloon Boy. I don't know how well he's going to do, myself included. But after his performance this weekend, I think a lot of people are going to give him a lot of respect. I don't know if he's bought his tickets for BCX yet. Hopefully he did, bcx.live. But if he does have those tickets and he shows up at BCX, I think a lot of people are going to give him a lot more respect going into that weekend.
Now, I do also want to mention, I want to bring up, of course, the rivalry between the different regions. We have currently one EU player, one SA player, and one NA player that have advanced into the top 4, which means that whoever wins this match, that region will be the dominating one in top 4. Only time will tell. We're jumping into the game.
Yeah, I mean, we got to prove which region is the best region. People have been saying it's South America, but if we get 2 North Americans in the top 4, North America gets to be proud for a little bit.
Definitely gets to be proud. Now, as we move into it, we're looking at a fairly even start so far. We're seeing some back and forth trades being traded.
Wess on that Rayman, coming in with the gauntlets against Balloon Boy, doesn't catch the landing with that neutral light. Nice little neutral air coming out from Balloon Boy, keeping a good juggle on top of Wess. Ooh, dodges down into the side sig.
Yeah, super nice dodge coming out from Wess, showing that he has some experience in this Zerial matchup.
I mean, like Balloon Boy said in his previous recorded interview, like, not too many people have experience in this matchup. Not too many people have seen the Zariel in the 1v1s, but Balloon Boy going to show that you need a lot more than the experience as he hits the side signature to take the first stock.
Not a lot of Zerial players in the queue. However, Wess is in a completely different queue. He's molded out of a different material. End-Light comes out. It's not going to be enough to knock out. You're still going to need a couple of End-Lights. D-Light comes out very slowly, building up that chip damage. Recovery was very close. Not going to connect, though. Another End-Light. Wess is slowly chipping away, and Balloon Boy is unable to find any damage to extend a lead here.
That was a burn dodge. Wess really taking his time on that ground pound. Doesn't want to overcommit. He's so far untouched, and he will remain untouched on the second stock. Everything is cleaned up.
Sticking to that axe, getting so much damage without being hit right now. His damage delta to damage taken ratio is insane. I can't wait to see the graph later. But we're still keeping it going. He's able to find these dares. Balloon Boy finally able to answer with a Sair. End-Light comes out too. No read, but he gets a delayed one.
Oh, Wess landing there throughout the neutral air. I think he was hoping for the neutral light, but it doesn't matter as Balloon Boy with the side signature again.
Downlight there comes out. Oh, he gets the chase dodge, and that's Wess now back onto the stage. He wants to get that weapon, but Balloon Boy is gatekeeping it.
That was such a good unarmed side air from Wess, but it won't matter. Gravity cancel side light into the recovery as Wess was dashing off that soft platform.
Gravity cancel sidelight on gauntlets have become such a popular tool for gauntlet players to use, and Balloon Boy is definitely on the forefront of being able to do it incredibly cleanly. Able to pick up the GC, now he gets so much damage! The ground pound comes out, and that's going to be the stock! That's a 2-stock!
Wess trying to make it a trade, but it won't matter. Balloon Boy with a clean edge guard. Started off with the bow, finished it off unarmed. And Balloon Boy going to take game number 1.
It looked even for so long. You look away for just a moment, and Balloon Boy is just running out with such a massive play.
Yeah, that was a blink and you miss it play right there from Balloon Boy. Saw him get 1 hit, saw him get 2 hit, and then that ground pound comes out and you're like, uh-oh. That might be all the hits he needs.
And there it is. Balloon Boy versus Wess. We're going into the second game, and we're going over this time to Small Worlds and the map in the game with the best OST.
Yeah, it's got some solid music, some solid
top 4 energy, top 6 energy. All right.
Ooh, okay, both of them trying to get that initial hit. Wess gets the neutral light, but can't get the follow-up. Another neutral light. Okay, good patience, good mix-up that time.
Picks up the read, and he is he's just juggling Balloon Boy right now. But that's the thing with gauntlets. I mean, the damage is not that severe. You're gonna need to put the you're gonna need to put the enemy in a bad position, and you're center stage. You're gonna have a hard time doing that. Still, though, the damage is kept even.
Downsig right on the corner. I think he wanted that to be a little bit more to the left, but either way, still in the driver's seat of this one. Balloon Boy trying to find his footing again. Oh, side sig gonna whiff.
Balloon Boy able to get past. Sidelight recovery won't be enough to get the knockout. Next recovery might be it. Wess has to play this carefully, but careful is not a word in Wess's vocabulary.
He does not know caution. He throws it to the wind. Balloon Boy, though, again, gonna get that initial stock. Gauntlets in hand. Wess, no weapon spawn. Dodge down in towards Balloon Boy. He's got gauntlets of his own. How's he gonna finish this one? Recovery.
There you go, and he needed that knockout quickly, and that's exactly what he got. Sticking to, I would only imagine, the axe right now. It's been working wonders for him right now. The accuracy on that axe has been impeccable, and he just needs to find some of this extra damage, and he might be able to bring this to a 1-1. Balloon Boy, his reads, man, and his ability to pop off, it's what I'm looking out for, but Wess is getting a pop-off of his own right now.
Wess going in, got a 4-piece, and then came back, wanted a 3-piece, but good dodging from Balloon Boy, avoided that ground pound. Still solid damage being put out by Wess.
Beautiful combos right now. Wess tries to go for the GCD sig. Balloon Boy will not be hit by it. Endlight comes out, throws him off stage. I smell another option. He's staying patient though, waiting for Balloon Boy. He knows that he has to come back up, so he just waits.
Big Sarah coming out from Wess and looking like a departure from what happened in game number 1. Might have started similarly, but this time Wess has a sizable lead going into the final stocks.
Sarah comes out. Balloon Boy needs to put Wess off stage or get a read really far up at this point. He takes him off stage, but the neutral signature won't connect as Wess slips by him, puts him off stage here, and this is exactly where Wess, this is his comfort.
Yeah, Wess looks so solid here with the axe going up against Balloon Boy right now. Downlights again against Balloon Boy. Good spot dodge. Balloon Boy was reading wrong there. Went for the gravity cancel sidelight follow-up.
Oh, Wess with the dare reverse. He still got the touch though. The GCD, and he doesn't go for the wall touch. That's going to be game.
The threat coming out from Wess. Balloon Boy was expecting something, anything, a ground pound, a dare, but instead Wess went for the gravity cancel down heavy, and Balloon Boy not able to get the wall touch for game number 2, tying things up 1-1.
That was such a tight offstage play, and I think we will be getting it right now. The dare reversal in the very last frame, no options by the way, and it was right here where Balloon Boy might be able to get back up, but he ever so slightly miscalculates for how long he needed to go left.
Just narrowly missed the wall there, and now we're going into game number 3. Sticking with the same characters, Wess might lean a little bit more into the axe after how game 2 went.
Endlight comes out, keeping Wess in the air here. So far, what I've noticed, I mean, we're having a lot of pop-offs from both of these players. The first stock, always very respectful. We're seeing 40-second, 50-second, even 1-minute first stocks, which, in terms of how high octane some of these other players in the bracket are, this is a very, very respectful first stock.
Yeah, they both start, you know, like you said, respectable,
Gotta
honest.
charge up your ult. Gotta charge up your ult.
They got it. Yeah, they gotta build the meter. Ooh, Wess not able to hit the down air there.
There comes out from Balloon Boy. Both players now back to some intense footsies. Wess is able to pick up that Sarah though. Charges up the ground pound, and that's going to be the stock.
Nice, the weapon toss to secure it. Balloon Boy, he's going to be down this time. Usually, the last 2 games, Balloon Boy was the first one to get the stock, and then Wess cleans up. This time, it's Balloon Boy to try to play the cleanup game.
Neutral signature comes out, and Wess doesn't regain. I believe he wanted that dodge just a little bit earlier, and then he would have been able to get back up, but it just wasn't in time just yet.
Yeah, just a slight misplay on Wess's part, because Balloon Boy gave him all of that wall room, and Wess just miscounted his movement. Oh, nice ground pound follow-up off the neutral line.
Yeah, nice little mix-up coming out from Wess, able to surprise Balloon Boy here, but he still looks unfazed, playing this neutral game very, very well.
Goes for the weapon toss for the weapon swap here over to the gauntlets. Nice, the jump Sarah to call out Balloon Boy's jump.
Sarah comes out, throwing him off stage, side signature. Balloon Boy will use that, will use patience before going back onto the stage though.
Sidelight, immediate recovery there on the side of Wess. Balloon Boy unarmed, now he's got the bow.
Still has it in his hands. Looking for some anti-air, but Wess going for the charge up signature there. Being able to charge that up and just knowing exactly when to let go. Wess has mastered the art of Rayman gauntlet side signature. Wess now with a massive string too, taking Balloon Boy down into orange. Make that another nair. He might be approaching red. Balloon Boy needs a knockout.
It's a burn dodge. Wess gonna disengage. No down sig. He knows the threat of the nair, the threat of the gravity cancel neutral sig. Balloon Boy had 2 exclamation points, but he'll get back down onto the stage. Ground pound.
Charging up that ground pound again. The mix-up comes out to play. Ground pound off stage now too. Wess, I mean, we're entering ground pound city.
Yeah, and Wess has become the mayor of said city. Edge guard, down light, ground pound. Wess up 2-1.
Amazing showing by Wess so far. Beautiful mix-ups on that axe, and I mean, his presence, his axe in neutral just demands so much attention.
Dude, it's so impressive because, like, I know I'm obviously a much worse player than Wess is, but it's very easy to go for a default brain like, oh, side light nair, okay, keep doing side light nairs. It'll work out, it'll just add up enough damage. But Wess has been really good at changing up what he does. We saw the neutral light into the chase ground pound. We saw side light nair, gravity cancel, side light nair, and then gravity cancel down light, side light nair, ground pound. Like, he's changing it up every single time.
There's this really interesting effect in a lot of fighting games where at a certain point, going for a bad option becomes the good option.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you won't expect it. It's going to give you more damage, and the player will not be used to punishing it. Wess with an immediate read here, taking Balloon Boy down into orange. Maybe forget what I said about the first stock being respectful. Wess is going ham right now. D6 in the wrong direction though, and Balloon Boy is allowed to get back onto the stage. Weapon throw into weapon pickup, and we're back to even ground here, but Wess is still just going hard.
I feel like that D-Sig was, oh snap. Can he finish it? Can he finish it? Balloon Boy going for stairs. Okay, he'll get the wall touch.
Got the wall touch. Wess didn't want to go for a commitment there with the unarmed.
That's crazy for that.
Yeah, he's crazy for that side signature. What we mentioned earlier with a bad option becoming a good option does not apply there. Balloon Boy able to punish all of them very appropriately, and that is going to give him an initial lead in what for a moment felt like should have been Wess' first lead.
Yeah, Wess was looking so solid. Then I think he got a little too happy there, started throwing out some weird options, and Balloon Boy was like, okay, I'm still playing this game.
Still playing this game indeed. Recovery comes out. Wess needs this knockout quickly, but Balloon Boy is able to rack up some damage. Barely any options. That could have been dangerous, but Wess is able to reclaim the stage. Charges up the side signature. You see that side light? All planned. It was a bait, but didn't work. Balloon Boy was just one step ahead.
Okay, there's the GC N-Sig from Balloon Boy. Wess goes out there. He really wants to finish this stock. Recovery's not going to do it for him, though.
There to land. Use the GC, so doesn't have options. The end light will throw Wess too far away for Balloon Boy to be able to successfully get a nice string though.
Wess narrowly got away from that side sig, but Balloon Boy's getting such great damage here on the second stock that he's up 3 stocks to 1.
This is insane. Balloon Boy with an amazing 4th game right now, and it looks like we might be going to game 5 unless Wess is able to make a miracle happen. Balloon Boy picks up the side light, and you already see him try and look for extensions. Loses that stock, you still have a full stock lead.
Yeah, Wess has got to lock in. If he does not win this one, we go to a game 5, and Balloon Boy still has a solid chance here. Light not going to connect for Wess. He's playing from behind. He needs the reverse 3. Balloon Boy with the great spacing jumps over the side light.
Tears him off the screen. Wess goes for that ground pound. He knows that at this point he needs to start going for large options if he wants any chance of taking this back.
Edge guard. No, Balloon Boy's going to let him come up. Knows that he's been winning out in these neutral engagements. Over to the gauntlets. Spot dodges right in the face of Balloon Boy. Wess is taking a lot of punishment here.
Down into the red right now. Balloon Boy getting so close to closing this out. The game 5 dream is alive and well. It will take a large mistake at this point to allow that, but there it is. Recovery comes out, 2 stocks left, and that is a comfortable victory to take this to game 5.
Yeah, Wess was going for some really cheeky, some really greedy plays. You saw that gravity cancel downlight right there. Was likely hoping to catch Balloon Boy on the whiff recovery and then turn that around, but Wess getting taken out here. We're going to game number 5.
All right, I was waiting to see the legend pick because I thought if there's any time to legend swap over to the test kit, it would be right now. But Wess is fully locked in on the Rayman. It's been working wonders for him the entire weekend. We're running it back. Same legend picks, game 5. Who can take it?
Well, right now, Wess very clearly sticking with the axe, but Balloon Boy doing a really good job moving around this axe, making sure that Wess whiffs, and then Balloon Boy gets those punishes. That's going to swap it up.
Respectful first stock right now. Playing carefully. We're seeing a lot of traded blows back and forth right now in this gauntlet mirror. Gets that dare set up, Balloon Boy gets the immediate wake up, and just like that, we're seeing so many attempts at something great, but they're so good at shutting each other down.
Yeah, I mean, they're trading. This has been the most honest start that we've seen in a hot minute here between the two of them. Neutralite comes out from Balloon Boy. Wess over to the axe, doesn't get the side air that he wanted. Oh, the recovery almost gets the stock advantage to Balloon Boy.
Very close.
Oh!
These players just a couple of hits away. Wess has just a little bit more work to do though, as Balloon Boy is only here in the dark orange. He's gonna need a good couple of axe hits actually. N-Light throws him away, sets up for the offstage and the recovery. So well placed.
The aggressive recovery straight towards Balloon Boy. Wess knew that was his KO tool, and he used it so well. He's deep red. Can he get the extra credit though?
Had to take that opportunity, right? Because we were seeing a lot of back and forth, and Balloon Boy was slightly ahead. He's able to get that knockout quickly, but Balloon Boy will return the favor. We're 2 stocks for 2 right now, with Balloon Boy having the weapon advantage.
I don't know if Wess got enough extra credit there. He does pick up an axe. Didn't take too long to get it, but great spacing. Again, Balloon Boy making Wess whiff with that sidelight, and he gets punished.
Sidelight comes out, wants to extend it, but Wess N-Light into ground pound. The DA6 fully charged up. The weapon throw comes out. GCD light would be massive, but it doesn't even need it. The dare will do the job. No knockout though. Balloon Boy just barely had enough options to get back up.
Scrapping out there in the open air. Balloon Boy though with the exhausted recovery got that wall touch. Wess getting some great damage. What's the edge guard? Doesn't hit the weapon toss that he wanted.
Picks up the axe, N-Light will come out, throwing Balloon Boy off stage. I smell the ground pound from a mile away, but Balloon Boy does too. Wess doesn't want to be too obvious, waits for Balloon Boy to get back up.
I mean, Wess knows his constituents. He's the mayor of Ground Pound Town. He's only thrown out 1 ground pound in this final game. Throws out the side sig. Balloon Boy with the punish. Recovery, not enough.
As Balloon Boy was drifting with the nair to blind the recovery there. Very, very well played by Wess. Not enough to get a knockout just yet though. The side signature is going to be large. He wants to set up for an offstage. No Sair though, unable to connect it.
Side air gonna miss on Wess's side. Balloon Boy coming back into this one with the damage, the Neutralite. Wess can't get the turnaround down air. Weapon toss whiff, Balloon Boy, weapon advantage.
They're both so close. We're seeing so many close hits. Wess will be the first one to find one significant. That's going to be the stock out now, as he has this advantage. Onto the axe, he gets some extra damage. You can see it in Wess's eyes. He's gone for so many moves right now. He needs this weapon. He needs this damage lead.
Yeah, he wants as much extra credit as he can get. This is game 5, elimination side of things. He wants the lead as they go to the final stocks. Throws away the axe. Balloon Boy gonna clean it up. We are going to final stocks here.
Down into the orange. Wess did get that Wess did get that extra credit that he so desperately needed. Gets blessed with a good weapon spawn too as we go into this gauntlet mirror.
Who's gonna take it? Wess comes down, goes for the neutral air. Balloon Boy with the punish. Punishes the spot dodge as well. Gets some good damage put out onto Wess.
Everybody's holding their breaths right now. One good read could be it. Wess throws away the gauntlet. He wants the axe, but will Balloon Boy let it happen? Won't be able to connect that side signature as Wess picks up his axe now.
Balloon Boy, though, is getting some good hits in. Wess has yet to get a hit in a hot minute. The down air, the nair! The nair! Balloon Boy so close to putting Wess in the KO percent. The side air, Wess is in trouble.
He's in flow right now. He's got it. Wess is unable to find him. And the offstage, you see the celebration from Balloon Boy. That is going to be it.
A big sigh of relief on the side of Balloon Boy. He hits the ground pound. He gets the pressure that he needed. He hit the flow state because Wess was not finding any connections with any of his weapons. And Balloon Boy will secure a spot in the top 4 for North America. And I just noticed his Goku hoodie. That is sick.
There was just a moment at that final stock where Balloon Boy just stopped getting hit. He just got all of the hits. I don't know how many hits in a row that was. He was in the flow, and as soon as you find that flow, it's so hard to shut Balloon Boy down.
Yeah, once he finds just his rhythm, he is so good. He's so on point. Every single time he threw out those options, I was getting jump scared. He threw out a side stick. I was like, uh-oh, this could be the end of it. He hits that side air to get Wess off stage. I was like, uh-oh, this could be the end of it. Balloon Boy playing out of his mind here.
And that is going to be Balloon Boy advancing in the tournament here and pushed into the top 4 for this bracket. Now, I'm sure Balloon Boy is feeling amazing. I mean, we saw that celebration after he won that game. We're going to let Dara take it over, and let's hear from Balloon Boy.
Yeah, Balloon Boy, you clutched it up. So first off, how you feeling?
Pretty good. Yeah, it was my first win on like the stream, so...
Yeah, there was a couple of stream performances so far, but you looked amazing this time. So how did you keep yourself in the game? How did you come back in that set and in that last game? Because that was dominant.
Well, I went to game 5, so I was like pretty nervous. I didn't think that, like after he brought it back, and was up 2-1, I didn't really think I was going to be able to bring it back, but I clutched up and yeah, I got the win.
So is there anything that you specifically did that you felt like you were able to get a handle on Wess? How did you clutch it up at the end?
I know, like when I'm off stage, like Zariel has like very good sigs for getting back to the stage, so I could just like stay on the stage and like do more damage. I think that's my second stock in the last game. I was down quite a bit, but just Zariel's potential to stay alive kept me in it.
Yeah, excellent recovery tools. And I guess my last question for you is, coming on up, you have Mounir. How do you feel about this run back, and have you done anything to prepare for the run back against Mounir since last time?
I played against him a bit today, but yeah, I'm excited for the run back. I think I can do better than last time, and yeah, I'm ready for it.
Yeah, excellent stuff. Thank you so much. That was an amazing showing. That was an amazing performance. And casters, back to you.
Amazing performance on the side of Balloon Boy. Sheepy.
Hello.
How amazing was it?
That was awesome. What? Actually, all these games so far are so... I just feel like they're so intense because it means so much. I mean, congratulations, of course, in order for Balloon Boy for really, like, mentally just locking in and clutching it out. But then... that means we just lost Wess. Wess, who was playing really well, but unfortunately that was on the elimination side. So it's over. That's it for Wess, and literally that actually means that we have one South American representative, which luckily they are sitting in grand finals. It's Hughes. And actually, let's look at the past 4 matches that you guys just commentated on, because wow, I mean, we went from the winner side down to the elimination side. I want your thoughts, just final thoughts on all this stuff that just happened.
I think one thing that Polly pointed out is kind of the thing that I really want to lean into, which is the fact that like we have such good inter-regional competition. We've got representation from the 3 major regions. Yes, North America has one more player in the top 4, but really it was so close across all regions. It's so cool to see how neck and neck all these competitors are. We talked about it yesterday with the round robin phase, but to see it continue here into the top 6, into the top 4, so cool to see.
Yeah, for sure. And as mentioned previously, after the redemption bracket, no PR1s to be seen. This is a lot of the underdogs in the different regions showing off their LAN buffs and how they're able to perform so well during the LAN. I also wanted to mention, after that interview we saw with Balloon Boy, I failed to realize this. Balloon Boy told me previously, before this set, he had a win rate of 0% on stream, and this just changed that. So he's out of the curse.
Yeah, he is no longer infinitely losing on stream.
Look, we like that, okay? Because he's gonna keep being on stream. Yeah. You know, as we keep going through the bracket here, and let's actually talk about what we can expect to see next in this bracket, because we're now into what is going to be the top 4. All right, so you can see on the winner side, winner's final, Marckiemoo versus Hughes. New generation, new up-and-coming player versus the world champion. Holy cow. And then on the elimination side, we have, of course, just Balloon Boy and Mounir. I just kind of grab your final thoughts about what can we expect?
I think, as has been evidenced from the entirety of this weekend, these sets are going to be amazing. If you're at home and you're just now tuning in, you missed out, but it's not too late to start locking in, because like I said, these sets have been amazing. These next sets are going to continue to be amazing. I am very excited to go sit in the back and watch watch all of the action that's about to happen.
Yeah, for sure. As soon as we're off the casting block, I'm going to run back upstairs and watching Balloon Boy Mounir. I now, because I won't cast, I will have no concerns of just ruining my voice. So I'm going to scream for EU, scream for Mounir, and yeah, we're gonna have some really good competition.
Dude, that's awesome. You gotta root for your boy. I know how it feels, Polly. All right, y'all. We're gonna be heading into our last 4 matches of the Autumn Royale right after this really quick break, so don't go anywhere.
Alright, hello, my name is Nies. I'm a Swedish Brawlhalla player, and I'm here at Royale to compete for the 6th time.
Able to win a tournament. Marckiemoo is now in that conversation. So here we go, opening up with the Mordex, going up against Nies. And Nies starting off strong with the sword here on Obi-Wan.
Ooh. Okay, already able to put Marckiemoo in such a nasty position off stage. Can he make it back on? And the answer is he cannot. Nies shot.
The players who I'm worried about facing are the ones who I'm like excited to play against. So that would be, well, it's simply Godly, Sandstorm, Kyna and Use, because well, those are the players I think consistently the best players and make it far in these tournaments, and they're always fun to play against. I don't think I base my playstyle a lot around him because I ended up playing like more string weapons than he did. And I think he just has a very weird playstyle compared to everyone. But I learned most of my things. Actually, I used to watch Spirit Wolf and Dobrain. That's how I improved. I think my biggest strength as a player is like I tend to play quite fast and like almost smashy. But a lot of players like find that hard to keep up with, and I think it's a strength I have. Like you're forced to like adapt very quickly. To any fans out there, I'm thankful for you cheering me on, and also shout out to my dad, because if this is somewhere, he's watching it.
간식 시간이다. 문어 좀 먹을래? 나 불써. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파! 빨리 해보자고! Time to unleash the dragon! Real power의 맛은 바로 이거다! 디저트도 먹어! I'm working up an appetite! 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤! 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla. 期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。 魂を貸してくれガルダー仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない手を貸そうか叶わない相手なんていない仲間よ力を貸してくれ多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろお前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわないまだまだ仲間のために戦う残ってるのは俺だけだ最後の防衛ブラルハラへようこそ
Welcome back to the top 4 of the Autumn Royale, where we'll soon crown a champion. On the desk with me right now, I have Dara and Taza. Y'all, I want to know how you guys been feeling about the tournament so far.
Who could have seen this coming? This is insane. We have had so many upsets. It has been a gauntlet. It has been an unbelievable bracket path. And we have representatives from every single region still left in the tournament. Taza, how about you?
Yeah, the gauntlet of having Kyna, Godly, and Sandstorm all fight for the scraps that was the 6th seed was not what I was expecting going into this weekend. I think that NA fans are very validated right now by the performances of Marckiemoo and Balloon Boy being the up-and-coming talent and now just the best talent in North America that we have to offer here in the top 4 side of the stage. And then some interesting results with Mounir being the EU representative, the only one to really make it into this top 6 and still survive as he goes through here, and use just doing what he does best, which is, being a world champion and a Royale menace. That's
literally why he's a world champion, though.
Yeah.
That's a title worth, that is what he deserves there. And so the next match that we're going to go into is actually the winner's final. It is Marckiemoo versus Use. I want to get your thoughts about this matchup. What are you guys thinking?
This is going to be crazy. I don't believe they've fought against each other before.
No.
The only chance might have been at the mid-season champs.
So what was the round
robin? But before that,
Yeah,
No.
no, they've not matched. And I actually don't have the round robin result off the top of my head. I'm wondering if you got that. Or if you
So I got one little thought. I got one thought off the top of my head, which is SA does not have a lot of Scythe. This was something I was talking to the SA players about. They don't have Orb and they don't have Scythe. When it's anybody else, they feel so confident up against them. But I feel like if there is anybody that can do it, it is Marckiemoo. I do not recall his results.
So
from yesterday.
I just got the update.
Yeah, we got it.
And it was a 3-0 in favor of Marckiemoo, validating the Scythe allegations, right? So it's one of those things where we just witnessed Kyna go down to Raydish at the very end of the gauntlet as Kyna was making the boss rush of number one EU, number one NA, and then Raydish was like, oh no, an Orb player, and then he just ended up dropping 2 games to him this weekend, making that lifetime record, I think, up like 5-1 in Raydish's favor. And now over on the other side, we've got a winning record for Marckiemoo as they opened up the weekend with a 3-0 over Use. So Use is a player who has a lot of very particular picks to him, specifically thinking about how Vector first came into prominence through Use's performance, and then Greatsword came back from the trenches as being like one of the worst weapons in the game to now being played quite competitively since he had that victory at BCX with the Jaehyun. So I wonder what he's got prepared going up against Marckiemoo now, who is like with that 3-0 from yesterday is now my favorites to win this match again to Grands.
And I'm looking at the viewer vote too. It's kind of
so
split.
even.
It's kind of split here, but a little bit leaning towards Marckiemoo. We got some Marckiemoo fans here as well. But with that, we actually have a video interview from Marckiemoo. So let's take a look at that real quick.
So hi, my name is Mark, and I am a professional Brawlhalla player.
A lot of characters. I was
Yes.
talking to you earlier about the community.
Marckiemoo
That's
with the
it.
weapon toss into the dive kick, and the stock is gone. It's just gone.
So about people saying I'm the savior in A, it does pressure me in a way because it puts a lot of weight on me. Like now I have to kind of represent it, but at the same time I try not to let it get to me because I understand that after all, I'm just trying to play my best. But it does put a lot of pressure because there's already some insane players like Sandstorm that are representing NA. So it's like leaving it up to me is like, it's hard to like imagine and stuff like that. I was always competitive, but I really saw my potential to become like a professional player when I hit Diamond, because like it's like when you hit a new rank in any game, usually you feel amazing about it. And since Diamond at the time when I played was the #1 rank, it really encouraged me to keep playing, and I wanted to see how far I could get. And also people kept telling me that I had a lot of potential, so when I got my PC, that's when I truly found out that it was actually true. With my parents wanting me to play the Brawlhalla competitively, I fully agree with it because I don't really have a reason to stop. It's helping me financially, it's fun, and it's just gonna keep helping me. So I don't really see a reason to stop.
This is so wholesome. Oh my goodness. Well, I love this interview and just getting a little bit, getting to know a little bit more about this new player, or quote unquote new and upcoming player, right? I mean, he's been around, but to hear that he's like, yeah, I mean, I just found my calling and just kept going for it. Now what we have pretty much Marckiemoo, Use, ready up here. I want to grab y'all's thoughts real quick about legend picks and what we can expect and what that might look like.
Yeah, I personally don't see any deviations from what we've already
wait, the game is actually starting, so I'm going to let you guys just take it away, Dara and Taza.
Please do. Yeah, excellent. So everybody, we're getting into game #1. This is going to be into winners finals. And yeah, I feel like we're going to be seeing the Moirex. We're going to be seeing the Jaeyoon. I don't think we're going to be seeing any switch-ups today. But this is it, everybody. This is winners finals. Whoever loses this set, they get knocked down into elimination side finals. This is going to be an amazing day, and I can't wait.
Yeah, we're starting off here on Worlds and very small stage. We've seen plenty of Marckiemoo knockouts that involve the sidelight, double sidelight read with the gravity cancel into recovery to take him off the top in light orange. And already Marckiemoo starting off quite strong with the gauntlets here as Use is trying to get some space so that he can start getting those great sword sidelights that we like to see him open up in neutral games so often, but Marckiemoo right there to be able to punish every time Use whips.
He's crossing up and he is landing on top of him. He has not allowed Use to connect a single one of those sidelights. Looking for the jump call out. He gets a sidelight, but no follow-up quite yet. Use setting up a juggle. Marckiemoo fighting his way back down, able to get the lead and able to take out the first stock.
And those are silent recoveries. I think as the set progresses, Use should favor stages that have higher ceilings, because Marckiemoo has such a tendency to want to go for those knockouts off the top of the stage. Let's see if Use is able to equalize things here with his edge guard. Cider puts on the side of the stage, goes for D-Light neutral Sig instead of D-Light Sarah, and with that dodge gone, Marckiemoo gets a full punish with that N neutral light into Nair, ladder combo onto the Scythe, ends up not getting that recovery, but that neutral light into weapon throw, switches right over to the gauntlets, and he's already got Use in the position where a silent recovery could knock him out.
Okay, Marckiemoo looking to get that neutral, once again punishing that N-Sig. Use not finding his opponent. GC D-Light not able to combo, but the recovery coming out once again. Marckiemoo with so much momentum. 3 stocks to 1.
Oh.
Wow.
It's terrifying because the silent recoveries, he's just letting him rip. It's not like going for the first sidelight of the game, I'm going to wait and see if he dodges. No, Marckiemoo playing very fast. He's taking out these stocks very quickly, and Use has not been able to stabilize. And the second that Use starts mixing it up, I think Marckiemoo is going to be ready there to change how he responds as well. Can Use even take a stock here in this first game?
We'll have to find out. Use just occupying the weapon, making sure that Marckiemoo is left unarmed. He's going off stage. That is not the player that you want to do that against. Only gets the sour spot of the recovery, and as a result, that's not the KO. Neither is the N-Light. Marckiemoo, can he make it back on, or is Use going to be able to get the stock? The Seal comes
again.
out.
Oh, he dodges the Cider, makes it back to the stage, unarmed recovery, and I think what Marckiemoo was doing there was that because it was 3 stocks to 1, he's so damaged, he wants the next weapon that is primed, so he was opting just to go for as many unarmed trades as possible before he could pick one up. That way he doesn't lose that weapon when that stock goes away. And here it is, picks up the gauntlets, which is what he's had the most success on, and now he's going to go and try to close out this last stock for game #1. Let's see if Use is able to get a clean stock here.
Use is getting punished on so many of these sidelights, but finally able to connect it, goes for the neutral bridge, doesn't find the finisher. Marckiemoo dodging up, and this time up and in successfully, crossing him up and punishing him. Use needs to get the full 3-piece. Use needs to get the dodge read one of these days, but it is just game 1.
Yeah, Scythe picked up, Sidelight comes through, N-Light Nair, not going to connect. Down air Nair, true combo, gets the Nair on the juggle, and Use equalizes things 1-1, and the damage here is in a situation where a sidelight downlight bridge or sidelight N-light bridge sidelight finisher could knock out an orange if he's able to catch Marckiemoo at the edge of the stage, and Use now getting the sidelight openers. Marckiemoo not getting anything off of those Nairs as well. Use finally bringing this back.
Oh my gosh,
however,
the sidelight did not connect. Marckiemoo able to punish it with the N-light. Okay, able to get 2 hits, finishing with the down bridge. Sidelight comes out.
Doesn't pivot though. He can use these one more of those openers. He finds it. Okay, D-Light Bridge.
He is evening up this game. He is making this comeback. He is so close to getting that final lead that he needs, but Marckiemoo needs to be able to clutch out this game.
Almost on the table here for Hughes. He needs 2 more good hits. And now he can go for his sidelight neutral signature if he gets inside air, gets a spiking angle, has to dodge the weapon throw.
He's
and
done.
Nothing to make it back. Gravity cancels down, so covers the wall, and Marckiemoo with a sigh of relief because that was almost a reverse 3-stock for Hughes in game 1.
That chase dodge Enlight was so committal. Hughes put himself off stage, and then Marckiemoo did an amazing job playing off of that situation. Something that I wanted to go back to in the first stock was when he was going for D-Light Ensig with Sword. That's like one of those like mix-ups that, of course, it's not true, but the idea is most people, when they get hit by a Sword D-Light, they're expecting recovery, they're expecting cider, they're not always mashing out a dodge. And so the idea with D-Light Ensig is to catch somebody sleeping.
Yeah, I'm actually curious if the Ensig was what he intended there. I wonder if it was supposed to be D-Light neutral or side sig, but regardless of the fact, yes, there's some follow-ups of the downlight that are like 1 to 2 frame dodge windows that you try to catch people off guard with to get an
It's a matchup check.
And Marckiemoo was ready for it right off the bat. So we're going to game number 2 here. Set lead, going over to Marckiemoo. Hughes stabilizing quite well in the previous game. And now we have a much higher ceiling than before, because 2 of those knockouts were Gauntlet Sidelight recoveries off the top.
Yes, and also Hughes did start to mix up some of his dodges out of Gauntlet Sidelight, so we'll have to see how that plays out. Now Mark opting to pick up the Gauntlets once again. He is getting in Hughes' face. Sidelight, neutral as well, and Light Bridge, and then the GC Sidelight out of disadvantage to put himself back onto the stage. Hughes, that's it! That's the call out, and that's the finisher.
Yeah, now he's got the air juggles that he's so good at with being able to do with other weapons. Sidelight, downlight bridge, gets the recovery on the first stock when we're to use a game 2.
Okay, all of a sudden, Hughes, he is looking so much more comfortable. The adaptations from last game, they're really coming into play. And now let's see how Marckiemoo is able to adapt himself. He goes through the GCD line, but he got punished.
Yeah, the sword recovery, a lot better at being able to deal with that move than other recoveries. Marckiemoo not being able to close with the stock just yet, and Hughes starts getting that extra credit. Dashes up that downlight. I like the idea quite a bit. Marckiemoo was ready for it, though. Weapon throw is going to take that stock. Ground pound to cover if he's diagonally dodged in.
All out of options, Marckiemoo. That was just a good catch. Once again, Hughes really overextending, putting himself off stage, but he had the stock lead, so that was a stock that he was allowed to put away.
I think he was trying to catch Marckiemoo dash landing on the stage with that downlight instead of going for the weapon.
And it just didn't hit. But look at this damage.
Nice recovery. Falling with the down air there, not being able to do anything else off of it. Okay, dash jump, ground pound for Marckiemoo. A little early on for the stock to be going for something like that, but it could lead to some nice strings. And light air gets the side air to end it off. Let's see what else Marckiemoo can get.
Oh, he is hunting him down, and then Hughes able to land, able to get Marckiemoo off stage, not able to connect the down air neutral as he had intended. The down air comes out, the weapon toss as well. Marckiemoo able to get the ground pound as Hughes touches the edge of the stage, but he comes back on.
And Hughes now turns the edge guard around, gets the unlight bridge. Nair comes through. He's got enough damage here where D-Light recovery could knock out, but Marckiemoo dodges the gravity cancel D-Light and now hits a lot of unarmed attacks. Gets the exhaust recovery at the very end to catch Hughes off guard and steal the stock.
That was incredible. He did not land. He wanted to go for it all the way, and he was rewarded for it successfully. He made up for the stock that he did not get off stage. Hughes able to find a recovery of his own, but the change in ceiling, the change in stage, actually not in favor of Hughes.
Yeah, and then the dare accidentally lands with it, so he doesn't get the down air and air combo that he's looking for. Gets the landing hitbox. Marckiemoo guarding the new weapon spawn because Hughes tosses weapon away. No end like Nair. News knocks him away. Okay. Sword picked up. Neutral up but knockout. Recovery is more than enough. Evens it up 1-1, but still Marckiemoo with the momentum advantage here. Hughes starving the weapons, however.
Last stock each, and yeah, if Hughes wants to get those KOs, recovery probably not the best tool off the top. You want to be going for a lot more horizontal finishes, right? That time around, looking for the jump call out. Able to get the landing recovery because of how much space it covers. I love how Hughes plays floaty sometimes.
And Hughes now on the ground, gets that sidelight, no inline bridge, gets punished for the finisher that was let go.
Recovery got called out. Marckiemoo sweating, using the weapon toss. Hughes just going to be backing up a little bit.
And now he goes for the endlight recovery. This is rough for Hughes.
Oh, he is using all of his
early
resources.
On, dodges straight down. Marckiemoo goes for the down tip in the wrong direction. Hughes manages to hold on, but gravity cancel downlight means Hughes has a jump.
So much shock back to the GC. Like going to do it. Yes, it will. Marckiemoo coming up once again with another lead. He took the stock. He took the game. It is up 2-0. But now the question is, can Hughes adapt?
I mean, Hughes adapted game 1. Marckiemoo's just playing really well here in game number 2. I think the stage pick was better. I think that the priority on the greatsword was better. And at the very end, Marckiemoo ended up pulling out something new with the edge guard there that we hadn't seen before. He had been focused so much on his vertical play. The gravity cancel D-Light's there. were very well
That's
placed.
what he
And
is known for, right? He's
we
known
hadn't
for
seen him
those
most
edge
of the
guards.
set, but in terms of the accuracy here in game number 2, it was fantastic.
Hughes kept throwing out all of his resources off stage. He was so generous with his jumps and his recoveries, and at some point or another, he was all out of options when it came to getting hit with those GC
We're going back.
D-lights. I don't blame him. He wants the down air neutralize, he wants the recovery KOs, so we'll see how that ends up playing out, or if Marckiemoo will also find the side light recoveries.
I think gauntlets were less of a factor going into game 2 from game 1.
Oh, look at the
but
string
I don't really know if that matters. So we'll just have to see if Hughes is able to get these early knockouts, because there was a few moments in that last game where Marckiemoo was able to survive a little bit longer than Hughes would like, and then Marckiemoo was able to get the reversals. So we'll just see. Here we go, game 3. If Hughes loses this, goes down to the elimination bracket.
D-Light. Oh my gosh, Marckiemoo, he is hunting him down, able to dodge past the neutral. Use off stage. That is what I mean. Use using up all of his resources out there, and Marckiemoo, he pressured him. He got up in his face, and he called him out with that GC side light recovery. That was incredible, Taza.
Yeah, I mean, that's committal, right? Gravity cancel side light, using your dodge, you're going that far off the side of the stage. You've already expended so many jumps to get into that position, and then get the recovery afterwards. But leads to the knockout. Now gets the recovery on the way back to the stage. Hughes trying to get this edge guard here. Excellent side air, and despite how early that stock goes from Marckiemoo, evens things up right away.
All because of that GC D-Light downer. I love the choice to go for the downer instead of a recovery, because he would much rather try to edge guard him instead of put him up into a juggle.
Dare.
But look at the damage. That was
Couldn't
so
make
close.
it back to the stage. Marckiemoo cleverly using all of his options to recover as soon as possible after the second dare hit, knowing that Hughes just couldn't position fast enough to get a greatsword hit out again to keep him off the side of the stage. Hughes briefly took the lead, and Marckiemoo takes it right back. Wake up, gravity cancel sidelight after the bridge, and then Hughes misses the wall.
No.
So he was already done for. The side air there just gives the knockout credit to Marckiemoo. Now Hughes on his potentially last stock of the set.
Last stock, Marckiemoo up 2-0. We might see the repeat. This is incredible. This is such an amazing showing from him, but Hughes can still make this back. He needs to stock, but Marckiemoo, he is consistently putting him off stage. He gets the side light. He's going through the GCN light. He goes through the recovery, but Hughes does not punish him.
Oh, and Marckiemoo now dashing forward with these end lights, trying to get an air afterwards. The recovery out to barely knock out. Hughes has, I think Hughes has been getting outplayed on a lot of these first initial stocks that go down, but the way that he's able to equalize it is just so quick that I think it doesn't matter at this point. Hughes just has to finally close out the stock first over Marckiemoo, and this stock could define the rest of the set. Let's see what he can do. Nair off the side of the stage. Good reversal of the edge guard here.
Such a good idea to not contest him off stage. He gets the sidelight finisher. Okay, Marckiemoo not able to get the neutral. He's looking for a way to land. Hughes does not cover the right direction with sidelight. GC sidelight recovery, not enough to KO off the top.
Sidelight again. Looks for the sidelight, goes the other way. Hughes hugging the left side of the wall. Marckiemoo doesn't
misses
offer
the side
down
out.
six, but head goes for that weapon throw, holds on to it, stuff recovery. The gauntlets in Markiemoo's hands
the
get knocked out of his hands, and then the weapon throw covers the dive kick, waits for a weapon spawn, could go for D-Light ground, but the weapon
playing
spawn's
it
not in his
safe.
favor. D-Light recovery, but he gravity cancels D-Light.
My God!
So Hughes covers the weapon with sword D-Light. Marckiemoo goes, I know you're going to cover the weapon. He gravity cancel D-Lights above the weapon spawn, catches Hughes lurching forward with the sword downlight, and then gets the unarmed recovery to get the knockout in the 3-0. What a call out from Marckiemoo in total domination over Hughes
That
in
was
winner's
an
final.
incredible bait. He made Hughes think that he was out there to go pick up a weapon. And so what he did, he overshot, and then he went for a GCD light backwards in the other direction to be able to punish. Do you understand the layers?
There's no reaction to that from Hughes' side other than you got me, right?
Yep.
Like that's like Marckiemoo said, I am reading you like a book. It happened there with that double down light there in the end. We're gonna see that last stock coming up here in this final game. There was that edge guard from Marckiemoo, but most importantly was this last stock, right? Is where Marckiemoo is able to make it back from this recovery, and then the weapons.
This was the one decision, right? Well, Hughes went out there. He decided, I'm going to go back to pick up the weapon. I'm going to play it as safe as possible. But look at that Hughes. Just as you said, he tried to cover the weapon with the D-Light, and Marckiemoo was one step ahead. I saw all the wrinkles in his brain in that play.
Well, let's get a little bit of a deeper dive into Markiemoo's brain here as we send it over to Walt for the interview.
Thank you so much, guys. I'm joined by Marckiemoo, who has just made it into grand finals at your first ever Royale. I mean, congratulations, but how are you feeling overall?
I'm just pretty nervous. Basically nothing else. Just nervous.
I gotta ask, you're like a relatively new face to the scene, and you're kind of taking over at the top level right now. How does it feel playing against some of like the top level players from all of these other regions? I mean, you said you're a little bit nervous just to be in grand finals, but what kind of pressure is that for someone new to the scene like you?
It's a lot of pressure because I've never played like half of them, so but at the same time it's really fun to fight them. I'll say they're really like, it's a really unique play style to fight and like just a whole new experience in general.
What kind of thoughts do you have going into grand finals now? Is it just only focus all the way forward? I mean, getting another win after Trial of Freya as well has got to feel good, right?
Yeah, my main focus is just to like actually focus. That's basically all I want to do because I think I'm doing good right now, so I just want to keep going on the same track that I'm going on right now.
Well, I'm going to leave you to it then. Get focused. Congratulations on making it into grand finals, and we hope to see some more of you in a lot more tournaments to come. Back to you, casters.
Well, that's it from Marckiemoo, and we're going to be seeing him more in grand finals. Excellent performance and a total sweep over Hughes. That's a 6-0 scoreline from this weekend over the reigning world champion and somebody who, besides losing to Marckiemoo, was doing amazing in the round robin going up here into winners finals. So Hughes is going to be going down to the elimination side and is going to be winning for the winner of the set that we got coming up next, Dara.
Yeah, so we are going to be jumping into elimination semis where I believe we will be seeing Balloon Boy up against Mounir. Balloon Boy representing NA. Oh my gosh, NA on top with some fresh faces. That is amazing to see. Mounir representing EU. And here to show everybody why you should be actively practicing.
Yeah, he's reminding in every single winner's interview, he's like, man, I wish you guys would have practiced. Here I am, the only guy from EU in top 4 and might possibly even in the top 3 because the set that Mounir had against Balloon Boy on stream was a very quick 3-0 in his favor. He talked about how, like, these new faces are fun to fight, but Scythe, I don't like fighting Scythe. And Bo, I hate fighting that weapon. But Balloon Boy is the player that he had a one-up on over in the round robin going into this weekend.
Yeah, and so I feel like some of that, if I may make this guess, the LAN environment, being in person, actively having all of these cameras and everything on you, it's one thing to be on the round robin setups where it's like in your own little room, and it's another thing to be actually up on the stage. Balloon Boy started getting a lot more confident in the set that we saw up against Wess. I mean, he really clutched and pulled that one out. So I have a feeling that we're going to be seeing a much more comfortable Balloon Boy, but I feel like you would know of anybody how stressful a LAN environment is.
We'll have to see. Mounir has definitely given the I fight for my friends speech many times, where she's like, yeah, when I'm on a stream, I really don't want to let people down. And it shows it as a gameplay, and he plays fantastic. But before we get into that matchup, let's talk about what we've been talking about all weekend. We've got the merch here from Brawlhalla.com/merch. This is limited time, only for the Autumn Royale. You're not going to be seeing this at BCX later on in the year, so if you want to get this, pick it up right now online. You can order it this weekend, a little bit after this weekend, and then it'll be gone. So you want to make sure that you pick it up. And then, as we usually talk about, right, when I say you can't get it at the BCX, there's still plenty more that you can get in BCX and more. You can still sign up, bcx.live. The World Championship for Brawlhalla and much more is just a general celebration of Brawlhalla in general.
Not an event to miss.
In November 15th here in Atlanta, Georgia at the Cobb Galleria.
Get your flights. Book the hotel now. Go ahead and buy some tickets. bcx.live, everybody. I believe, right? That's the website link. Please, thank you. Okay, so now we're going to be jumping into elimination side. We will be seeing the run back. Well, every match is a run back one. They've all played in a round robin yesterday, but this is the one that was some of the most prominent, some of the most dominant is on behalf of Mounir. He did amazing yesterday.
Yeah, and he's continuing to do well today, getting that win to bring him into top 4, and now fighting to be the sole EU representative in top 3, which would be very fun. I know that North America's got the 2 players in top 4 here, but being able to have a player from each region in top 3 for the Royale before BCX, showing that every region has a chance to win it, would be incredibly
That was not
exciting.
the narrative going into this weekend.
It's been a bit since we've been able to have that kind of narrative, and the players that are doing it were not the players that we were talking about. Save Marckiemoo for those 6 people in the questionnaire on Friday, right? That were like, yeah, he's going to win BCX, which honestly, it's looking like he's got a really good shot after 6-0 U's this weekend, but we're not talking about Marckiemoo right now. We're talking about Balloon Boy. We're talking about Mounir. And yes, the last set, we had a repeat performance, 3-0 into 3-0. Is that going to happen again here? The viewers certainly think so, with that 65% to the 35%.
Mounir plays like a madman sometimes, especially what we saw yesterday with Balloon Boy and today as well. I mean, he throws out those signatures. He goes off stage for those GC-D6. He is looking to be able to close out and shut out those stocks, but I have a feeling that Balloon Boy is going to be able to respond to that kind of pressure well today.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I wonder, Mounir seems to, generally speaking, have 2 picks depending on the matchup, and that's the Tesca and the Teros. And he talks a lot about how, like, he's never really been a character loyalist. He kind of picks whatever he feels is best into a certain weapon matchup. He's been having a little bit of trouble with the Axe today, so he's been favoring the Tesca as a go-to pick, which is what I think that we're going to be seeing here in game number 1 against Balloon Boy, but it's very up in the air what he plays. Meanwhile, Balloon Boy, a lot of success on Zariel, has been locking the Devil Gen ever since he made that debut in doubles and has been doing so well in singles for the rest of the year. I'm expecting that to be there for game number 1 as well.
We'll just have to find out. It seems like they'll be getting into in just a second. We saw the brief pick to Diana, but I think that was kind of like a, hey, I'm down 2 games and I'm just trying to figure something out. I don't think we'll be seeing any of that. Everybody, elimination side semis. You do not want to go down. If you lose the set, you will knock out and out of the tournament. Mounir on the Tesca, Balloon Boy on the Devil Gen, aka the Zariel. Game number 1 of the set. Let's go.
World's End opening it up for game number 1, which means we're going to be seeing some very early sidelight recovery knockouts. Mounir bringing out a down tick right away, trying to read a dodge in. Balloon Boy nares him off the left side of the stage, spikes him with that downer, but the ground pound does not connect. Mounir ends up being brought back to the ground. They're exchanging each other with nairs, just body slamming each other into the snow, seeing who can get the first really good combo for the string. Okay. And Mounir does get the dodge. Really amazing patience on the gravity cancel D-Light, only for Balloon Boy to already be preemptively crossing him up, gets the reversal, and takes the first stock.
Amazing reversal. He made the most out of that situation, and he was able to get a whole stock forward. But when, oh my gosh, Mounir, he is going in.
He gets like +3 range on side sig when he plays Tesca. I swear, that move does not have as much range as it looks like he makes it have, but he's so good at being able to call out when players are in the right space, and that neutral sig, slamming Balloon Boy into the ground, almost has enough force to knock out on its own, but still, that's 2 signatures to connect so far that Mounir is knocking on the
again, and he has no dodge. He dodged back on to get back onto the stage, so he positioned himself for the GC sidelight, and he found the sidelight recovery to take it off the top, and it just keeps on going. Nobody is slowing down the game.
Yeah, Balloon Boy now picking up the bow. Downer does not connect. The Mounir gets a nice full combo. Nair to recovery, goes all the way off the top of the stage with exhaustive recovery, trying to carry Balloon Boy to the blast zone. But Balloon Boy makes it back. A little clash there with the sidelights. Neutral light into recovery, tries to catch the landing, but Mounir sidelights his way right through, sending Balloon Boy to the left. And then it's the bread and butter bow combo.
Putting him off stage. He doesn't want to juggle him. He just wants to set up these edge guards. Nice punish. They're able to get the downer, able to once again swing at him and keep him off stage. I love the way that he drifted back with the neutral. He kept himself nice and safe. But now Balloon Boy, he is keeping Mounir stuck in disadvantage. Can he get the stock? He doesn't get the sider, and Mounir resets neutral.
Yeah, so already side sig being interrupted by a few down airs, but the weapon throw doesn't work. Nair into the side air afterwards means Balloon Boy finds himself disarmed. Goes to the D-Light, and then another reversal, this time in favor of Mounir. Twice now during game 1, Balloon Boy switches it up onto Mounir, and Mounir does the same thing. Now taking the lead here, 2 stocks to 1, but for how long? Neutral Light catches Balloon Boy on the fast fall. Ground pound does not connect, but Balloon Boy doesn't get the reversal himself, so that means that damage goes over to Mounir for free.
Oh my gosh, he was able to dodge past the end light. He makes it back onto the stage for just a second, whiffs an end light of his own. Okay, Balloon Boy gonna be stuck off stage for just a second, calling out the jump with the neutral, not able to catch the landing, and Balloon Boy still not safe, still not out of the woods.
They're stacking up, 3 of them hit in a row. Finally, Balloon Boy is able to get the recovery off the left side of the stage, but Mounir has done such a great job cementing his lead in game number 1. Now weapon spawn comes over, but he neutralizes the wrong way, and Balloon Boy gets a good combo, falls with down air, sidelight and air not connecting, but he continues to go, and that neutral
Balloon Boy! Oh my gosh, he makes it back on. Mounir, he didn't want to go for the spike. He just wanted to play it nice and safe, and he makes it back onto the stage. It is completely even right now, and oh my gosh.
It's punished. Goes all the way back to the stage, but lets the recovery go right away. Down air, right after the weapon throw connects. Mounir just getting through the connect.
He baited it. He baited it. He went into his face. He said, you're going to sidelight. You're going to sidelight out of here because everybody wants to call out a jump.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to catch you dashing into me. And then that was the perfect position to connect that end sig.
Yeah, neutral sig is really powerful for punishing that sidelight, and that's a great highlight, and that's exactly what happened there. Tesca neutral sig. Very hilarious in the sense that for as much spiking power that it looks like it has, it's not actually a very great off-stage spike. You want the impact on the ground. That's what gets you the really strong knockback that we saw there, just completely decimate Balloon Boy's last stock and give Mounir the lead in this set. And we've now seen that Mounir is very cognizant of when Balloon Boy likes to go for these sidelights in neutral, and he's punishing it with super strong moves. The downer comes through, goes to the ground pound. Balloon Boy uses the gravity cancel end sig, and Mounir does hit him with the boots. He was going to make it back with the drift, so he got some extra damage on the way through, but that was all Mounir's combo there, almost resulting into a 0 to knockout at the very beginning of game 2.
That was so much damage. Now Balloon Boy, he's trying to fight back. He gets it down. He is sweating off stage, and Mounir just fading back because, hey, one part of the stage was covered. He just had to fade back with the side, hoping that he would be able to get a chase dodge. That's what happens when you use so many resources all the time. And this stage, you don't have a generous wall to go ahead and cling on to. This is Demon Island.
Yeah, Mounir laughing it off after losing that one. Gets the side stick, gets the knockout. Right away, equalizes things after only taking about a single move's hit worth of damage. Now goes over to the boots. Has the gauntlets ready to go. Downsig at low damage, really good because it usually leads into a sidelight or a D-light afterwards. And Mounir gets the edge guard, no dodge, gets the down air, weapon throw, catches the gravity cancel, ends it. That's it. Balloon Boy stock is gone. No,
you could do.
His dodge came back last second, gets the gravity cancel, Ensig. Mounir thought the stock was done for, but because Balloon Boy used...
talked about it. He talked about the recovery tools of Royale. Even when you just have a dodge, you can GC Ensig with the gauntlets, and it puts you back on. He has a secondly set life, and he is making the most out of it.
Important note there is that he started the recovery off. Oh, no, but...
All out!
Okay, two things happened. The first thing is, the reason why he was able to Ensig back to the stage before is because he started his recovery with gravity cancel Ensig. The 3-second dodge timer happened, and then he made it back. Mounir, however, all weekend on the gauntlets has been going for the gravity cancel down Sig to cover people going for the wall, completely covers Demon Island. He goes low, it brings them up high and spikes them down because it drags them down with it. We've seen Mounir get so many countless edge guards with that, and against Balloon Boy takes the lead here in game 2.
Balloon Boy has not been able to get Mounir off of him, especially when it comes to the off stage. Okay, the weapon toss up, finally. That is the tool that he needed. He's delaying with the dodge. And again!
Covering the weapon there. So even though it didn't initially hit, Balloon Boy ends up falling down into it, going for the weapon spawn. Great punish from Mounir, catching Balloon Boy being a little hasty. And now that pummel sends Mounir up the right side of the stage, but Mounir gets the neutral air. Another neutral air, goes for the weapon throw, but it doesn't send him as far down as he would like. D-Light into gravity cancel down sig, hits the backswing of the attack, goes for the side sig, and now Mounir is throwing everything out to be able to bring this to match point. D-Light, Ensig, 2 stock for game number 2, and Mounir's 1 game away from making top 3 and making it so that 1 player from every region.
The pressure that he exudes is incredible. I have not seen a player be so confident in finding all of the different KO options. And then we can go ahead and ask that question, how does he keep connecting all these side sigs, these N6, these D6? And the answer is he is taking advantage of the momentum he has, and he is making Balloon Boy afraid. We saw the first N6, that thing was incredible. I loved how he dashed in, he baited it. He is using his movement to make Balloon Boy afraid, and afraid into not so safe movement
D-Light
options.
downsig on the dodge it, I don't know. I don't know. There's so many crazy things that Mounir was doing there. But what I'm generally seeing is, we have a complete departure from Bo here. Balloon Boy is playing Nyx in game 3 and getting destroyed by Mounir off stage. So we got blasters, we've got Scythe. No Bo in sight. I think besides the Diana pick, this is the first bit of blasters that we've really been able to experience in singles all weekend.
That's right, and last time around, the Diana was brief. It was only out there for a game. Mounir already going to be going through the ground pound. And Balloon Boy, when you blasters, you know what you want? You want space. You get the down air, you get the GC and light as well. You're not able to get the next down air. The neutral air, as insurance, just saying back off, and nice side air to be able to get back on for just a second.
Okay, side sig does get punished. Mounir switches it over to the boost, was going for a down sig, but the gravity cancel D-Light stops him.
Okay,
There, ends up covering the stage.
Can he
we
do
get
it?
the first stock here, but the weapon throw stops Balloon Boy from getting a side light. D-Light recovery is on the table, finds it. That's going to be the stop for game number 3. The Nyx counter pick here, catching Mounir a little off guard, but we've seen Mounir start off these games with deficits even right away and then get 2 stocks.
I wonder how this switch is actually going to work out, especially for the Scythe. I have not seen Balloon Boy on the Scythe in quite some time. He gets the N-Light. Mounir has Balloon Boy off stage. He has used up all of his options, and he is not able to find anything else quite yet. Down air, not able to get the N-Light, not able to get the side light. Down air, recovery, yes, that is going to be it.
And that, just like last game, only a little bit of damage to Mounir's name. Goes over, primes the gauntlets, picks up a fresh pair of boots. Weapon spawn comes in. Balloon Boy's going to be able to get that after a quick pummel. Picks up a side light, no down air though. It was good spacing, but Mounir spaced a little bit better around it. And with no dodge, Mounir falls down with a nair, but doesn't get the combo. D-Light, nice job with that chase dodge pivot nair onto Mounir, and then the nair to punish Mounir going a little too far off the side of the stage. Both players doing a good amount of damage to each other, but now Balloon Boy takes the lead.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Okay, side light, side air as well. Mounir stuck off stage. He's eating a down air. He eats the weapon toss. Balloon Boy is making blasters work in this day and age.
Yeah, I mean, I think they've always worked. It's just never been very favorable for a lot of players because, you know, like D-Light recovery stopped knocking out like 10 damage earlier, and Sig going to hit him, strong hit, not going to get the knockout here. Mounir goes all the way out for that side air. goes for the down sig instead, fades back when he realizes it's not going to work, and Balloon Boy gets some extra damage in. Goes for the D-Light weapon pickup. Mounir being a little fancy, and the side sig stop by the neutral light. I think Balloon Boy's answer to Mounir's countless aggression, nice shot with the down sig, is blasters are amazing at holding your ground.
Yes,
you put a
the
down light,
disjoint.
end light, side light, it stops all the approaches from Tusk.
Absolutely. It is calling out all of those different signature options that Mounir is going for. But now he is off stage. And we're going to see a repeat of last time. That's the weapon toss. That's the recovery. That's a down air. Is Balloon Boy finished? Yes, he is. Mounir cleaning him up again with another 3-0.
Another 3-0. That is. We're in top 4. Back-to-back 3-0s here. Mounir coming in as EU's PR number 2, only one to make it into the top 6, is now in top 3. We have a player from every region here in top 3. Mounir now going up to fight against Use in the elimination final, where both players are going to be fighting to get that grand final spot to fight against Marckiemoo. What a dominant victory coming out from Mounir here.
Listen, I saw Balloon Boy get comboed off the side multiple times in boots combos, and I felt for him. My heart went out to him because I've been in that situation so many times. I don't know how to get out of those.
Yeah, I think Mounir is better at using Gravity Cancel Side Light, and Side Light in general as a combo extender on boots than anybody else that I've seen play the weapon. And then the Gravity Cancel down sigs, especially when he's on Demon Islands, where we see them the most, just being an edge guard tool. We saw him open up the set against Balloon Boy's Nyx here with that as well. But man, yeah, Balloon Boy played quite well throughout the entirety of the weekend. Here at his first Royale, getting 4th place, an amazing performance to represent North America and Canada in general. But that's going to be Mounir with another victory. So let's hear what he has to think about it as we go over to Walt for the interview.
Thank you very much, Taza and Dara. Mounir, I'm glad you played so hard just so we could have this interview. I know we talked about that before. How are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great. Top 3. Land medal. I've been working really hard for this, and well, I finally got the medal. Now depends which one I'll get, gold, silver, or bronze.
Yeah, let me dig into that a little bit more with you, right? Now, as Taza had pointed out during that set, you are the only European representative here in the top 3, but there is one representative from each region, North America, South America, and of course yourself. How does it feel kind of being the last guy standing here for Europe? What kind of pressure does that put on you, if any?
I feel like the pressure is like on my shoulders. It feels weird because I'm not really used to having like that much pressure from like an entire region. Normally I was always counting on Goldly knees when they were with me at the Royale last time, but I think I just had a better feeling this weekend. I was playing better, and now I'm here in the top 3, and it's like really nice to see new faces as like a face of each region, you know, like NA now has like Marckiemoo. He's doing a really great job, so that's good for him. Brazil is like, for some reason, Use was the world champion, but they always like to, you know, see Kyna as like as the face of SA, but like Use is always also like working his way up here, so like he's the new face of SA if you see it like that. And myself right now is EU, and I just hope I can take it home.
Yeah, we're looking forward to seeing you play in just a moment. One final question here. You're about to play against Use for 2nd or 3rd place here. I know you guys traded sets back and forth at the last Royale in spring. How are you feeling going into this next set?
Yesterday when I had Use, I was mentally not prepared because obviously Use has been training a lot ever since the last Royale. He's been improving, so like his playstyle changed a little bit, which I was not really used to. My legend picks were just experiments because I had the entire round robin bracket, but if I keep playing like this, it shouldn't really matter what legend I play. I just need to play very confident, and I should know that I can beat him.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing you play. Congratulations on making it into top 3. We're looking forward to it, and good luck. Back to you, casters.
Excellent. Thank you, Walt, for the interview once again. So everybody, that means we're now finished with elimination semifinals. We have left in the running so far in winner's side. We have the one and only Marckiemoo. In elimination finals, we have Use going up against Mounir.
That's right, and we're going to be seeing that matchup in just a little bit. Very excited to see that. But before we get into that, we can just talk a little bit more about what's been happening here at the Royale with Marckiemoo. I think the only sets, I'm trying to think about what was the set that Marckiemoo dropped this weekend. I think it was against Balloon Boy. And then other than that, he's just been doing so fantastic over there throughout the rest of the bracket, undefeated obviously in this elimination bracket. And now we've got on the elimination side, Mounir for EU going up against Use for South America. I like that Mounir is like a little Analysis was like, well, you got so many new faces over here for each region. And then he was like, oh, but Hughes has actually been there for South America for so long. But we're going to see that matchup pretty quickly. And I'm really excited to see who's going to win that. But before that, we have a quick break, and then we'll be right back with the elimination final here at the Royale.
Welcome back to the Autumn Royale, everybody. We are now in the second half of top 4. There's going to be no more breaks. We just have 2 to potentially 3 matches left coming up ahead of us. Taza, who do we have coming on up?
We got Mounir versus Hughes. And in this rematch, Hughes is coming up on the upper hand going into the weekend, right, with that set victory in the round robin. But Mounir was talking about how, like, okay, it's the round robin. I experimented with different legend picks. Hughes has practiced. He's prepared. He's better at the matchup than he was last time that he fought me. But now Mounir has an idea of how he should be playing against Hughes, which is probably going to be all in the Tesca. As for the matchup that we got coming up again ahead of us, I imagine that this one will be a little closer to the 3-0s that we just saw, which were repeats of how round robins went, right? Like, it was a 3-0 for both of them in the round robin, and then they came through and they were like, yep, it turns out you need more than 18 hours and some sleep to figure out a matchup that you get 3-0'd in.
Yes, absolutely. And so the biggest thing that I want to keep in mind of is how was Mounir so devastating? Well, specifically against Balloon Boy, I mean, his boots combos were devastating off stage. And so I would like to see how Yuz is able to go ahead and circumvent those. But everybody, before we get into the match, we have some nice little Yuz highlights that we could take a look at in the meantime. But somebody like Yuz, I feel like he knows boots. He knows how to fight against boots.
Yeah. We've had plenty of highlights from Mounir throughout the day, so let's get a reminder of how Yuz has been playing on the Jayun for the majority of the weekend. We're seeing these edge guards here against Balloon Boy. There's the Diana that we talked about, right? So a little bit of Blaster's play there as well, but so far it was all Yuz highlights on the sword, mostly here. We like to talk about Yuz's great sword, but a lot of these knockouts end up being on the sword because of how reliable it is as a knockout tool. That sidelight finisher there does a nice job. And then we've got the matchup against Marckiemoo, right?
Yes, that's right. And so the great sword for Yuz, I feel like when he opens off with it, not really at his strongest, yes, because he does not have all of his opponent's dodge habits. He does not have all of his opponent's dodge reads, right? When they dodge out of a bridge, when they dodge before even the second hit, he is struggling a little bit in damage. So the sword is able to give him a lot of consistency until he does get a handle on how his opponent likes to dodge, and then he blows them up in 2 interactions.
Yeah, so we'll have to see how Yuz's defense compares to Balloon Boy's from the last set. We were talking about this a little bit during the break, where I think that when it comes to fighting against Mounir, what Mounir is playing with right now is he has absolutely no fear to completely commit to an offstage edge guard. And the highlights that we got coming up here, we're just going to see exactly that. A lot of the times, Mounir's going off stage with complete reckless abandon. His stock could very well just go down as well as opponents, but a lot of the times Mounir is taking these stocks with a very extended edge guard where he's throwing the weapon, going in for some crazy plays. We see here against Raydish the down sig, not even waiting for Raydish to make it back to the stage, just the downer to be able to cover the edge of the side of the Fortress of Lions, and then continues forward. This is the set that we just had against Balloon Boy, right?
Yeah, he was confident, he was aggressive, and he put people into situations off stage. And so the question is, will he be able to do that against Yuz this time around? It's going to be tricky, because when you're going up against Jayun, and let's say we're assuming that he's staying on the Tesca, you have sword, you have great sword. What do? They keep you out, and they catch landings. What does Tesca need to do a lot of? Well, he's doing a lot of landing. That's gauntlets and boots.
Yeah, I think Mounir hasn't had any hesitation on going in, staying stacked, being aggressive, similar to how Marckiemoo played against Yuz in the winner's final. Yuz, I'm noticing that when he has a great sword, he likes to have that space. A lot of the times he'll pick up the weapon, throw out an air or side air, and he'll drift to the edge of the stage so that he can have the range to comfortably sidelight without getting punished. Mounir is very relentless when he decides to go in. He'll take a little bit of time, take stock of the situation. It looks like he makes a decision on like, okay, this is what I'm going to try to do, and then he goes in and he continues fighting until it happens, and either his stock is gone or his opponent's stock is gone. And then once the result comes through, he just moves on to the very next stock, regardless if it was a problem from here or not. So we'll have to see if Yuz is able to deal with that kind of pressure, because I have noticed that Yuz has been put on the back foot by that a lot of the times when players are managing to crack through his defense and neutral play.
That's right, but also speaking on the offstage gameplay, specifically going up against Greatsword offstage, either as gauntlets or as boots, I mean, you can eat them up for breakfast, kind of. Greatsword, not that well known for having an amazing recovery, not the quickest, couple of blind spots that you can get around, and I feel like if Mounir is going to be staying on the Tesca, that is what you really want to take the most advantage of. The biggest challenge is, how do you get close enough? A player like Yuz, who manipulates space so well, who covers landing so well, especially with things like, let's say, Greatsword D-Light, the way that he jumps around and covers the space with recovery. It can be so difficult to even find that initial opening against Yuz, and when he gets a hit in, you know what he can do to people.
Viewer vote coming in here strongly in favor of Yuz, but not as strongly as I could have expected. 63 to 37%. Mounir has gained himself quite a few fans this weekend, as well as now just being that representative for Europe that people are so excited to see still fighting through here, because Europe as a region was relatively ignored in the predictions going into this weekend, besides the usual, like, okay, it's godly, we can say that he'll make it into the top 3. Now the narrative for Europe's changing quite a bit this weekend, as Mounir has been the one that's just coming in here and being like, that's right, before I was the no-name from EU that is now holding the region on my
That's
shoulders.
right. Everybody, we have one NA, we have one SA, and we have one EU member left in this top 3. That is not what at least I was expecting. So many of us were expecting. We were expecting just pure SA dominance as per usual. But right now, Mounir Mounir has an entire Legion on his back. So does Yuz. Everybody, elimination side finals. Jaeyoon and Teska, and already Yuz gonna be opening off with that end light and side light.
Yeah, and boxing Mounir away from the weapon, says, okay, I don't need the greatsword that badly, throws it away, forces Mounir to fight unarmed to get any kind of damage, and finally Gauntlet's picked up after a down air punishes him for picking them up. Let's see what Yuz is able to do after this. Mounir pummels Yuz to the right side of the stage, but Yuz stares his way back in, takes center stage, and like keeps Mounir away. And so far, Mounir not able to get anything started from his neutral wins. Just a side light there, a neutral light there.
Oh,
picked up the weapon throw, interrupting the side air combo that he was trying to cook
Look
up.
at the juggle. Look at the
Gravity
juggle.
Cancel recovery.
Taking him off the top already. Oh my God, Mounir,
Wow.
what an opening.
Yeah, that was incredible. Seeing the gravity cancel D-light there, being able to reach. We were talking about how like Mounir, when he's got people in disadvantage state in the air, uses the extra range that gravity cancel D-light and side light can get him. He used that side light to go off stage. And then punished him with the sider there. Yeah, no, Mounir's punish game in the sky with the boots has been so fantastic. Yuz, on the other hand, trying to equalize things here really quickly with the greatsword recovery. One more of those might knock out.
Yeah, and the general sentiment is you want to get behind Boots, but right now, Yuz, can you get this edge guard? He was looking for the high call out. Mounir,
Ground pound dare,
down
weapon
him.
throw.
Oh my gosh, he kept himself safe under the slope of Apocalypse.
Yeah, if the weapon throw hit, not only would it have stuffed the recovery, it could have possibly taken the stock with a dive kick that followed. Mounir went for everything there on that edge guard. Yuz managed to slip right by with the recovery, make it back to the stage, get the knockup. But Mounir, with the weapon throw after the neutral light, tacks on even more damage to Yuz. Yuz afraid to go off the edge guard here against Mounir, but he's getting his side lights and he's getting those openers in to get a lot of damage. But Nair, neutral light, Mounir could go for down sig here, but no, he goes for the low side air instead.
Okay, but Yuz not able to finish off this edge guard. Mounir makes it back on, and all of a sudden, it is Yuz who is in the nasty position. He goes for the D-sig. It does not come out. He tried to read his timing, and Yuz uses that as the opportunity to make it back on nice and safe. Recovery.
3 recoveries in a row, maybe? No, Yuz spot dodges the weapon throw, picks up the greatsword. Mounir, who did not have enough damage on Yuz to go for a boots down sig yet. Side light, opener, the D-light bridge, neutral light finisher. Gets
Still
the
not enough.
recovery, gets the cider as well.
It.
Mounir looking like he was a little lost after that initial edge guard failed. Didn't get the down sig edge guard as well, and after that, Yuz took the momentum away from him. Let's see if he can equalize things.
When it comes to juggling and when it comes to catching landings, Yuz is uncontested. Sidelight almost getting the recovery, almost getting it again, but he drifted too much in. Okay, goes for the weapon toss. Yuz just gonna be reacting and spot dodging. Beautiful follow-up off the D-light.
Yeah, it was a little reckless of Yuz to go for the greatsword recovery there. I guess he was expecting Mounir to be a little bit more aggressive on the platform. He gave Mounir the perfect way to be able to get D-light neutral sig. Perfect height for the knockout as well. Mounir almost gets an early knockout with the exhausted recovery. Gravity cancel D-light as a wake up from the boots to try to catch Yuz off guard.
All of these weapon tosses, they're
jump
not
though.
working out that well for Mounir. Yuz has avoided all of them. Okay, sidelight, he gets a punish on the dodge.
No, nothing else after that. Pummel doesn't get the dodge in. Second
Light,
second
catching
Light
him
gets it. Goes for a double jump there. Yuz goes all the way to the left side of the stage. Throws the weapon down. Probably looking for a greatsword at this juncture. Let's see what he's able to do. Down light, side air, throws him off the side of the stage. I wouldn't be surprised if Yuz just threw his weapon away to encourage him to spawn.
The sidelight not able to get the good time. It was too late. Mounir was up too high, and he found a punish. He's looking for a jump call out. He gets a jump call out with the
Almost
end
knocks out, but doesn't get it. Needs to get the edge guard here. Down air could be huge. Goes for D-light, gets the neutral light, sends Yuz off the side of the stage. Can't go for down sig here. Ground
He's trying
pound
to
a little
bait
too
something.
slow.
He's going into. He's trying to fake him out. He's trying to bait
Oh,
a
it jumps.
recovery.
Down light doesn't hit. Yuz manages to get right by after 2 exclamation points come through. He neutralites the wrong way, and now Yuz just needs D-light recovery to knock out here. Mounir, same deal. D-light cider could do it. Gauntlet's a lot harder to knock out with, but he's looking for the recovery just raw. Let's see if he can get it here.
Oh my gosh, but there's no punish on the sidelight. The recovery gets called
Cider
out.
spikes.
The cider, the weapon toss
No
doesn't
dodge.
come through. But the GC sidelight to be able to finish. He closed, he clutched, and he got that game.
Mounir giving a sigh of relief after that last one. Really like how he played that edge guard. Textbook in the sense that he gets the side air, gets the spiking hitbox, throws the weapon. He knows there's only one angle that he can jump at to make it back with the resources that he had left. There's that early knockout with recovery.
Amazing.
And then when the dodge was gone, instead of going for the much harder play, which is waiting until he gets close enough to the wall to go for D-like ground pound, he goes out there, exhausts all of his resources for gravity cancel sidelight, knowing that this is still the only angle of recovery that he can do to make it back, and he read him not going for an early recovery.
He made the correct decision. A lot of players in that same position, you know what they would do? They would play it safe.
They
They
go
would
for
try to
D-like.
catch them going back onto the stage. They would go back onto the stage to pick up a weapon. Not Mounir. Is he him?
Yeah, I think so. He's doing amazing so far here in this game. 2, neutral light comes through. Falls down with Nair Nair. Use takes the damage lead so far, but Mounir with that Nair neutralite sends him off the side of the stage.
Yes.
I thought Downsig was going to come out there, but it was a little too soon. Ground pound, Downsig is huge. Yeah, that's it.
GC D-Sig once again, and that is what he does to people.
Terrifying.
Again and again and again, and especially against Greatsword. Again, I talked about Greatsword recovery. It has that huge blind spot below it. You get below it, you're able to go ahead and get that GC D-Sig, and then you are deleted.
He's got a few conditions for it, I'm noticing. They got to be at least an orange, and it's got to be followed up after a gauntlet Nair. And then I think what he watches for is that when people get hit with the gauntlet Nair, they're sometimes fast falling or waiting before they jump back to the stage. And then Mounir goes, okay, it's now taking you too much time. You're going to have to touch the wall. Downsig's going to cover everything here. And if they don't go for an immediate like buffer, weapon throw, or anything like that, it ends up just getting the spike more often than not. And Mounir's had so much success with that Downsig throughout the entire weekend. Now he might go to game. He might go to match point with it.
Mounir is continuing to hold in. Yuz is getting whip punished again and again, but the end light does not find his target. Yuz able to find a couple of his own, and the weapon toss slashing him into the blast zone and evening up the stock count.
Yeah, really important that Yuz got that there, because Mounir was looking like he was on the verge of going up 3 stocks to 1. He could still go up a clean stock over Yuz here in game 2 if Yuz is not able to stop Mounir with this pressure. Downlight into side air, weapon throw. He's gonna get the dodge here. Goes for granny cancel D-Light Sair to catch him drifting up the right. Mounir not letting anybody have any time to breathe on these recoveries. He's finding the perfect spot to go out there with the gravity cancel light attack unarmed and just getting the knockouts. He's relentless.
He is going as deep as he needs to go. He is not letting anybody back on the GC end light. Not going to be able to come out, but look at these follow-ups that he is continuing to get here. Okay, the weapon toss to be able to break space.
Light, whoa. Yuz gets hit by the gravity cancel D-Light Dare. Goes for ground pound here.
No!
Ground pound connection, that's going to be it. Yuz can't make it back.
The dodge. He couldn't get the chase dodge in time. He was able to dodge past him. He dodged past the side. He kept himself alive and Yuz all out of options. What is going on, Taza?
Mounir is playing really, really well. And we talked about this before this set where I was saying I think Mounir's playing the best version of Boots that I've seen so far, specifically because a lot of Boots players before would play Boots like Sword. They wouldn't consider Sidelight as a combo tool or a combo extender. They would go for downlight for their side airs. They'd play a lot of neutral with side air. A lot of the times they wouldn't even use active input on the side air, so they would just go for the strong knockback movements of the one that drifts with you. But Mounir is completely revolutionizing his style around side air, side light, gravity cancel side light, and gravity cancel downlight. And then he's talked about it with us a little bit before his top 4 sets. He loves going for down air because it moves so much fun, he said.
Yes.
And he's making a lot, the angle of knockback actually ends up just being, it's creating a lot of really great edgeguard opportunities. So now Yuz backing against the wall. This is the tournament set for Yuz
the grab
here.
pound. Oh, the dodge is gone too. The recovery Yuz sweating on the way back down. This is SA's last competitor left in the tournament. This is the champion of the previous BCX. Yuz can still do it, but he needs that space.
He went for gravity cancel thing. I thought that's the trajectory there is similar to Gauntlet Downsig, which would have worked if it was there, but no, Mounir is non-stop going forward. Yuz is just playing a dodging minigame here. Neutralite connects and Yuz is yet to get anything really started. A lot of this damage from Mounir has just been chip damage from Yuz, trying to fight back with wake-ups. Downlight dodge out of the way. Can Yuz stop the pressure?
Yuz can't hit him. Yuz can't punish him. And everything that Yuz goes for ends up whiffing, and Mounir finds a punish instead. So let's see if Yuz is able to take back the pace of the game. He gets the end light backing off as well. Nice job. Downer out of disadvantage. Downer, Cider. Beautiful combo. You never see that. You see Downer neutral.
Yeah, I think the Cider there was from the situation where Nair was not going to combo true there. The dodge was gone, and the angle of the Cider knocked out there was just perfect for the knockout. So despite all the pressure from
amazing
here,
recognition in that moment.
Yeah, Yuz was able to survive all of it and come out on top. So now a lead for the South American representative here. Recovery comes through though, takes that lead right away, and it's evened up 2-2.
2 stocks apiece, but Mounir still has all of the momentum of the previous games behind him. So he's looking for the jump call out. He is looking to be able to pressure Yuz as much as possible. And I'm noticing a big thing happening. Yuz can't whiff punish Mounir. So many signatures, so many end lights, so many end sigs are being left unchecked.
Yeah, Yuz goes to the side light. Gravity cancel wake up on that down light, not going to work out too well for him. Neutral light comes through, recovery hits. Mounir now taking a good amount of damage here. Yuz might have stabilized. I think a lot of Mounir's pressure has started to be broken from Yuz here as that down light Cider connects, puts him into the red. This could be the biggest lead Yuz has all set. Mounir doesn't have the resources to make it back. He realizes it fades off to the left side of the stage. Okay, Yuz can get on the board.
He's getting the hits in. He's baiting out the neutral lights of the Mounir and using those as openings just like that. He's going just above him, landing, and then punishing with a side light or something. So down out of disadvantage. Wow.
Yeah, it didn't really lead to much. Not the greatest move to use into the ground.
Still does not have a handle on how to punish that.
Yeah. Side lights, D-light bridge, another side light, D-light bridge. I mean, you keep doing that over and over again, the damage will be enough just to be able to take the game. Recovery from Mounir is going to come through so he can switch over to the gauntlets. But he's not been getting used off the side of the stage so far this game, and Use is now taking a huge lead in Game 3.
Okay. Oh my gosh, beautiful punish on that whip dancing there. Looking for the end light as well. Able to get it. That's going to be the full combo. That's a 3-piece, and that is the game. Use has put himself back in it. He is not getting 3-0'd.
Yeah,
he is not getting swept.
Gets the side light finisher. Held center stage much better in Game 3 than any of the previous games. Mounir banning out the Fortress of Lions here. I think Apocalypse was left on the board, but if we go to a flat stage, a small stage again, where the walls are small, I think I give this fully in favor of Mounir. Let's see what Use is going to be fighting on here. We're going to Apocalypse, so this is good. Use still being able to hold on to a stage that seems favorable for him. He gets the juggles with the platform. And if he continues to stop Mounir from putting him off stage, I think Use is a good shot of bringing this to Game 5.
Oh, but look, Use already unarmed and taking quite a few hits at that as well. But the biggest thing is, again, Use was able to actually connect his hits. And remember what I said about Greatsword in the beginning of the set, which is in the beginning, you won't find all of those dodge reads, but now Use is adapting. That's how he won the last game. And let's see if he can keep it up.
Well, falling side air, side lights, finally picks up the great sword. Mounir trying to get to landing with a neutral light, and that's going to be a punish. D-light, down air, no nair right afterwards, goes for a side air instead.
Mounir keeps mashing out after the first side light. He was coming in with a neutral with a down air, and so Use has adapted by dashing back after the side light.
Right, and if Mounir keeps attacking from
the side air, that's a stock.
Yeah, Uses greatsword recoveries. You were talking about that as a vulnerability of greatsword before the set. Has been showing off quite a few times how to punish that attack. Did it with the D-light recovery on the platform earlier on in the set. That time with the side air on the gauntlets, but Use is able to equal things up, equalize things pretty quickly with that side air. Good edge guard there. But Mounir definitely did steal that lead away from him. Now comes in with the unarmed, D-light and air. Weapons comes through, and Use primes a greatsword. So it's all greatsword for the next good 2 minutes.
That's right. He whiffs that side light. Mounir uses that as an opening to finally pick up the gauntlets. They're slowing down the pace of the game for a second. Whiffing the D-light gives him a big opening. That's a jump call out. That's a GC end light as well. Dodging in and avoiding the D-light. Mounir off stage for just a second. Use able to get the recovery because again it hits grounded. It covers so much space.
Use with great recognition, knowing that Mounir just gravity cancel end lighted after the nair. Just let the 3-piece
no dodge.
Hit, right.
Off stage.
He oftentimes ends with the D-light bridge, knowing that Mounir's dodge was gone.
Wow.
There at the very end. Oh, Use may have figured things out. He's been doing such a great job with Greatsword, and he's been priming Greatsword. He's like, okay, my damage for Sword's probably going to be near 0 to 15, and Greatsword's going to be at 500.
You are seeing how much Mounir is beginning to struggle and disadvantage, but he tosses out the weapon. Greatsword is no longer primed, and now Mounir able to deny him of a weapon.
Spiked off the platform. That could have been the earliest that knocked out off the top, but he didn't get it. That was a really great mix-up, though. But without getting that knockout there, that may have cost him Game 4. Recovery not going to go through there. He's hoping that he was going to go for the weapon. He doesn't go for it, so he decides to starve it instead. Ground
Goes
pound
out
with
ground pound, but Use able to make it back on, and the ceiling still too high. Use is holding on to the stock. He's dodging in. That's exactly what you need to do to boots down it.
Yeah. And now Use has been playing much better in disadvantage off the side of the stage. D-light sider going to knock out because of the sheer amount of damage that Use had. But still, Use played that last stock very well. But this is tournament stock for Use.
So what's the boots mix-up? You ground pound. Whenever they start dodging in to avoid downers, that is when you ground pound and you catch them dodging into you. Let's see if it ends up playing out, or is Use going to take this to a Game 5? He has him off stage.
Went for recovery. Same idea. Same general idea if it goes high. Right. Down air gets caught by that opener. Use on the greatsword, fading back, looking for a whiff punish onto Mounir as he goes in with the gauntlets. Dare nair, gonna true combo into red. End Sig's on the table. End light finisher. He likes to go for end light in these situations. Oh, doesn't go for the end light finisher there.
Mounir no longer mashing out disadvantage. Is that going to be a yes? It will. Use taking us into a Game 5. I see the adaptations. They're coming into play. Use was down 2 games. Daza, do you think we see the reverse 3-0?
I don't know. I think it's going to be up to the stage here. I think Mounir's got to take off APOC and Fortress of Lions. If we go back to either of those stages, I think that there's a high chance that Use has adapted. We're going to get that reverse 3-0. Let's see what we've got for this final stage here in Game 5 of Elimination Final. Winner of this goes against Marckiemoo. I give stage favor over to Use, but Mounir has taken a huge factor out of the equation, which is that he is not on the Tesca. He is like, okay, I'm going to bring out this Taros for game number 5, which is an option that I said that he had. Those are the 2 characters that he was favoring.
Outspaced the sidelight. He found a sidelight neutral of his own.
I mean, if Mounir beats Use with Taros in a region where Kyna exists, I think that just solidifies it, right?
Mounir is valid. Oh boy.
Let's see what he's able to do. Switches over onto the hammer.
Use off stage. Is he going to go out there? He just goes through the weapon toss. He's playing it safe. He's trying to catch his timing with the D-Light and use instead just able to successfully with punish it. D-Lighting the wrong direction. He needed to pivot it to be able to connect it. And now, can he get the N-Sig? The answer is he cannot. D-Light, Cider, pushing you off stage. They're fishing. They want this KO.
Oh, and now Use on the sword, goes over the D-Light. Mounir's thrown the weapon a few times. Weapon spawn comes through. Use lets that recovery rip a little early. He's looking for the stop for side air. Mounir, uncharacteristically, is being quite reserved about his aggressive options. He is looking for stomp, and he might be fishing a little too hard. I think he realizes it too. That entire stock, he was destroying Use, then went for his one guaranteed knockout option, and Use was like, okay, I'll just play around this. He did perfectly fine. Now Sarah's catching Mounir being a little impatient. Oh, Dara, has the nerves gotten to Mounir? He was one game away from getting into grand finals, and is Use going to take it away from him with the reverse?
That's it, that's the jump call out. He was able to dash in there, Use backed off, he got the call out. Now, can he make it back onto the stage? The N-Light's not gonna connect. He needs a dash jump Cider. That is going to be the option kill. He needs to threaten it.
Down sig, baby? I don't know. He's not throwing out N-Lights. Dare, down light. That's not gonna work. The platform doesn't work out for him. Oh, and Mounir, that might just be all but it. Stare finally hits, but Use ends up going down, bringing Mounir into deep red on his second stock.
Axe can put on this damage. Telos can put on this damage. But right now, Mounir just continuing to deny use of a weapon. Downer, Cider, not going to connect. And instead, he gets pushed off stage. You do not want to be at the ledge against Sword.
Oh, and now Use looking for D-Light recovery. Downer is going to guarantee the damage there.
Weapon toss to break neutral.
Wake up D-Light would be huge. One down air comes through. Down light.
D-Light wrong direction. Yeah. Oh no, D-Light is so difficult in actually hitting opponents that are stacked on you.
Well, when it's not the grounded move. That's what N-Light's for. We've barely been seeing Mounir do any N-Light with the axe, and he's been hoping that Use would jump, but instead Use is not jumping, staying on the ground unless you're perfectly stacked. D-Light's not going to hit, and then you're going to get punished, which is what exactly happened. Mounir now on tournament stock, taking a ton of damage. N-Light finisher, and then there, Use now so close to winning it.
He's whipping the N-Light. Use is in his head. He dodges past the D-Light as well. The side light, he goes through the double, but it does not connect. The down light into the side as well. He finally gets him off of him, but is that going to be the game and the set? Yes, it will. Use made the comeback. Wow.
Yeah, and Use nodding his head. I saw Mounir there, leaning back, holding his head in frustration. He was so close. He was one game away from getting grand finals to get that rematch against Marckiemoo. He had brought Marckiemoo to game 5. He had brought Use to game 5, but Use with the reverse 3-0 after the adaptations did so well that he forced Mounir off that Teska pick to go over to the Taros. In hindsight, I'm like, okay, you're going to play Taros against the guy who plays against Taros more than anybody else in the world and not use that neutralite. It was a really rough, and then Use was just with that adaptation, with that best of 5 experience, with the experience of being in so many grand final situations, knocks out Europe's last champion, that is Mounir at 3rd place and goes into grand finals.
A huge thing happened in Game 5. I saw some of Mounir's antiness. Specifically, he did not know when it was his turn. Oftentimes, you don't always want to punish the option that you immediately react to because it might not have a lot of end lag. You want to punish the option afterwards or go for a reset. In that Game 5, I saw oftentimes Use would whiff something. He was still in a position where he could mash out a dodge. Mounir goes for an immediate punish. Use dodges it and then was able to punish it. And then Use just kept on punishing him like that over and over again. He couldn't find the opening. He couldn't find a lot of neutral ones. He tried to use the weapon toss to be able to get in, but at the end of the day, he couldn't connect the D-lights. He couldn't connect the big hammer stuff. He couldn't connect the axe N lights.
Yeah, Use, congratulations with that reverse 3-0. We're going to go over to hear from Use what he's thinking as he goes into grand finals here at the Royale.
Thank you very much, Taza and Dara. I'm here with Use and Friend to translate for me. Use, how are you feeling as you make your way into grand finals?
Estou me sentindo bem, estou confiante, acho que dessa vez dá certo.
I'm feeling good, I'm confident, and I think this time will be better.
I got to talk about insane adaptation that you had made in the previous set that happened just now with Mounir. There's a pretty big challenge ahead of you, though, in grand finals. You got to take 2 sets over Marckiemoo. This has been a new challenger to the Brawlhalla competitive scene, a new challenger for you, of course. How are you feeling in the sets that you've had so far against him, and what do you think you're going to do different going into grand finals?
Então, acredito que é detalhe que eu tô errando, eu tenho que mudar alguma coisinha, tô tentando descobrir isso, espero conseguir descobrir isso no próximo set. E acho que se eu conseguir mudar essa coisa, eu vou conseguir ser campeão.
I said, I think I'm missing little things. If I can adapt at that, I can win the next time.
Okay, I'm not going to leave you guys any longer right here. This is a battle between North America and South America. Good luck to you. Congratulations for making it into Grand Finals. Casters, back to you. Let's go to Grands.
Really exciting to hear it from Hughes. He's going into Grand Finals. No stranger to be in this position at a Royale.
Not at all.
Could be taking and holding on, right, to that championship title. But he's got to get through Marckiemoo. And Marckiemoo had a dominating performance over Hughes in the winner's final. He thinks that he's got an idea of how to be able to change that going into this next set, but we're going to have to find out in just a little bit.
That's it, everybody. Before we jump into the final set, or 2 sets if we see the reset, we have one last chance to talk about some limited time merch that you can have to your name. Everybody bundle up, stay warm this spooky season. You can go to brawlhalla.com/merch for a limited time. I think it's going to be gone tomorrow or something. It's only for a limited time. You want to go ahead and get yourself a nice little sweater.
Yeah, that's right. I already put my orders in. You guys should do that as well. It's not going to be here for much longer. Brawlhalla.com/merch. Check it out. And in addition to that, something that's coming up very soon, in just about a month, it is BCX, the World Championship for Brawlhalla. BCX.live. You can get your tickets now. You can continue to get your tickets now, but as we get closer to that date, the more difficult it's going to be to be able to figure out all of the travel arrangements to get here in Atlanta, Georgia. It's going to be at the beautiful Cobb Galleria. You won't want to miss it. It's a great location. It's going to be there for the entire weekend from November 15th to 17th, and there's going to be stuff to do the entire time while the tournament's going on. So even if you're just a fan, a competitor, or you've never been to a Brawlhalla tournament, please come down, check it out. It's going to be a fantastic celebration of Brawlhalla. Meet all your friends. Meet us. We'll be really excited to see you guys there.
That's right.
And that's coming up. So BCX.live. Sign up today.
This has been an incredible tournament today because for so long, for the last couple of years, that has the narrative that has defined the Brawlhalla meta is that SA is the region that is going to be consistently coming out on top. Players like Kyna, players like Hughes, they have been dominating the LAN scene especially. And in SA, watching some of the online tournaments, it is an incredible watch. Having a representative from each region, and specifically EU, the region that oftentimes when people talk about which region is the strongest, EU is not the one in contention. Mounir showed, hey, I'm still here. I'm still representing EU. I'm showing what happens if you practice and play the game. And he kept it so close with Hughes up until that game 5. He played amazing Taza. And so Mounir especially is a player that I would love to see how he does at BCX.
That being said, the Europe narrative is still third. And that's the best they could do.
But it was close though.
Asterisk.
Asterisk, don't forget it.
But it was close. Game 5, Pixteros. Anyways. We're going into Grand Finals here pretty soon. And so
yes,
the main narrative here, which is a little bit different, right? You said it's NA and SA. I'd argue that people weren't even thinking about North America that much outside of the fact that Marckiemoo and Balloon Boy were exciting to look at, but what they were going to do at a LAN environment was still yet to be seen. Now we know that they have brought North America back into prominence. We're not getting a Hughes versus Kyna Grand Finals here. This is Marckiemoo versus Hughes for Grands, where Marckiemoo has a 2-0 lifetime history achieved here this weekend in the round robin and in winners finals. Marckiemoo could go up 3-0 against the world champion.
Which would be, I don't even know how many people can even say something like that, to have that in your belt. So Marckiemoo going up against Hughes. This is, as people have said, the second coming of the Mordex Jesus, my friends. He is going to be coming here, and we're going to see exactly what he is going to do to Hughes again. Now, the question is, between then and now, that was only a couple of sets ago. The sets that Marckiemoo won against Hughes, those were dominant 3-0s.
They were.
So the question is, I don't even know what adaptations Hughes talked about when he said, little adaptations.
We'll have to see.
We'll have to see.
Yeah, that's something I'm looking forward to seeing in the set here, because Hughes was able to do it mid-set against Mounir, right? Going down 2-0 and then making the boots look so helpless that Mounir had to switch off the Tesca. Let's see if he can give Marckiemoo a similar amount of pressure. I have not really seen from this weekend anybody that's made Marckiemoo feel like he can't play the way that he wants. So Hughes will have to be the first to do that here in Grand Finals, because Marckiemoo is 3 games away from being crowned the Autumn Royale champion.
And when Marckiemoo is on, he is on, everybody, especially when it comes to the offstage gameplay. You see him annihilate stocks like nobody's business. You see the way that he pressures people and the way that they just evaporate beneath him. And so the question is, will that happen to Hughes once again? The way that he moves, it can be so tricky. Taza, this is it. Grand Finals.
Grand Finals, Marckiemoo representing North America against Hughes, the world champion and South American representative, are going to change the stage that they're playing on for game number 1.
Of all the games, guys, of all the sets that they had to do this on, it was going to be this one.
I gave that button check the most elegant intro that I could. We'll have it ready to go here for the real game 1. And just a little bit.
What impresses me about a player like Marckiemoo, specifically when it comes to younger competitors, those are the ones that tend to be the most affected by nerves. And he talks about the fact that he was nervous often. Judging by his play, I can't tell at all.
I think he's quite nervous, but the thing that he highlighted in his interview was that he is focusing on staying focused. I think that a lot of the feelings that he's having are still there bubbling under the surface, but what he's got better than anybody else right now is that he's focused on the prize. He's focused on the win, and he's going, I'm going through a lot of this stuff, but I can make it through a lot of this stuff. Here we go. Grand Finals for the Autumn Royale. We've got Hughes from South America going up against Marckiemoo, undefeated in the double elimination side of the bracket for North America. They're fighting on Small World's End here for game number 1, and Marckiemoo opening up really nicely on the side as Hughes finally picks up a weapon. It's the sword. I'm sure he'll be switching over to the great sword.
Shoving him off stage, dashing in with that D-Light, and Marckiemoo able to get the punish, looking for the GC N-Light, and it was unsuccessful. Weapon toss, GC N-Light once again going to be coming out, and this time actually connecting. He's just getting close. He's trying to bait Hughes into a bad jump, and then Marckiemoo wants a recovery to set up an early edge guard.
Nice recovery. Looks for a second one for that early edge guard, but doesn't get it, and Hughes is able to get the sidelight D-Light bridge. He's been so effective with those throughout the entirety of the weekend, waiting for a dodge read. Gravity cancel sidelight, try to catch Hughes recovering onto the stage, but he goes low. Gravity cancel D-Light, dodges right past it, but the dare weapon throw might take the first stock here. Doesn't even need the dive kick, and Marckiemoo actually dodges into the pillar to avoid the side air from hitting so that Hughes doesn't get the chase dodge and takes the first stock.
And he was still able to make it back on. A lot of the way that Marckiemoo even finds these openings is through the recovery. Can he bait Hughes into those jumps? I think what I would like to see is a more grounded playstyle from Hughes going into this. Oh boy, Pocket Sand not going to find its target. Okay, holding on to the stage, looking for the neutral, who doesn't find it.
One good down air, ground pound with a nair.
Oh boy.
Just magnets him off the side of the stage. I can't believe that I was able to connect there. Hughes must have been dashing off the side of the stage. Ensig does not hit grounded. Marckiemoo does a good job staying on the ground there to avoid that attack, but D-Light recovery comes through. One more of those could knock out. Hughes looking for another nair. Marckiemoo goes down. That dash land neutral light not going to get it. Hughes gets the D-Light recovery.
He dashed back. He gave up enough stage. He saw the N-Light, and he was able to successfully punish it. 2 stocks apiece. Let's see what Hughes is able to make happen. Okay, able to get the N-Light, not able to get the neutral. Side light down. Oh my god, he gets the 3-piece, and he's getting so much damage, and he has totally evened up this game.
Marckiemoo now going over the center stage, goes for that side light. N-Light in place, doesn't really hit it. Weapon throw forward, not going to be able to catch anything after that. And the N-Light finisher from Hughes with the weapon throw goes for the neutral sig on the sword, another neutral sig.
I can't believe the N-Sig didn't KO off the top.
Yeah,
wow.
That was, I mean, yeah, I actually am pretty surprised too. Marckiemoo was doing like 8 single bit of damage away from that work because that D-Light recovery knocks out right away, and Hughes solidly here up in game number 1. This could be the first game that he takes off of Marckiemoo the week.
Ever. That's right, because Marckiemoo got 2 consecutive 3-0s, and let's see if that's going to happen again. Amazing combo, already putting him so deep into the yellow. He is occupying the stage. He is extending with a weapon toss. Marckiemoo not able to find an opening in what feels like half a stock already until the sider finally gets Hughes off of him, but he's not able to set up an edge guard quite yet. Sidelight, okay.
Goes over the gravity cancel side sig, no punish on that one. Sidelight opener, Hughes just sticking to his game plans, which is right over to the sword, and lands him off the side of the stage, waits on the spot dodge. Could go for side air here into the ground pound, goes for the recovery for the extra damage, switches over to the great sword, sidelight, and light finisher. This is going to be a 2-stock for game 1, and Hughes locked in. Marckiemoo looking a little shaky in game number 1.
He got his first game off. That is exactly what he needed. So Hughes, if I'm Hughes, finally, I got 1 game off. I can take maybe just the tiniest of little breaths, but I still have 1 to 2 more sets coming up ahead of me.
That's right, because not only does he have to win this set, he's got to win another grand final set in the reset after this, but he's looking good. The adaptations are coming through. They're both agreeing to run it back to World's End, which seems to be in his favor. He's got the great sword runway coming through there, and a lot of those N-Light finishers are knocking up the top very early. And if the N-Sig that he hit with the sword was calculated correctly, that game could have been even faster. So a really strong opening here for the grand final.
We'll see how Marckiemoo is able to set up what he wants most, which is always, he needs those edge guards, Taza. That's what he is always looking for. Hughes looking for the sidelight. No position to be able to whiff punish is Marckiemoo. Okay. Sidelight.
Oh
my
finisher.
gosh.
Goes to the recovery, reposition for the Sair. No, he drifts too far back for the side air. Marckiemoo manages to make it back. Sidelight, D-Light bridge. He's been getting so much mileage off of that attack in neutral, waiting for the dodge coming through. Gets a sidelight, goes in for that dash forward.
Wow.
Neutral bridge to the sidelight. Finisher. Marckiemoo deleted in 40 seconds. Use destroying him here on World's End. And we're not seeing a lot of the success from gauntlets that Marckiemoo had. He got the dodge in read on the greatsword as well. Use completely on Marckiemoo.
He is not able to match the damage output at this moment. Exactly. Well said. He now has a sight. Use wanted to deny him with the weapon toss, but that's okay. Chase dodging. He is moving. He is getting so close. Marckiemoo has not been able to get him out of his space. The end light comes out, but it to no effect.
The sidelight delay bridge is so dominating there on the edge of the stage. Always pushes Marckiemoo off, but not too far away, so Marckiemoo has to decide how to get back on the stage.
Decided to put him off stage. Weapon toss. Greatsword. Not a whole lot of options off stage once again, but that was a beautiful little follow-up to close out that stock.
Good damage coming out from Use as well to secure the lead. Marckiemoo now still holding on and prioritizing this site, even between stocks where he has a choice to go over to the gauntlets. Lots of end lights cutting through, but no nairs, not leading to those ladder combos that has been so popular on sides recently. And like nair, there's it is there. 3 nairs in a row, and you don't get DI on those because they're not true combos. He's just calling Use out for what he's choosing
when
to do.
He had no dodge, what was he supposed to do? Down and out of it, he had no dodge. Maybe jump away and put yourself up even higher.
Yeah, you want to do that. Recovery ends up being too risky there. Gravity cancel ends up to knock you out. D-Light side air. This could be the stock. And that's it. Marckiemoo off the site.
He's already back.
Hit 3 nairs in a row and took the stock lead.
That was an incredible advantage state. That is what he does. When he sees that your dodge is gone, he smells blood in the water, but Use, he is still not out of this game. He gets the D-Light. He gets the recovery follow-up. And now it is 1 stock apiece, and they're equally healthy.
Really important game 2 here. I feel the momentum going totally into Use's favor if Marckiemoo is not able to clutch. This is what South American fans need. Marckiemoo, on the other hand, gets that sidelight air, falls down for that neutral air himself. Weapon
the
throw
neutral
stops
doesn't get off me. That was so smart. Oftentimes you don't see Greatsword swing out of disadvantage, but that's exactly what he needed to get back on. He gets the end light. Marckiemoo gets the call out with the recovery. Tries to go through the double and doesn't find it.
I like the movement there from Use though. Dash jumps back and forth, gets 1 down air, neutral light there as well. Sidelight waits him out, but gets the nair on the way back down to the stage as Marckiemoo is not able to get the grab that he's looking for off that nair. D-Light side air edge guards him. Use could take the 2-0 lead here.
Oh, but he dodges on. He misses the end light, and as a result, he gets hit by the neutral. He picks up the sight. We saw how effective it was last time. The weapon toss, the end light, he was not able to pick it up in time. The neutral doesn't hit either.
I think the only thing that would knock out here is down sig. It might be too soon to go for that, but Marckiemoo might risk it.
The dodge was beautifully timed. If he did it too soon, the sidelight would have lingered and it would have hit him still. They're both jumping around each other.
Yeah, Use has got a lot more options to knock out than Marckiemoo has. Marckiemoo needs a few more hits.
Oh, gosh.
Endlight sends him on the left side of the stage. Marckiemoo has not been a very signature-heavy finisher here at the Gauntlets.
Love the fact that he didn't dash in with his weapon toss. Use dodged past that. He was ready to punish him. He's controlling the ground, but he landed the side and Use is able to take this game too.
Okay, Use had a very strong set for the reset, or a strong argument for the reset here now. Going up 2-0 there is really, really important. Marckiemoo was adapting, but it wasn't in such a way where I feel like it's like, okay, now every game is going to be in Marckiemoo's favor. Use ends up getting that last stock there. I would really like to see Marckiemoo take a few more risks. There were moments there on that edge guard where I was like, man, Mordek's down sig's really good. You can let that one rip. You might need to go for it. I haven't seen him do that. We see the signature count for both players here very, very low, and with a 0% hit rate on both sides. There's 3 special moves used an entire game.
But also something I wanted to point out, Use was swinging out of disadvantage against Gauntlets, which is really important. Gauntlets does not have a lot of disjoints, right? It's up close, it's a close quarterly combat weapon. And so oftentimes you want to mix up between, dodging out, doing nothing, and then swinging out of disadvantage. And so we are seeing the switch here. Oh my God.
Balloon Boy has made a surprise appearance on the stage. Just kidding. It's Marckiemoo, but it's Deviljin, Yellow Deviljin, right? And so that's about as Balloon Boy of a fan as you can get with your loadout here. As we're going into game number 3, it's going to be Bow and Gauntlets for Marckiemoo instead of Scythe and Gauntlets. He's feeling like the Scythe wasn't doing it against Use, and he's got a game to play with before the reset to see if this works. And Marckiemoo seems to be in a situation here where he's going, okay, my gameplay with Mordex isn't working. I'm going to start looking for alternative picks, and you're shaking your head, and I'm thinking the same thing you're thinking.
Everybody in these game 3s and game 5s, where is your character confidence? Everybody has been switching off today.
Shattered by Use. Use is literally crushing the character confidence out of everybody that fights.
But I felt like that was so doable with Mounir too, but it's okay. We have Royale. Maybe he will be able to evoke the spirit of Balloon Boy, one that would win against Use though. And so we'll just have to find out how this goes. Marckiemoo left weaponless. Use just able to land mostly safely, avoiding the sidelight and getting a couple of hits in. Neutral, GC sidelight, recovery, but still not enough.
Yeah, doesn't get the knockout. It was a great read there. Gets the down 6 stacks. Nicely done. Takes him off the top of the stage. And maybe we'll see see just a little bit more signature liberty here because the character's different, right? Devil Jin, not the most common pick in singles outside of Balloon Boy. It was mainly like, okay, Cross has been nerfed too much. We're playing it in doubles now. But still, a solid pick in singles sometimes nonetheless. And Marckiemoo showcasing a little bit of Devil Jin's signature kit here at the beginning of Game 3. Recovery will even things up, though.
So active. That's great. And so the switch to bow, I think, is actually quite good against Greatsword because that is one of the weapons, specifically with D-Light, that you are able to contest a lot of the grounded options. He's still going to be sticking to the gauntlets, though. You're able to get the GC and Light, not able to get the N-Sig follow-up and use whiffing a side Light. Marckiemoo gets a very quick little punish, and now the game is just about as even as it can be.
I think the argument for bow here is a strong one. D-Light, I think, does better than any other move in the game dealing with Greatsword's range and punishing Greatsword's openers. But we've seen him mostly focus on the gauntlets anyways. Here's the bow, goes over the downlight there. It's really good at being able to punish the positioning that Greatsword players like to go for that side-light opener. But if he's airborne like that, getting caught with the landing, side-light, D-Light, side-light's going to do it.
You have to be so careful with the way that you go for bow down because it has so much end lag. Yuz is up an entire stock. He is up 2 games, and he is poised to make this bracket reset unless Marckiemoo is able to pull a fast one. So, gauntlets on hand.
Again? Yeah. He tries to go for the same stack thing there. Yuz is not going to give him to him. At least not on Greatsword.
But that's the edge guard. That's a stock.
Yeah.
He's back in it, Taza.
Marckiemoo has a chance to get on the board against Yuz, a player he originally was 6-0 against, and now is being beaten by so hard that he switched over to a different legend pick than the Mordex that he's had so much success with this weekend. Pocket Sand comes through.
Excellent, because he was out of space. He had nowhere to dash back. He had nowhere to be able to avoid that amazing advantage state. And Light as a get-off-me option. GC D-Light to get back onto the stage as a burst option. The bow to be able to go ahead and manipulate his movement. The GC sidelight doesn't come out. He's sweating. The D-Sig, he gets a game with the switch because Yuz overextended.
Okay, and I think the big thing that's coming out from here is that what Mordex does not have that Zariel has is a stacked option to punish. Be able to take him off the top of the stage. Low ceiling on Brawlhaven does get banned out by Yuz this time. Doesn't want to go back there for game number 4. But what Marckiemoo changed in that game wasn't much. He had the bow for a good amount of damage. The gauntlets played similarly to the Mordex, but as opposed to before where we saw one signature being used again. We actually saw Downsig reliably knocking out when Yuz tried to cross him up.
Now going to Lions here, do you think that that's still going to be as viable of an option?
No, the ceiling is twice as high as World's End, and that was something that we were talking about in the original set between Yuz and Marckiemoo, right? Where a lot of the knockouts were sidelight recovery coming up from the gauntlets. As Yuz has been able to adapt against Marckiemuu's playstyle, sidelight recovery has not been connected against Yuz on the gauntlets. And so Marckiemoo is now relying on Devil Jin's unique signature kit here with the Downsig. But we have to see if that comes here into play in this game. Puts out the bow Downsig there. Gravity cancel D-Light means he has no dodge, but Yuz doesn't get a punish onto it, and Marckiemoo is a little bit far behind.
He's been using it too many times. That's going to be the call out with the GC D-Light into the N-Sig as well. I was about to point it out. He used it so many times to try and get back on. The D-Light into the recovery. Enough to knock out off the top. Yuz, he is playing amazing.
Yeah, and this is a very hard lead to come back from. Marckiemoo was keeping it close for the majority of Game 3. Yuz now here on the Greatsword. If he finds one more sidelight opener, he'll get that D-Light bridge.
So difficult to get a follow-up off of sidelight, but...
Spike angle.
Okay, it puts him off stage, and he gets it again. And I think that's going to be more than enough to be able to KO. Really good spacing. That felt so evocative of like Mordex Scythe D-Light, you know, what he did.
Yeah, but you're just covering that upwards angle. You get that spiking knockback as well, and because it's not doubles, you don't have to worry about somebody interrupting you during the animation of an attack, which is usually the biggest weakness. And Yuz just drifts off to the left because he knew he had no resources back to make it back after the double N-Sig connects.
Nice neutral.
Nair to chase dodge, was low on jumps, but still managed to make it back. And now D-Light is on the table as an approaching tool, but Yuz is just too close for Marckiemoo to be able to set up.
He slides off with that D-Light. He puts himself off stage, catching the cross-up with the N-Light as well. Marckiemoo wanted a dash land. Instead, he ended up dodging onto the stage, and he got punished for it really quickly.
Whoa.
Fully committing to the ground pound, just so that he kept himself safe. Yuz dropping the punish, not able to get the true combo into the side.
Surprised that Marckiemoo was playing off the right side of the stage for so long with how much damage he was taking. Yuz now a dare nair away from getting this knockout. That one is not going to do it, but the next one will. Neutralite could have gone for the N-Light finisher right away. Just avoid the bridge entirely. There it is.
Yes.
N-Light opener, N-Light finisher.
He's not dodging immediately because he's waiting for the bridge.
It's been a Yuz staple for most of the weekend, halfway through a set most of the time.
Yes.
Because he puts out so many sidelight D-Lights that the N-Light is catches people off guard a lot of the time. times.
Oh my gosh, the D-Light able to actually outspace the beautiful stuff. The N6 so safe. Yu's tries to cover the landing. That time he was successful. Recovery, neutral. He wants to be able to take this all the way. And Marckiemoo, I cannot believe the weapon toss didn't connect. Can he make it back onto the stage? And the answer is yes for just a second, but not for long enough as Yus takes the game, takes the set, and now we have one last set.
That was 618 damage to 238. That's, he tripled his damage there. Yus destroying Marckiemoo on the Devil Jin. The Devil Jin did, like, eke out a game in game 3. I wouldn't say that it was convincing. And when you take away the down sig knockout option by going to literally any other stage than Small World's End, I think you got yourself a counter pick that's not going to work. We're here in the grand final reset. Marckiemoo dropping his first 2 sets to Yus in the weekend, and Yus could even up at the head-to-head as Marckiemoo is now back over to the Mordex for game number 1. This is the final set of the weekend. Winner of this will be crowned the Autumn Royale champion. Here we go, game number 1 between Marckiemoo and Yus.
And this is what I wanted to see. Look at the confidence that he has when it comes to sight, because he hunts down his opponents. So I'm glad to see that the Moirex is back. I'm glad that the Zariel was put away, because I felt like it was still so doable.
Yeah, although arguably in grand finals, the Zariel has more wins than the Mordex has been able to pick up. So let's see if Marckiemoo has made the adjustments necessary here to be able to take out a game. The Mordex coming through, many sidelights not leading to recovery, but this is the best Marckiemoo's looked so far in the set.
Oh, he gave him so much space, but Yus overshooting and then catching that cross-up as well. The recovery, KOing off the top. This is an amazing lead to open off with. He is only in the yellow. And how does Yus bring this one back?
We'll have to see. It could just be that Marckiemoo gets his one World's End win.
Okay.
It takes him away.
Recovery. That's what happens when you start jumping out of there.
Yeah, recovery tries to go through once again. Weapon throw stops the recovery from catching Marckiemoo on the landing. End-Light waits for the dodge. Another End-Light coming up here. Gets the side-light instead. And now D-Light's on the table for being able to go for a good
dash
edge
jump ground pound as well. Yus only able to get a neutral off the GC. D-Light as well. Going for, oh my gosh. He was able to get Yus behind him. The side-light.
Side sig.
Yo.
Yeah, wake up, gravity cancel, side sig. Marckiemoo playing a little more confidently with his character, considering that the signature kit was mostly nowhere to be seen.
Sidelight recovery, amazing. He was able to get the stock, and now once again he is back. His confidence with the Moirex is back.
Yeah, it's interesting to see such a reset in mentality and momentum going between one set to the other. A lot of the times these tend to spiral. They snowball out of control in favor of the person that got the win. Here, Marckiemoo seeming like he's leveled up to a completely new opponent going into game number 1 of the reset.
This is where legends get made. This is where you go from a good competitor to a world-class one, which is, do you have the mentality? Do you have the stability? And he's able to catch the dodge. He's going out there with the GC sidelight. He wasn't able to get the full follow-up, but he keeps on swinging and landing on top of Yus.
Yeah, recovery from Yus breaks the pressure a little bit, but Marckiemoo's been relentless with the gauntlets. This is what we saw in Winners Finals, was Marckiemoo's gauntlets against Yus completely destroying him. Gravity cancel sidelight, the double sidelight recovery comes through, nods his head and goes, okay, that's what we like to see. And that's 577 damage to 216, doubling the damage there in a very quick game 1. And we had talked about that set earlier on, or talked about that the way that he finishes those sets earlier on with those recoveries. Right away, Yus's first ban was World's End.
Yep, he does not want to go there. He does not want to get KO'd off the top again. But this Yus was not being allowed to play the game that time around. Marckiemoo, he stayed on top of him, and he executed exactly what he wanted with both weapons. If he gets a neutraler, can he get multiple neutralers and finish it off with a recovery? If he gets a gauntlet sidelight, does he get a follow-up? If both of those are yes, then he wins the game.
So we're going to Fortress of the Lions. I don't think we should see World's End anymore for the rest of the set as long as Yus is playing his cards right. Just leave that stage banned and don't pick it when it's your turn. Meanwhile, Marckiemoo on the board, 2 games away from being the Royale champion. Has the recovery on the scythe, looking for the end light opener, the weapon throw and the gauntlets. Wants to get those sidelights, gravity cancel sidelights into recovery, but use
so aggressive.
the sidelight delay bridges.
He kept his dodge. He kept his dodge. He knew that he would not be able to get a finisher. Okay, he's landing so safely. He went through the D-light. He played as floaty as possible and delayed his landing.
Dodges the weapon throw, cancels the dodge into a sidelight. You immediately get your finisher there. Extra damage into the knockback.
And immediately sends you off stage with that angle. The N-Sig still going to be able to KO off the top. Yus has a gentle lead. Now the question is, can he attain any extra credit? Oh boy, he is leaning in.
As a classic, it's a Brawlhalla classic to go for the haymaker there with iframes. Doesn't work out, and Yus ends up getting a ton of damage on him. When the weapon throws the end-light bridge.
End-light, that's still not going to be enough. Yus is off stage. He has used up so many different resources, but he plays it nice and safe. Marckiemoo does not commit off stage quite yet. He dodges in past the side.
Oh, these silent D-lights do so much damage. Silent recovery will get through though, and Marckiemoo waiting it out and pivoting the recovery. The catch Hughes drifting to the left to be able to equalize it 2-2.
He's looking for the call out. He's looking for the neutral light, and he is not able to find it quite yet. The side light whiffs. Yu's not able to find an end light of his own, and people are just fighting for the first big neutral win. But he is off stage. He has so few options now.
Oh, what's it gonna be? D-Light, Side-Light? Okay.
I cannot believe D-Light is that big.
Oh, on Gauntlets? Yeah, you are. It's like the hidden pocket sand move of Gauntlets, right? Like, Jaehyun actually has it with the side stick. Meanwhile, Gauntlets just have to slam the ground. And the sand is usually what's comboing into the chase dodge recovery right afterwards. Nair comes through, gets hit by that side light. Okay, that's gonna be the end light finisher.
He had no platform to go to. He was out of stage. He used up his dodge, and Hughes did exactly what he does best. He makes the most out of his disjoints, and he says all of this is one big hitbox, and you are not safe.
Yeah, and that end light finisher has been so reliable for Hughes after he conditions Marckiemoo with tons of side light, D-light bridges. Falls down that side air. Went for the end light finisher that time around. Marckiemoo ends up falling out of the combo, but that time Hughes almost gets the dodge and punish.
Yes.
That recovery coming through, not going to hit just yet. End light opener.
So many openings, and when he gets so many openings, it is inevitable you find a hit. But he gets the recovery, he gets the KO, and this is definitely doable for Marckiemoo.
Yeah, this could be Marckiemoo bringing it to match point. Gets this, he'll be up 2-0 in the grand final reset. Hughes, however, is trying to even things up. Nair hits, goes for the chase dodge in, but Hughes drifts to the right. Weapon throw gets punished. Nair combo comes through, and Hughes has now brought Marckiemoo solidly into the red.
Wow, that recovery is huge. He whiffs the neutral air, and that was a gentle opening. Neutral air recovery. He puts himself off stage. He committed. He lands back onto the stage. Down in neutral air again and again and again.
Nair.
Can you land?
Oh, Nair would knock out now. Neutral would knock out. End light. He loves the double end light as the finisher. He's so reliable with that, and he only brings it out at the end of sets.
Why does that work? Well, so oftentimes people are looking to dodge the finisher. They're not looking to dodge the first hit. They want to be able to avoid the three-piece. And what happens is you hold on to it, and they immediately go for either the neutral light finisher or the side light finisher.
Yeah, and end light finisher as a move this year is different than Great Sword every other year, but it's been competitive because the angle of knockback is so much more reliable than the ceiling.
And he's taking advantage of it.
And Hughes' playstyle has adapted quite well around that, right? Mounir talked about how Hughes have been practicing ever since the last Royale to prepare for this one in just that way, and his Great Sword really reflects it. Marckiemoo, on the other hand, is now here 1-1 against Hughes, opening up very well with the gauntlets. Doesn't get the read with the Nair, however, and uses over onto the sword. I'm sure he'll be throwing that away after one clean hit, so they can go back over to the Great Sword, which he's been dominating with all throughout the day.
That's right, Marckiemoo, he needs to be ready to adapt to those two pieces, but right now, he is off stage, and Hughes able to just space out that D-Light, but unfortunately, no follow-up.
D-Light recovery off the top of the stage, though, goes for the Nair. Marckiemoo does not go down from the knockback, not strong enough to be able to get the early stock.
Those happen once in a blue
Gets hit by
moon.
side light Nair, Sair. Weapon throw here could force the dodge, gets the Nair, that's going to be it for Hughes' first stock.
Beautiful. He was able to go ahead and clean that one up. He got nice and close, and he took advantage of that recovery. And now Marckiemoo, he has sight, Hughes with no weapon. You can't really contest that, otherwise he could sometimes eat a neutral air. Okay, he puts himself off stage with the side light. He's being nice and patient. Marckiemoo is fishing for this neutral air. He wants to use off stage now.
Marckiemoo not even enough damage here for D-Light recovery to knock out. An early neutral sig might be a good read, but it's not going to take the stock either. Hughes also opting to stick with the sword for the majority of this game, which I think is what's giving Marckiemoo the edge. The Nair catches him into the down air, another Nair.
Oh, he's so patient.
Gets the recovery, but no, Hughes manages to stuff Marckiemoo's recovery there. Yeah, the patience there was incredible, but Hughes' was even better. Ends up making sure that he can make it back to the stage and maybe even equalizing the stock here. D-Light recovery's on the table now.
Oh my gosh, he just barely dodges past the D-Light. He's able to get into the GC sidelight recovery, but the ceiling is up too high. Not able to shatter it quite yet, though, but Hughes will be able to finally
This was
find
World's
the
End. I
first
think the game would be over yet already because of how much Marckiemoo's had Hughes off the top of the stage there. But no, Fortress of Lions counter pick working really well for Hughes.
He said enough. He said, stop leaning in, stop going through those end lights. They're just not going to connect.
Yeah, Hughes doesn't get the end light opener there. Side light would have been nicer, but Marckiemoo manages to find his own side light, gets to the platform, dash lands back to the stage, avoids that side light with perfect spacing and punishes with his own side light. Another one comes through, doesn't get the recovery read, but it's only a matter of time before Marckiemoo is able to knock out.
He needs to either overshoot or he needs to dash and dash out to be able to bait something, okay?
Doesn't hit. Uh-oh.
Huge with punish.
That could be the finisher
But
here.
he slides off the stage.
All right, Hughes looking for that sidelight opener. Endlight's on the table.
Recovery gets the reversal, and all of a sudden, what was Hughes' advantage state when he had all the momentum has suddenly become the stock lead for Marckiemoo. He wants this game so bad, Taza.
I said it was on the table, but I don't think the double endlight will knock out just yet. He needs a little bit more damage, and now he's opting over to the much more easier to finish with sword. Neutral Sig tries to go for a jump read, but Marckiemoo just dashes right past it, and that is a huge combo. 5 hits coming through. Nair after the sider, gets another Nair into the recovery. Hughes can't make it back to the stage. Marckiemoo goes to the side of the stage with a down air. Edge guard from the weapon throw, goes to the D-Light ground pound, doesn't hit it.
And the sight, he set it up for later. He's able to get the ground pound. He tries to use the GC N-Sync to make it back on, and he gets it successfully.
Okay, so the gravity cancel neutral signature gives him the enough time for the dodge to come back up for Hughes to make it back, but Marckiemoo is one solid hit away from taking this game 3 and bringing it to match points. Weapon throw forward, goes for the, could have gone for anything there, but doesn't opt to take the risk.
Okay, gets the side. He has Marckiemoo off stage. Can he find this edge guard? And the answer is no, he cannot. He makes it back on. He goes for the weapon toss as well. He's dashing in. Look how confidently he is playing when he has a lead.
D-Light gets punched by Endlight.
That's
Okay, Hughes has a small chance here to avoid going to match point here in the grand final reset. We just got off the back of a strong 3-1 victory in that first grand final set.
Good
and Marckiemoo
choice.
is now a stock away.
He didn't go to pick up his weapon. He almost got the dodge. Hughes on Greatsword can make it happen, but Marckiemoo, he just needs that one hit. He needs recovery. That's not enough because it was just
He's
below
recovery
the stage.
above the stage is what he needs now. Although I think beneath the stage might even knock out at this point too. Use no
Sidelight.
damage, neutral
And
light.
light, is that going to KO? Yes, it will. One game away. One game away before Marckiemoo potentially finds his first land victory ever.
2-1. Needs one more game. Hughes trying to fight to bring it to that game 5. Really, really tense set so far. Adaptations both way. I'm really curious what Marckiemoo was able to do in between the Deviljin games and then this reset because he looks completely different than what
He looks like a completely different
in
player.
set 1. Right.
He is leading and he is extending all of his combos, all of his follow-ups. What is so scary about him is when he gets that neutrality on somebody when they have no dodge. I have not seen anybody be able to push their advantage that far.
So we're really pushing the map counterpick meta here, right? Most likely World's End was left open. We don't want to go to World's End, but we got rid of all the single plat
No
maps.
dodge, once again.
So
he's
we're on
gonna get
Miami Dome.
juggled. Oh my gosh, Hughes.
So this is also unique in the sense that you need 2 jumps to be able to get to that platform there. So a very odd map when it comes to their punishes. And Jane's one of the few characters that can reliably punish that with his neutral sig.
Yep.
But we haven't seen too much from that this game. So we're going to find out how this plays out here as we're match point. Marckiemoo versus Hughes. Winner of this will be the Autumn Royale champion. And Hughes is trying to bring it to game 5.
Okay, he's able to land. He's able to get the end light, the side light as well. Neutral. Look at the way that he is dashing. Look at the way that he is moving. And Hughes trying to swat him away. Dashing back, not going through the full finisher. That's already a few times that he has dodged out. Hughes setting up a juggle. Is that going to be it? Yes, it will be.
Okay, Hughes steals the lead here in game number 4. 1 hit away, though.
Oh, my God.
I thought he was 1 hit away. That neutral sig was amazing. A little extra charge maybe would have gotten it, but now Marckiemoo has to work that much harder to be able to finish off this stock. Sidelight comes through.
Wow.
That's strong enough with the strong hit to be able to send him off the right side of the stage. Now 2-2.
2-2, and that lead that Hughes has built up is now gone. Marckiemoo with Scythe on hand, what is he going to do to deny use of this weapon? He is staying put. He is threatening with neutral because you have seen what he can do once he gets that one hit.
Yeah, good patience from Hughes, however, just to wait for Marckiemoo to throw a preemptive attack. Once the Nair came through, Hughes crossed him up, picked up the Greatsword. Now they're fighting Greatsword versus Scythe, but the Scythe Nair sends him off stage. Good job getting right over the threat zone. With the down air, almost combos into the weapon throw. Falls to that down air, can't catch him just yet. Hughes avoids the second Nair, gets the Nair on the way back to stage, but that Endlight side air will send Hughes off the right side of the stage and keep the damage close.
He saw the side light, he used that as an opening to get back on. Hughes, you need to be able to connect this hit. He whiffs the end light, and as a result, Marckiemoo, he is just running all over this game right now in terms of momentum. Hughes, you have to find a way to be able to fight back. He recovers in the wrong direction. He fades away. I think he just wanted to drift back and accidentally pivoted it.
Oh, Gauntlet's picked up. Can he get the side air? Ground pound, risky choice there. Doesn't get punished. Both players miss spacing and they're not ready for their moves to miss. Sidelight recovery, dodges up to dodge it into the wake up neutral air to almost take Marckiemoo off the top of the stage. Doesn't go for the finisher there. Endlight, double Endlight's on the table.
We
Let's
need
see if
to
he
see the
goes for it
punish on
here.
dodges because he keeps on dodging out and he keeps on just dodging in place.
Both dash jump in, but Markiemoo's recovery is faster. Greatsword can't do anything that fast off of the dash jump in. That'll beat that, so Marckiemoo is now one stock away from being the champion.
And now you gotta get anything here to close out the stock. You have Sword, you want D-Light, you want End-Light, you want Cider, you want even a Neutraler. Maybe the second one would be able to hit the recovery. Gonna be whiffing. Use, you have to find the stock. But, oh my god!
That was almost it. Use reeling back, manages to hold on just barely. Marckiemoo almost gets a knockout off the top with the double silent recovery. Now really putting the pressure on with the gauntlets. He's trying to end the set here and now. Endlight sends him flying off the side though, and you're saying it's not over yet.
He is dashing out, he is dashing in. He's able to get the GC sidelight, and Marckiemoo still yet to pick up a weapon. The Neutraler is able to KO. Use can make this comeback, but all you need is just a couple of good, strong hits. You have seen his damage openers. He needs to get the dodge read. He keeps dodging out. Can he find it?
One there. Goes in, gets the silent opener, but doesn't find it. Marckiemoo gets a sidelight. What else can he find? Waiting for the landing. Use uncharacteristically playing towards the sky. Goes for the recovery. Marckiemoo hunts him down the gauntlets.
No Neutraler follow-up. The GC sidelight out of disadvantage. He mixed him up.
Oh, and now uses getting the damage in
Sidelight,
sidelight.
no
No
recovery.
recovery afterwards. Marckiemoo not letting the recovery's rip. The last one to come
Sidelight,
through.
is that
That's
gonna be it?
it.
Oh my
Marckiemoo
god.
beats Use in the grand final reset and is your
Wow.
Autumn Royale 2024 champion. The first Royale that he ever shows up to, gets to the grand finals on the winner's side. Almost goes down to Use, but manages to beat the reigning world champion and the best player from South America to be able to hold his trophy and be the champion here at the Autumn Royale today.
He played amazing. He played so well. He has defeated so many people in his path, and he has made short work of them. He has only lost 2 sets this entire weekend. One of them was to Balloon Boy, one of them was to Use, and then afterwards, he still was able to get 2 set victories in total over Use. Marckiemoo putting NA back onto the map.
Back onto the map, yeah, with a Royale victory in their favor, being a first time here, and what a performance coming from him. I mean, now the players, the few people that responded to the surveys, right, when we're thinking about who's going to be winning BCX this year, and Marckiemoo was on that list of those top 6 picks, they are ahead of the game when it comes to knowing what player is going to be the one to look at here at BCX. And with Marckiemoo bringing in a Royale victory before the biggest tournament of the year is amazing.
So incredible stuff, incredible gameplay. Congratulations to him. And I think we'll be jumping on over to an interview segment in just a moment's time. So Walt, take us away. Let's see what Marckiemoo has to say.
Thank you guys so much. I am here with the Autumn Royale champion as well as back-to-back gold medalists, Marckiemoo. I mean, emotions are running high, my friend, but how does it feel to be a 2-time gold medalist, especially at your first Royale ever?
Shows me that I'm on the right track, but at the same time, it's so like nerve-wracking. My heart was beating so fast because I know how much is on the line. So yeah, that's all I have to say.
It feels really cool to hear you speak so openly about just like nerves being as a competitor, you know, especially someone who kind of bursted onto the scene in the way that you have. I was reminded of your set a couple weeks ago at Trial of Freya versus Sandstorm. Sandstorm was able to reset the bracket against you, and then something changed between that first and second set where you were able to just kind of lock in and find the victory. What do you think happened here in this grand final set versus Use?
I don't know. I just told myself that I needed to play like the way I was playing before because like the same thing happened against Sandstorm. Like for some reason, I have a tendency of getting reset every time. So I just knew I had to play like I was before, and then it helped me out.
Well, we got a lot of fans in the crowd here who are very, very happy to see you perform so well today. It's been such an awesome time seeing your journey just growing up into a great competitor in Brawlhalla, and you're putting North America back on the map, man. So kudos to you. Any final words you want to say to the people at home or anyone watching on the stream right now?
I don't have anything to say. Oh, actually, no, I do have one thing to say. So I want to give a shout out to my teammate Future Bubble for even giving me a PC and allowing me to even get here in the first place because I would have never even been here without him. And that's basically it.
He didn't even have a PC, guys. Give it up for Marckiemoo. You're North American champion, yeah, but the Autumn Royale champion as well. Congratulations to you. We're going to throw it back to the desk. Sheepy, Taza, Duke, what do you got for us? Bring us home.
Yeah, I think you meant Taza, Dar, and I, but I mean, incredible work there. Congratulations to Marckiemoo. I mean, what a showing. And I'm sure everyone at home that is watching you, supporting you, are super proud of you. Your dad's probably proud of you. You got the trophy, you got the prize. I want to grab y'all's kind of like final thoughts as we take a look at the bracket. Just
think about the whole weekend and what just happened here, Dara?
This is a good timeline. I think this is like a good person to be able to go ahead and take the Autumn Royale. I'm very happy to see how competitive Brawlhalla is at this juncture, especially between all the different regions. And I mean, the way that he played was absolutely phenomenal. My voice is shot, okay? I am exhausted, but watching him play was such a treat.
Yeah, we have a very diverse meta when it comes to the weapons that are being picked. We got to see Boots, Scythe, and Greatsword in particular, very technical weapons, go head-to-head with the best players from 3 different regions. It's just exciting for me because Marckiemoo was like talking about how like he didn't have a PC before because he was a console player. And there was once upon a time where it was like considered that people that played Brawlhalla on console could never be competitive because PC was the best thing to play on. And he came from playing that well on console to just being like, okay, I'm going to take my fundamentals over on the PC and just destroy everybody in the world. Okay, Marckiemoo, that's amazing. So it's really fun to be able to see a player that came from a background like that do so well here and then take the championship. It's incredible.
Marckiemoo, you got a target on your back now for sure when it comes to BCX coming up here. Now let's actually take a look at the final bracket to see this amazing run that Marckiemoo has done. I mean, it's just staying nice and shiny up in winners. Marckiemoo just made the journey through winners, semi, winners final, into grand, and then even the reset as well. But you gotta give a shout out to like Use as well.
Yes, absolutely. And something I also wanted to point out, NA, watch out for Mounir, because he was the one to be able to take Marckiemoo into a Game 5. He's the one that took out Raydish, and he's the one that took out Balloon Boy. I have a feeling that this is going to be the representative EU going into BCX.
Brought used to Game 5 as well. Yeah, Mounir completely defied everybody's expectations. But man, what a performance coming out from Marckiemoo. Amazing adaptation from Use. To hear Marckiemoo say that he's able to be like, lose a set and then go, well, how did I win the first set? And then he goes, I'm going to play like that. And it works against players like Sandstorm and Use. That's like an unheard of superpower. Because that's what we were talking about too. He was like, you know, he was knocking out with Gauntlet Silent Recovery a lot more in the first set. And then what do you know, second set comes through and that's how he wins the first game. I'm like, that's the Marckiemoo.
Back to basics.
That's what I wanted to see.
He was able to fight his KOs, so he did an amazing job. But also, once again, congratulations to, I feel like SA as a region, they've had so many amazing placements this tournament. And Use, he still performed phenomenal because up until Marckiemoo, nobody stood a chance against
still
Use.
A BCX threat. That's for certain.
Can't write him off at all.
I just love how at the very end of it, top 3, that's each of your regions. I mean, that's how close this competition was. But we have each region representing in top 3. And man, I'm not joking. I cannot wait for BCX to see what's going to go down in next month. All right, you guys. That's going to be all for the Championship Sunday of the Autumn Royale. We saw Kyna grind through the redemption bracket. We saw Mounir stand strong as Europe's last bastion. Congratulations, of course, to Marckiemoo for adding a trophy to your cabinet, and also just amazing job at the Autumn Royale. Okay, so like I said, we will see you next at BCX. That's next month, November 15th through the 17th. So be sure to register at bcx.live. On behalf of everyone at Brawlhalla and Skillshot Media, thank you for tuning in online and in person. It's been a blast, and we can't wait to see everyone for BCX. There you go. That's the nice vibes there. With that, we leave you with the visuals and volumes of the Autumn Royale. Good night, everyone.
All these people are coming in and just dominating the #1 players, like they're trying to scoop out of the sky right there with the downlight. Now he switches over. Is it going to be Stomps there? Godly, a little bit of momentum now.
Downlight disarming is so scary. Scary for another one. What? An incredible juggle state from
was primed up right here. Raydish, one opportunity left, kind of misses.
Sidelight center sends off stage. He finally hits it! Raydish finally gets the sidelight! It's not enough to KO though! Raydish! KO though! Raydish! He talked about it in his interview! Raydish gets the crowd!
Nothing too major just yet. Down into orange at this point. Mounir playing carefully, but we all know that Marckiemoo, as soon as he gets those dodges, he's gonna... But now the roles have been reversed. It's gonna be Raydish off, no options! Does he have enough? He uses the dodge, and that's going to be options! Does he have enough? He uses the dodge, and that's going to be it!
Mounir just catching Raydish. Balloon Boy so close to putting Wess in the KO. Percent the side air. Wess is in trouble.
He's in flow right now. He's got it. Wess is unable to find him. He's got it. Wess is unable to find him. And the offstage.
And he dodges past the D-light as well. The side light, he goes through the double, but it does not connect. The down light into the side as well. He finally gets him off of him, but is that going to be the game? And the set to be able to take this all the way. And Marckiemoo, I cannot believe the weapon toss didn't connect. Can he make it back onto the stage? And the answer is yes for just a second, but not out of disadvantage. He fixed him up.
Oh, and now uses get the damage in Sidelight.
no
No recovery afterwards. Marckiemoo not letting the recovery's rip. The last one to come through, that's it. That's it.
Oh
Marckiemoo beats Hughes in the grand final reset and is your Autumn Royale 2024 champion. The first Royale that he ever shows up to, gets to the grand finals on the winner's side. Almost goes down to Hughes, but manages to beat the reigning world champion and the best player from South America to be able to hold the trophy and be the champion here at the Autumn Royale today.